We're excited to be here. I'm going to presume that you can hear us, as it looks like on our side you can. My name is Will.
My name is David.
And we are excited for 7 rounds of Legacy today.
I don't think you understand how excited I am, though. That's the problem.
Tell me that.
No, this is, again, 107 players. How many rounds?
We have 7 rounds. We've missed a round.
That's true,
But we're going to have 6 here for you.
Again, we have all the Southern Ontario, essentially.
Yes.
Some of Northern Ontario has come down from North Bay, Sudbury, those guys. We have some people from New York, like Rochester Royals.
I was going to say,
here.
the Rochester team, I think, is here. They've come to some of the other larger events, the 3K that we had as well.
Exactly. Yeah, so I mean, again, lots of people, 107 people, great staff. We're at ETB Oakville.
Oakville, right? That's correct. Right off of the 401. And it's beautiful. We have, as they mentioned, 107 people. The last tournament, I want to say, was it the 3K? We had around 80 people?
Yeah, roughly around 80.
This is one, we were chatting with some of the other players of how large and how significant this tournament actually is relative for Legacy and how big it is, and the pot too. I can't think of a larger Legacy one in Canada in the recent times. I'm not too sure. I can't think of any.
I want to say this is Canada's premier Legacy tournament right now because...
That's our title, isn't it?
Yeah, that is our title, exactly. Because we haven't had this many people play Legacy in quite some time. I think the last time they may have had this amount of people would have been maybe at like a GP, but again, never in Canada. I think it was in New Jersey or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, yeah, I mean, again... jam-packed full of Legacy. We did a quick walk around at all the tables, see what's going on in between round one and round 2 here. Again, I don't want to go into the decks just yet because I think we have possibly a guest that we want to bring in that's a vendor here.
Yeah, we have a bunch of little vendors as well, right? I shouldn't say little, right? We have a bunch of vendors and other people that are helping out behind the scenes, right? Enter the battlefield. You can see right here, this is, the company, right? The store that's hosting. There's one store in Oakville. That's where we're at. Newmarket is the other store, right? So further north of us here, northeast if you want to be more specific. And we also have some other people helping out too. We have Endgame. We were just talking with the store owner, Chris. They've actually sponsored their Lord Kana team, who has been doing really well. They actually had someone come top 8 in the North America. I was watching that. Quigley. He was doing amazing with the deck he played. Different game, of course, right? And they, I've seen these decks around, or the sleeves around, looking great. Canadian company as well, so check them out on their website, right?
Are they matte? Do you know if they're matte?
I'm not too sure if they're matte. I haven't seen them out of the box, but Chris has informed me that they are very good. They're partnering up with them here, too.
Awesome.
And we also have some other people we're going to be getting in. We have a vendor. They have some really cool custom art. I'm actually going to be picking up something later today.
Yeah, custom tokens from what I saw, again, a whole slew of them. So when they, I believe it's 8th place Dave, and I can't remember the lady's name on the top of my head right now. But as soon as they come in, we will showcase their work.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not sure how much time we have between round 1 and round 2 at this point. I want to say we're pretty close to the end of round 1.
Yeah, I think it's about 15 minutes before the next round, or this round ends. We'll be going to time. I was meant to talk about deck list and what I didn't see, then I was like, nope, I'm going to hold off on that piece, right?
Back in my day, Miracles was the best deck, right?
Control was around, but...
I did see a couple in the room. So so
stop.
People are trying Control. I know, again, we could go off into a whole thing about the meta and like what's going on right now. We won't do that just yet. Don't worry, we have some time later to discuss all that. But as we know, Control has been kind of a thing that's been kind of fleshed out essentially at this point, right?
Yeah.
So we will, again, we have all the deck lists. Some are paper, some are on Spice Rack right now, so we have to figure out exactly how we're going to showcase some of these decks and explain what we've seen in the room. But from what we briefly saw, pretty diverse meta, lots of combo, lots of I don't want to say aggro, but like, your tempo decks, your aggro decks, some control, but again, not too much, because as we said, control's kind of on its thing out. We don't have current standings right yet. That's what we're just talking about. Going in round 2, we'll have a better idea of what's going on and how it's going out there. Yeah,
and Dave too, all the players here are also playing for something a lot larger and even bigger too.
Yes.
We have something called our Legacy of the North. In our title you can see that it's ETB and Legacy of the North. Dave here's going to bring the beautiful trophy that people are playing for points, right? So this is a season that people will play for. So all in Southern Ontario and even kind of the Northern Ontario, people are playing for points. So locals that they go to each week, right? So I know Enter the Battlefield in Newmarket has 2 Legacy days, Wednesday night and also Sunday during the day as well.
Yes.
And depending on your placement, you get points for a league. And every quarter, people have this points, and then top 32 people within this points, right, get invited to the Invitational, and they play for the Legacy of the North.
Exactly.
King, Queen, or other, right, of battling it out. And you can see the names have been inscribed here. We have Boston, right, coming out 3 times as the season champion.
Hat trick, really?
Yeah, the hat trick.
Oh,
maybe
man.
going for the 4-peat, maybe, for this next season. I'm pretty sure he's been playing in almost everything as well,
almost
right?
all of them, I think. Yeah, exactly.
So a
Right.
beautiful trophy, the Grim Monolith by Jim Monolith himself. Big piece of getting that ready.
Yep.
I remember. I don't know if it was last season. I think I was last.
Oh, I mean,
Like dead last.
no,
like
fair.
400
I mean,
players.
I've been. I still remember the first season that spun up with Legacy of the North, and because we didn't have too many players in the actual league, it was relatively easy with a low number of points to get a pretty high, top 32, right?
Yeah.
Now I can't remember the exact number, but we got,
like
again,
200, I
we
think.
got Southern Ontario, we got almost like mid-North Ontario with the North Bay and Sudbury and those guys. We got some Kingston people, we got some Kitchener, I think we have, I want to say Hamilton, Ancaster, like that kind of area. So like we're getting pretty spread out, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we even go across Canada. I've been trying to get some people because people are actually moving out to Vancouver and stuff like that, right? So I was gonna mention to Jim and Trevor and everything like for the Legacy North
Extend
crew
the reach.
and say, you know what? Let's just not make it Southern Ontario. Let's go national. Let's go across Canada.
That'd
You
be
know what
pretty
I mean?
sweet.
Right? Yeah. So, but again, because of the amount of players now, like you said, the competition is pretty tight getting to that
Yes.
top 32 slot, right? Like even this time around, again, I've been playing pretty often, and I'm still like, I don't know, 28, 30.
Hey, that's pretty good. You
right?
actually qualified for the last one, Dave, and then you decided to commentate with me.
Yes.
Dave made it.
you're
He,
right.
he slugged
Yes.
it out,
Yes,
and
I
then
remember now.
and then he's like, I could play, but I'm gonna commentate,
Yes.
and I appreciate it. Right? We had a blast too.
I was gonna say, you know what? There are some times when you have to take sacrifices, and I love working with you, Will. So
Yes.
whatever we had to do to make sure that content gets out there, let's go, right?
Yeah.
So. So the top 32, as we mentioned, right? Sorry, did you mention about the league ending already?
No, so I didn't mention that the league
Okay.
is coming to a close for this
For
season.
this quarter of the season, yes, exactly.
And then they'll be battling it out, and we'll have that invitational probably in, when is it?
Sometime in April. It sounds like it might be end of April
Okay.
because of the timelines.
Yeah.
Right? That's essentially what, and April's a bit of a weird time, right? We got Passover, we got Easter, all the stuff going on, right? I know I think there's a pro tour on the 5th or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, and
the situation here.
is there anyone here that's qualified? I know Dominic Harvey comes out to some of these events here because he is a local, but I haven't seen him.
Boston, I'm not
Boston.
100% sure.
What
if
about
he-
Edgar? Is he here? I haven't seen
I didn't
Edgar,
see Edgar,
either.
actually, no.
Because
I
he's
didn't
also another local that will come to the Legacy events. I remember him. Didn't he top 8? He top 4 when Grief was around. This is
Yes.
a while ago, right? This is
Yes.
when Grief, Reanimator, Nonsense. That was
Yes,
around,
that
right?
deck, yes, getting griefed, as they say, right?
Were you commentating?
Yes, I
when,
was.
when he helmed the other opponent.
That memory sits in my head for so long. I think it was they both had Dothies in play.
Yes.
And someone casted a helm. It got countered.
Yes.
Under Edgar, and then it got put under Edgar's Void counter, which is his Dothy Voidwalker. And then because he had Dothy Voidwalker, he put another Voidwalker.
Yeah, put another.
Sacked the one that was not sick.
Helmed his opponent who's a helm player.
Exactly, and played the helm. Yeah, it was. We were like, wow, what a play. Which I mean, in hindsight, okay, you know what? It's pretty straightforward. But at first, we're like, what? Who would have thought we would have gotten to that point in the game? You know what I mean? So
and such great plays. We're going to see hopefully some crazy plays today too, right? I
Yep.
think our co-producer Ben as well, right? Sleepy, Sleepy,
Lazy MTG.
Lazy MTG.
Yeah,
I
he's
almost
so
called him
lazy.
Sleepy Joe. And
Sleepy
I was like,
Joe.
okay. And I was
Sleepy
like,
Ben.
Yeah, Sleepy Ben.
He's
here.
so tired.
Yeah, gave us a bit of a 2-minute kind of warning. I wasn't too sure if that was for the round ending or for a commentated piece. So Dave's going to hop out here, right? We're going to have one of our vendors come on in. We're going to ask them some
back in a
questions. We're going to get them to showcase kind of some of the cool stuff that they have going on here on top of it. So, thanks for everybody tuning in. It's going to be a long day. You know, Dave and I are going to do our best. We're going to be as excited by hour 10 as we are right now. The smiles will stay on our face throughout it too. So we're going to see one of our vendors. We're going to chat to them. We're going to have a good time, and it'll be good. So tell us, you know, are people in the chat? Where are you guys from? Who's watching? Right? Are you playing in the tournament? You're just right over there, as we're in the kind of back corner of it all. Come on in. Take a seat.
Excellent.
How's it going today?
Going quite well.
Do you want to tell everybody, you know, what's your name and what are you guys doing here today?
So I'm Dave, also known as 8th Place Dave.
8th Place Dave, I like it.
Yes. So we're here. I'm here with my wife actually, Snug the Amazing. We go around to Magic tournaments. A lot of the time we'll be at the face-to-face tours. Today we're at ETB, but we have like a booth kind of thing that we set up where we make custom tokens and play mats and those kinds of things. It's kind of funny because originally it started out with just me going to these events because like I'm the guy with the YouTube channel, right?
Oh, okay.
That was kind of the idea. It was like I would go and meet people that like to view my videos. And Rebecca came along, not looking to sell anything, but she's she's an artist. She has a comic that she was working on. Somebody came up to her and was like, "Oh, you're drawing something. Can you make me a custom token?"
Yeah.
Well, I'll pay you for it. And we're like, "Oh, wait, people are gonna pay for this?" So we're like, "Oh, we should do this more often." And now this is one where we're actively looking at places to go around where we can set up our table and do our custom token playmat thing. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It looks amazing. You know, I was looking through just some of the ones there, right? And I think I saw, you know, some goblins. You know, I play exclusively goblins, and I'm definitely going to be checking your guys' booth out. Maybe ask for something custom as well. You know, a bit of a flavor kind of piece in it too. And you know, you mentioned that you have your channel as well and kind of other pieces. And what does that look like? What are you doing on kind of your other social media platform?
So the YouTube channel is mainly comedy shorts. That's kind of what it started out as. That's definitely the biggest thing that I'm known for. It's more like a variety channel. There's the comedy shorts. I'll do like product openings, deck techs, things like that. The occasional bit of news thing, but the main thing really is the comedy shorts. That's what brings in all the traffic.
Oh, that's amazing! And then kind of bringing in this artist aspect within it, right? And kind of going to the booths. Did you go to the? Are you going to the upcoming face-to-face event? I think I can't remember when.
There's one. It's not confirmed yet, but we're hoping to go. There's one in Montreal in I think a couple months. There's one in Niagara Falls also next month, I think. So we're hoping to go to that. Those are all the ones that are in the area, like around Toronto-ish. So like we'll drive out to Ottawa or Montreal, Toronto, obviously. We would like to go to the ones in other areas, you know, sometimes like Edmonton or Vancouver or something.
Yeah.
But
bit more of a drive and commitment to get out there, right?
Yeah.
No, that's for sure. And then, you know, we're going to make sure we put your links kind of in here, right, for the chat. And then those who are wondering, right, like what are your handles? How can we, you know, how can the people in the chat and, you know, further on, right, throughout Canada or the States or wherever they may be from, you know, access the material that you guys have, right, and the product, too, because it's beautiful, I have to say. I'm going to try to get something and maybe, you know, purchase something and then showcase it later, too, because I'm excited. I have to say, I'm excited, right? It's hard to contain it this early on. So where can we find you? How can we find you guys?
Well, pretty much everywhere. 8th Place Dave. Fortunately, that handle was not really taken anywhere. So
there we go.
Except on Twitter, it was taken. So on Twitter, I'm at Dave8, but everywhere else it's just 8th Place Dave.
8th Place Dave. Someone type that for us. Someone type that.
Jager's got it. I see him in the chat here.
Perfect.
But yeah, so 8th Place Dave pretty much everywhere. And then we have our own online store where everything is available. But the thing is, most people don't know, but I advertise everything in the description of every single one of my videos.
So check your videos.
People never look at that. So
come on, look at the description, people.
You have a Discord server? I'm like, yes, I've only been putting it in every video I've made for the past 4 years.
I feel like that happens sometimes. You know, even me, right, with the amount of social media and videos that I consume, right? They're like, check out this in the description. And then I'm like, thinking, it's like, well, how do I access it, right? Where they told me somewhere, but I don't remember, right? You know, my little squirrel brain is already like thinking of and watching the next short video, whatever it may be, right? What got you into this? You've been doing it for 4 years, you said?
Yeah, so it originally started out with I wanted to stream on Twitch doing gameplay, playing Magic Online. So like, yeah, I streamed. I had like one viewer who was my friend who I asked to watch me. And then I made a YouTube channel which was supposed to be like a dumping ground for replays. The Twitch thing didn't go anywhere, but I had this channel, and so originally how it started was I made one particular video, which was a comedy short. I was supposed to be like a one-off thing because I was ordering a lot of cards at the time.
Yeah.
I was getting many packages each day, and one thing that really stuck out to me was the way people packaged them. Sometimes it was really excessive and almost impossible to actually open the package and get at
I've
the
seen
cards.
those online when I've ordered from Facebook or someone, right?
Yes, yeah, like, you know, they're like cardboard upon tape, and then they tape the entire thing so that if, you know, the mailman drops it in a lake or something, it's not going to get damaged.
That's good.
Like, yeah, that's what I pointed out in the video. So I made a video like parodying this excessive packaging, and after I made that, people actually watched it. Like, it got like 4,000 views or
That's
something.
amazing.
And I was like, oh, people actually want to watch this kind of content. Maybe I should make more of it. So that's
where you went from.
Yeah, like just pivoted right into the comedy shorts. I was like, yeah, if people are going to watch this, I'm going to make it.
That's awesome. Well, 8th place Dave, I appreciate coming out, right? We'll probably see more of what you guys have to offer, right? Maybe we can kind of like pull up some things and get some visuals here, right, with everything. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we move on? I think round 2 is about to start for us for our tournament.
No, well, I mentioned that my wife is here. Her name is online is Snug the Amazing. I recommend checking out her content as well.
Snug the Amazing, everyone.
Yeah, that's
posted. Jay did it for us.
Yeah, it's shared. Jay got it there, and as I said, it's shared in the description of all of my videos. That's where everything is available if you want to find it.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Much appreciated for coming out and chatting with us, everybody. We're going to move on to, I think round 2 is about to start, right? We're going to be swapping out. Come on out, Dave, and then we'll get the other Dave in. Soon. 8th place Dave, thanks very much. So, thanks, Jade, for posting that in the chat. I don't have a mouse here. I was about to click on the piece there. But I do want to see if we can get a type of goblin cat somewhat token. Now, as I mentioned, that's my go-to deck. I've been playing Goblin since 2017 and Modern and Legacy exclusive. Oh my, we have okay. We have our artists here coming in. Now I'm going to be asking questions about if something like this is possible. You can hold it, put it on your lap, wherever it works. How's it going?
Hello.
Okay, I'm good, thank you. And why don't you tell our chat, right, what's your name and what are you doing here today?
All right. Hello, guys. My name is Rebecca, and I'm here to sell my art and have a good time with my players. This is my first time here, actually.
No way!
I'm nervous and excited.
That's okay. You're doing great, Rebecca. Yeah, so it's just us, right? We have Jay. I don't know if you know Jay.
Oh, Jager. I think I know him. Yes.
Yeah, he's been a pro in the chat. You know, thanks, Jay. I've been getting huge shouts out. They even, I think, posted your guys' website here, right?
Yes.
Snug and Dave, squaresite.com. I was just hyping you up, I have to say, Rebecca, about all the different product that you had there. I asked Dave about it, like what got him into his type of social media, and he was talking about how funny people, package things. And they can drop it in a lake and it stays alive. What got you into, doing the art and then even the products that you brought today? What's kind of your inspiration or passion behind it all?
Oh, that's a good question. It's kind of a long story. So David plays a lot of Magic, as you know.
Yes.
And he got me into it, so I'm still pretty basic on the Magic side, but I do love drawing, and I'm a professional animator. I work in the feature film industry.
That's amazing.
Films such as Despicable Me, Sing, and Secret Life of Pets, all these kinds of animated films.
These are great movies.
Yes.
This is awesome. This is so cool.
I'm glad you like them. Yeah, these are some of my favorite movies as well. And so I carry some of that over to my spare time, and I like to draw. I create a comic called Fuzz Time in my spare
Fuzz
time.
Time. Okay.
In it,
Jay, find this out. Find Fuzz Time for us. You're probably already on it.
Fuzz Time. I put that on my Instagram as well as my YouTube. So my handle on social media is Snug the Amazing.
Snug the Amazing.
So Snug is not myself. I don't call myself amazing.
Okay. I think you're pretty amazing with the art and your extensive work on these amazing movies, I have to say.
Snug is actually a character in Fuzz Time.
Okay.
So he's the main character, and he's a tiny bear with a lot of big ideas. He likes to envision himself as this giant, ferocious bear. So he has a very grandiose image of himself, and he does a lot of mischievous things in the house, and he has, his owners is 2 kids,
Mm-hmm.
and he also has a Palamute monk.
Yeah.
With a sea on.
Okay.
So yeah, it's kind of
so cute too.
yeah. So this whole comic is inspired by Calvin and Hobbes.
Yeah.
It is very different from it, but it is inspired by it, and they do a lot of funny things in the house, and they go out for adventures and stuff.
Oh.
So yeah, so if anyone is looking for something fun and humorous to read or watch, I make them into clips on YouTube as well.
I'm going to show my students this. I'm a teacher, so this sounds like right up their alley of where my students are at with things. So I'm going to be checking this out for sure within it. I have one quick question before we have to send you along your way, because you probably have a line out there with amazing things. Is it possible, you talked about you can do custom tokens, some type of goblin token with some type of fusion of like a cat? Because like I'm a big cat person, but like I saw you had some cat tokens there, but like I play exclusively goblins. So like somehow like you meld the two together in like a comic of some sort, like a goblin with a cat or riding a cat. I don't know. I'm gonna come talk to you more about that, because that's definitely something I would like. Right? So yeah. Any final things you want to shout out for us, or before we move on from here?
Yeah. So if you want to find any of my stuff, my art, my animation, my comics, my magic stuff, I have a store. So all of that can be found on my Instagram. You can find it at Snug Amazing.
Awesome, Snug Being Amazing. Make sure you check it out. Jay will probably post that. He's probably posted it as already, and if not, we'll figure out how to get it to you. Thank you very much. Enjoy.
Thank you so much for
Okay,
having me.
no problem. Okay. Wow. Look at this. Look at all the talent that's in the room. Not just Magic players of playing, right? Thank goodness I'm not playing today. And then we have such artists that we have here too. Snug the Amazing. Thank you very much, Jay. If I have powers to give you some type of mod thing, maybe, as long as you're a respectable human being that can, handle power appropriately, then we could, maybe talk about that. But thank you very much, Jay, and thank you very much, everybody here. It sounds like we're about to start round 2 in Magic, potentially. Dave
I'm back.
is back,
I'm back.
and we appreciate it. What's this coming? Oh, we got a cord. I'm plugging this cord in.
Plugging it in.
We're having fun here today, everybody. We are
Front.
at
Front.
Just
Sorry.
kidding. We're going to the front with this cord. Can I put it in the SS one?
Yeah, I'm actually better.
That's better. What is this?
It's for our guests, so
Our
we don't have to
guests?
keep switching our mics around here. You can hear me. Yeah, we can hear. We're good.
I think we're good.
We're back. We're back. Who do we meet? I'm sorry, because I got pulled away. I didn't follow protocol.
I'm going to call her Snug the Amazing. That's after her. And then we had another Dave as well.
Okay. 8th place Dave, right.
Yeah, 8th place Dave. So both of them, right? A power couple. That's it.
Okay,
Right?
sweet.
Right thing.
Okay.
So 8th place Dave was talking a bit about his social media following, talking about the comical videos that he makes.
Okay.
He was talking about how it all started from packaging, right? I'll be honest with you. So I purchased cards on Facebook Marketplace. I haven't been scammed yet. Keyword yet, knock on wood, right? I haven't purchased cards in a while, right? I'm on a bit of a tighter chain of what I can purchase nowadays.
yeah.
This is bad full art. I'm just gonna take this. When you send cards, I'm this guy. When I purchase a collection, put it in a hard case. Put it between 2 pieces of cardboard,
Yeah.
tape on top, but not around, and literally in another package.
Yeah, okay.
Dave was talking about how making fun of that. That thing will survive probably nuclear war.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
definitely. Yeah, going through the mail system, getting tossed around, getting mail bags, mail boxes, anything like that, right? Yeah, okay, I gotcha. That's fun.
Yeah, some good fun of what he has. We have a couple of the links. Jay's been very kind of sending those for us there. Huge shout out for that. And then also we were talking about Snug the Amazing, the art that she does, also the comics too. I was talking about how I'm looking for a token or a type of token that
Okay.
Goblin, as I said. We're not supposed. I wasn't supposed to talk about this, but something that I do play, and with a fusion of like cats, because I love my cat. I'm a bit of a cat person, and I was like, maybe if it's like riding a cat or like somehow infused with that. I don't know what it would look like. She's the artist. I got some ideas. I didn't say
So
my
you went,
art skills.
Here you go.
What do you think could happen?
What do you think could happen? Okay,
she said
good,
it's
I like it.
possible, so I gotta go pay her at some point.
Okay.
I gotta make this happen.
Oh, you already told her, so she's aware.
She
She's
said,
on board.
I told her, I said, I'm coming over there. I just got to pay her, and then I
Okay.
got to make it happen.
Okay,
Because
sounds
I
good.
think it'd be awesome
Sounds
for that
good.
to be a thing.
Sounds
So,
good.
I'm too excited. In turns,
Oh,
you're your blink.
of course.
Of course. We're into turns right now.
In round 1.
in round 1 of 7 rounds.
Honestly,
Not even top 8.
I'm still flabbergasted that we got 7 rounds of Magic. Sorry, 7 rounds of Legacy. 7 rounds of Magic. That's average. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's pretty good. But when it comes to strictly Legacy in Canada, Southern Ontario,
107 people.
107, yeah, everything, exactly. I mean, like, I'm speechless. I'm really hoping that we get some really good decks to watch.
Yes.
While we're on stream today, because again, it looks diverse, but I'm hoping that it's not just a whole bunch of oops like in the room or something like that too, right?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
or just blue black reanimator.
Or blue black reanimator,
you know,
stuff like
somewhat of a boogeyman. Not as bad as it was before. Okay.
Yes, that's
it's
true.
not as bad as it was before, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. You can have a different
no,
opinion, and so can you.
You know what?
The amazing viewers.
I like diverse metas. I like when there's again a slew of different decks, not just like everyone's playing Delver, everyone's playing whatever it is, right? Like whatever the top deck at the time is. So yeah, hopefully we can showcase everything. And I mean, again, we just saw again turns is Yorion Blink versus I guess Eldrazi.
Yeah,
I think it's
Eldrazi.
right? So I mean,
I'm
who would have
surprised
thought?
we can. I guess Yorion is going to go the distance, right?
Yeah,
They're
Yorion
trying to-
would for sure. 80 card. I mean, like that's standard these days, right?
Yeah.
So. But Eldrazi, I mean, it must be a real grind fest. Maybe he's just not getting damage through them. They're not getting damage through.
All these new Modern Horizon cards have cast triggers, though.
I know.
I guess consigned to memory, that Yorion player maybe just relying on that. If they're playing it, I don't know the list.
Well, Yorion Blink, I'm not even sure if it's
Would they
Yorion
be
Blink or blue. It might just be black-white Blink too, because I've seen
playing that?
there's the new Ketramos card.
Oh yeah, Modern. I've been watching that just dominate
Go
Modern
nuts,
right
right?
now.
Yeah, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but it's a really solid deck.
We're in a better state, I'd say, than Modern right now. Like, you know, we'll talk about bans and all these things later, probably a bit more into the tournament itself.
Yep.
But I feel like for Legacy, it's not as definitive of what's going. Whereas in Modern, we pretty sure know Breach is going.
I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, there's Breach. There was another thing that people have been talking about too, but I can't remember. No, maybe it's just Breach. I think it's just Breach.
Absolutely brutal.
Right? So that's why Modern is a whole different animal, a whole different world of possibilities. And I mean, there was a huge shakeup with all the unbans a few months back.
Death Right Shaman? Unbanned?
Oh, let's
Not
go.
just,
Come
no,
on, give it back.
no, please, keep it banned. Keep it
I mean,
banned.
we're gonna ask this later, but I used to be a Jund player in Legacy, right when Miracles was around, so 2016 or so, and playing Jund back in the day. Oh my goodness, it was.
Oh, you must have loved it.
Oh, Deathrite, Bloodbraid Elf, Dark Confidant, Tarmogoyf. We're going back.
All
like,
unplayables.
This is 10 years
All
ago. All
unplayables
that.
now.
Yeah, one band, the rest unplayable. You know what I mean? So
all unplayable cards now.
I mean, Bug definitely, like, Bug sort of has this, like, when I say Bug, I mean Sultai.
Yes.
It has more of that Jundy type feel going on within Legacy right now. Again, you have your removal, you have your interaction. Sure, it's not maybe the fastest deck, because you have lightning bolts and all that kind of like interaction to be able to get rid of small creatures, or at least push for the extra like bit of damage, but it has that Jundy kind of feel, right? One for one removal, eventually you outpace your opponent, or out muscle your opponent, right? You know? Oh, that's one card we gotta talk about, but I don't want to talk about it yet, because hopefully it'll pop up on stream at some point. It's a blue card, it's a 3-drop.
Force of Negation.
Yeah,
No,
you know what? We'll call it Force of Negation for now. We'll see in a bit. Hopefully it shows up on stream, because I really want to talk about it, and hopefully it shows up, right? You know, so I think I heard the round.
True name Nemesis.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Not to spoil it, but I did see one Merfolk player in the room,
No way.
and I did see a Trinium on the board.
Oh,
So for sure we have some of
good.
that going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's better than Goblins right now. Everything is. Let's be honest.
You need blue.
You do. You just need something.
Again, without going too crazy into it, you need blue right now. You need Force of Will. You need Consign to Memory. You need Force of Negation. That's basically like those are the. I would say Force of Will and Consign to Memory
Two things.
are the two things that are really gluing. Which I mean, if you think about it. Is it really healthy that everything relies on one card being you have to sideboard it, or you're just not playing the game essentially, right? Again, we've heard the adage now of the format is healthy, but we're main decking Nile Spell Bombs, Ghost Vacuums, what's the other thing, the other card people are playing? Relative Progenitus, possibly. Any of those spot graveyard removals, right? You know?
Graph Digger's Cage.
Graph
just
Digger's
gonna,
Cage,
help
right?
Prevent some of these pieces from happening.
Even for Green Sun Zenith decks that are running rampant with Nadu and what. Actually, you know what? Just a quick digression.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw Nadu in the room yet, but I could be wrong.
Did you
see something?
I think I saw a Nanu's deck because he did have. Oh, what's the one?
Like Cephalid Illusionist, Nomad's Encore.
Yeah, I saw
type
Nomad's
stuff.
Encore out, but I didn't see a Nanu itself. So that's the thing. I'm not too sure.
So it could have been Nadu Breakfast, could have been regular Cephalid
Exactly.
Breakfast,
I'm not
Esper
sure
Breakfast.
which one it is.
Gotcha.
It seems like we're updating our piece here.
we
There
are.
seems to be a question in chat. Jane, do you prefer aggro goblins or combo goblins? I honestly kind of like the old style toolbox goblins. I think in modern you have to play the Snoop combo with Bogger Harbinger. The only reason is to try to keep up with other decks such as Amulet Titan, Breach, these other decks. You have to have a turn 3 kill, right? Like as a possibility. And then in Legacy, you can't do that just because of all the counter spells, all the removal pieces are just so much more efficient. You have to play more of a kind of a toolbox longer game, in my opinion.
No, it makes sense.
So,
makes sense, definitely.
it seems like we're getting ready. For those that are just tuning in right now, my name's Will.
My name is David.
We are here at Enter the Battlefield in Oakville. Our 5K Premier Legacy event.
Premier.
If you need any types of singles, products, sealed products, and you are from Canada, please make sure you're supporting Canadian economies, our economy itself, and then also, right, purchasing from Enter the Battlefield or other affiliate Canadian websites. And you don't get tariff then. There we go. Oh, the Magic products would get tariff, but honestly, it's too complicated right now.
Well, yeah,
that's the extent of my
I've heard, sealed, possibly, like supplies.
Getting
right,
tariff?
Are part of it, possibly. I think sealed.
I heard secret layers were getting tariff.
Yes,
like
the
SpongeBob
sealed,
one.
Sealed stuff, right?
Because my buddy was trying to buy the SpongeBob. I don't know. What are people's opinion? And Dave, let's ask chat first, and then I want to ask your opinion.
Okay.
Do you want me to talk about my opinion first about like the universe beyond in things, right? Because we can go into that.
I think
I'm mixed.
I think we'll start round 2.
Okay.
And then save that thought because I want to hear your part as well too. So we have a great matchup coming up here. We have Jeskai control, maybe more on the blue as well. We have let's just double check here. So Donald is on the bottom, and he is playing the Jeskai control deck. And we have Dan Green on top. Dan Green is playing. Let's just confirm.
I've decided yet. Sorry.
So you were right about it.
Yeah, we started talking about that a little bit, right? So let's just quickly change our fourth area.
Almost.
Absolutely. Will looks at the deck lists.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at Donald's list here for some of the things. We have a Wana Jason Mind Sculptor, we have 2 Teferi, so it kind of looks like a pretty similar suite, right? We have the Force of Wills, 4 Plows, Back to Basic. Well, there's 2 Back to Basics main board. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I saw him play this deck at Chimera a few weeks back, which is another store that runs Legacy.
Wow.
So.
A scroll rack? Okay.
We're going
like Secret Tech. We're going back in the days. But of course, having a huge influence from Modern Horizons cards too. Cameo, this card. I was chatting with on Wednesday with some of the other Legacy players at Enter the Battlefield in Market. And we'll have to transition it after too, right?
Yeah.
Ready. He didn't have Tameos in his list, and we were talking about optimizing the deck. You need it. You absolutely need Tameos in a lot of these lists. They just push the game so much further, being able to draw, right? Now, these lists I don't think are running, what's it called here? Our enchantment. Why am I forgetting? Urza Saga, right? But he had an Urza Saga play. Just the ability of having front clues then be so much bigger too.
Yeah.
Right? Tameo played in almost every format, I'd say, that she's legal.
These days,
so strong.
Oh, any blue deck, any cantrip deck, any blue deck that you need to be able to control what's going on. Tameo is a great, again, it's a lightning rod for removal. It's against combo decks. It rebuys your counter spells once you've used them the first time, and she's flipped, of course. And again, it's just a great piece of card advantage through time with clues.
I'm going to play a
as we're saying.
This may be, it looks like Recruiter being played here, maybe a bit of a slog of a game with both players. Now, looking to probably disrupt the hand a bit later on, but this list really reminds me of kind of what's being
Find
played.
an Orchestra Masters.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, again, we have this is strictly the white-black blink deck that we kind of mentioned. I'm just looking for Ketramos, and in this case, it is less of the blink deck. It's more just a black-white death and taxes kind of list.
Yeah, 4 Stone Forge Mystics, right?
4 Solitudes, 4
Yeah.
Crew of the Guard, 4 Felia, so there is some of the blinking going on, but not so much of the Ketramos blinking of value gaining, paying life drawing cards, right? So,
Do you think there's a bit of worry about that within Masters in the format?
1 second here, we have our names.
Oh, we do have our names.
I have 5.
Dance the one with the hat. Thank you. See, look, Jay's just coming to help here. Boom.
We did. Sorry, Donald, your name's cut to the middle of the movie over.
Perfect. We had a bit of technical difficulties this morning, everybody, so thanks for bearing with us, right? If you hear any audio issues or anything you notice, right, please let us know. Also, chat always notices little things that maybe players do or don't do, right? If there's a game violation, so, type in the chat, right? We're here. We got to make sure we have a clean game ahead of us.
White Orchid
Phantom. Oh, I love this card.
The White Orchid Phantom. Yeah, this card's pretty bonkers. It's basically blocks Delver of Secrets in Legacy, blows up non-basic lands. I believe they still get a land when you blow it up.
Yeah, and Force of Will. So much respect for that.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Even though Donald's on basics only, I guess doesn't want the first strike 2/2 flying creature.
Yep, it definitely it can slowly chip away at the game here. Now I'm just trying to double check which card is this that's in play right now.
This is
I missed it. Oh, it's one of the retro order ones.
Yeah, it's one of the newer. It's from the New Modern Horizons. Is it? I can't remember. It's Recruiter of the Guard. Yeah, Modern Horizons. Nice little reprint. The background noise is loud. There might be a fan here.
Let's do another White Orchid Phantom.
It's possible, but we can turn down just a tad just to keep this tighter on it.
Reveal for counterbalance?
Sure.
Let's see if that works.
That's a
Let us
what
know
is
if
it?
it has sound.
Sure.
That's a cat. Oh,
Counterbalance.
flip.
Combat?
Yep.
One.
That's a nice little. Donald's kind of getting the teeth
Go
in
ahead.
here a bit.
Definitely is. This is beautiful. Real good right now.
Dan's not able to play out a couple of his threats. Yes, he does have a 1/1 on the board. Not going to really do a whole lot there. But Donald's going to want to be able to push the advantage a bit more. Surveil lands. What a great addition.
Yeah, I believe Donald does have surveillance in his deck.
Maybe one. Dan's locked in a black right now, which is a bit of an issue too. Does white?
15?
White
Does
black white?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, black
Does,
white.
how many bases is he running?
Oh, in
One swamp.
yes,
So because back to basics is out, he's really.
one small. Yeah, if the black gets cut off right now. So it's just the plane that are being untapped. Right? I mean, at least he's able to play it off another plane, go back to basics on play, and he can untap next turn with those two planes. But it's still back to basics is definitely like seeing that firsthand, right?
Yes.
It's when you're not used to it. It is.
Right up in the camera.
Sure.
It is scary.
Yeah.
Because if you don't expect it, well, we have Jason in mind, so we're going
Pretty
back.
one. And I wanted to with this, this orchard that he was trying to play, the two of them, if he was trying to blow up his own mana here, to try to get the black. Because it does, you can say you can blow any non-basic.
Oh, the Scrubland, you mean?
Yeah, the Scrubland,
Yes.
sorry, that's
Nope,
fair,
you're good.
apologies.
All good.
So, yeah, it's probably that. So you can get his access to black mana, because that might be restricting his hand here. Jason Mind Sculptor is probably going to run away with this game now. Yeah, that stays tapped.
Turn.
Yeah, I was going to say it tapped here for us.
And the counterbalance back to basics, Jace. We're doing pretty good. I see a counterspell in the yard. I see a prismatic
Combat.
Beast and a Flutter
Come on,
Strike.
Jace.
Yeah.
We are attacking the Jace.
Play Shadowy Backstreet.
Down to 2.
Trigger.
Veil land. Still
That can
has
stay
the
on
black
top.
mana. Keep that on
Go
top.
ahead.
Maybe it's a fetch. Access is black mana. we'll see how he, I guess Donald's kind of thing is, what are the scary 2-drops that might be coming down the pipe? And
we leave
is
on
he going
top?
to be able to stack things on top?
Yeah, we're gonna get.
He was doing Jace Fate.
Okay, he's fate sealing his opponent here. I thought he was fate sealing himself. I didn't know where Donald's deck was. And then I was like, why is he opponent?
He's just blending into it, right? Yeah.
Gets a Caracas, yes. Still no black mana available. This is
Yeah, that's
Counterbalance?
it's got that apparition. That's exile a 4-drop for a less drop. So what was revealed there? Off the counterbalance?
Nope.
It got flipped pretty fast. It was definitely a 4-drop because Skyclave, sorry, 3-drop, my apologies, because Skyclave did get countered. So in this case, could have been Teferi, yeah. I guess we'll see in a moment once he puts it back in the brainstorm maybe, or just faces your brainstorm, yeah. I love
sculpt the hand more. Has a flooded strain as well, right? Gonna hold on to that.
Yep.
The classic brainstorm being able to shuffle everything away too, which would be nice. For Donald.
And again, that Caracas is going to stay tapped as a back to basics here. So he's back to Dan is back to 2 lands.
How does Donald actually kill it? The teeth are kind of in. We have back to basics, counterbalance, fourth air
We
lingus.
have 1 4th Air Lingus,
Narset?
and I don't see any Entreat, so it's, from what I'm getting at,
One Snapcaster.
it's Snapcaster beats, a Jace, and a 4th. That's the win cons I see. Right? So, yeah, he's doing, I mean, or in this case, it's definitely more of the blue white with a splash of red, right? Kind of thing going on.
Oh, is this the retro border? I think it's Narset.
Oh,
so it's
right,
the
he does.
full text Narset. So if you're wondering what beside the Jace, why is there a block of text that we don't know what it says? Why does it look like a brand new card?
It's Narset.
It's Narset. So Dan, because he's not running, as you mentioned, right, David, the extra kind of draw with his blink deck, it's not going to matter too much within drawing extra cards on his turn, but it's really just going to kind of block it into
Yeah, there's not really any draw, or like
extra draw.
the only draw, I guess, but it's not really a draw, would be like Overlord of the Bearmark, which is when it comes into play or attacks, mill 4 cards, and you may return a non-avatar creature or planeswalker from your graveyard to your hand. So in this case, again, it's not going to matter too much, but he's not really drawing anything as well. Narset got hit for 1 there with the recruiter.
Not going to be able to activate it. I think that's a good play. I was just thinking too, right? Like in this situation, it's looking pretty bleak for Dan here. You can't really go after life total. You just want to make sure that these ones can attack.
Yeah, there is Tamio too.
Brainstorm, flip it instantly. Minus 1 to all other opposing creatures. This recruiter and
Oh man,
not
this
doing
is-
anything now.
Jason Tamio. I didn't think about that combo until right now.
Yep.
Wow, there we go. We're going. We're digging.
Seems all right.
Yeah. Plus the Tamio. Jace, is that 2 still in this case? Or 3? I think it's 3.
3 here.
Narset's at 2. Like I said, can't be activated. It's not that I mean, maybe Donald wants to activate it so we can dig deeper into the deck and put some of the brainstorm cards back into the deck or the bottom of the deck. So, but again, he can just pass. Donald can just pass.
Nope.
Does Dan play this out?
You know what? I think because of the prize pool that's on it,
Yeah.
you really have to hold your opponent kind of makes a boo at this point or something like that. You know what? Yeah. I mean, again, they're both playing the slowest decks probably in the format right now.
Yeah. Lost Cameo. Yeah, you're going to probably have to.
So Dan's just waiting for that swamp. I bet you his hand is loaded with black cards. Overlord. I mean, if Dan can drop a Bowmasters, this might be a different story.
Yes, very different story. Absolutely. Fate Seal. How much is the ultimate? 12?
It is,
I'm mistaken.
yes, it is -12.
We might get there.
Possibly like, and again, Tamio's at, for Tamio, sorry.
Well, Cameo too. I was just thinking of more of geez, the Mind Sculptor, but Tameo's going to draw half in. Okay, yeah, Dan's had enough. Dan says, yep, I have had enough here. We're good. We're dead. And we'll go from there. Game 2. Looking at sideboards here, let's look at Donald. Actually, let's look at Dan's here.
Got all 3
because
Skyclaves
he
in my fucking hand.
won that.
I couldn't, like,
Lost that one
when you
there.
don't miss
We
on
have
fucking-
3 different
Yeah, well,
sides.
the way I stacked it was just like that's
2 Destructive Foods, 2 Graph Digger's Cage, Wrath of the Skies, and then we're continuing to increase.
Against control,
Disruptor Fluid? Because for the Planeswalkers,
You know what? Possibly, yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. I'd probably go along that route at least, right? I mean, what are you cutting? Maybe the clouds, because they don't play too many creatures.
Yeah.
So you could just bring in maybe even some board wipes and stuff like that.
When you're bringing in, yeah. So I'm wondering if that's kind of the piece that he's going to bring in. Start the food, nice little piece of lockdown, and kind of push out some of those planeswalkers that are going to propel the game. Lighting. Yeah, well, hey, Mac Vizsla thinks we'll see if we can address to some of these pieces within each of the rounds. We had a lot of glare earlier where it was. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Jay. And Mac Villa, how is the audio now? We found an audio source somewhere else. Probably our player cams might have been talking before. Much better. Now you can hear sweet voices. Our beautiful voice. We can talk into your ear. You want to have a nap? Go for it.
That's it.
Some ASMR.
Yeah, I was just going to say ASMR going on here, right?
Yeah.
So, all good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Round
we're back.
2, game 2 going into it. Donald took game 1.
Yeah, we're still going to double check Donald's sideboard to see what he's bringing in here, but I don't think there's anything too, just no screaming.
I can't promise that. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do my best here.
Yeah,
but if something happens, or yeah, I might have to.
We're done.
No, we won't. We'll keep it nice and relaxed. That's kind of the. No, we're here to have fun. That's why we do this.
Again, we're here to watch some Legacy. Here to play some Legacy. Can't wait to keep watching all the rest of the rounds here. We're in round 2, going on right now. Let's just double check what Donald has in his sideboard. If he brought anything in, let's see.
What's he got?
I think. Wow. To be honest, you might bring in maybe the Triumph of St. Catherine in the board.
You bring in Surgical?
I mean, you could if you counter something critical and you want to get rid of them.
There's a thought for Containment Priest in here because with Felia coming in, so it's a these players are 1-0, I believe. Yes, they are 1-0.
Yep.
Containment Priest, right? If something's flickered, right, when it comes in, it stays in exile, right? It's not gonna because it wasn't cast. So there is a argument for bringing in Containment Priest here. Personally, I'm bringing in another win con in this, Triumph, because there's a lot of creature suites in Dan's list here. I feel like Triumph is a nice little, if you can set it up with Brainstorm or Jace, whatever it may be, or just rip it off the top and miracle it in. Seems like a pretty decent card to have in. It's a 5/5 lifelinker. Nice little creature. Not little. Big creature. And it's going to be a bit harder to remove. Yes, Dan's got the Solitudes to do it. But it's going to, add that extra pressure in win con for Donald here.
Hands down, right? So, yeah, I mean, again, this is going to be a slugfest, but, I'm surprised we're actually in game 2, but as
quick as we are.
Yeah, but as we saw from game 1, once you have a bit of a lock going on and you're not digging out of it, I mean...
No black mana.
See, now that Dan knows there's back to basics, he's probably going to search out for more of his basics early on, right, to be able to play around stuff. And because there's no Ghost Quarter or anything like that from Donald's deck, we're not going to be able to get rid of those basics once they're in play, right? From the Jeskai control deck. Right?
Yeah, we didn't know it was in Dan's hand, and there's a Prismatic Vista, talking about wanting those basics, right? And Prismatic Vista, as well from Donald here, and getting out a Tameo, nice little early Tameo is going to be nice here. Not fetching it right away too. Probably going to get this swamp, have both right away. Yeah, here we go. Now I love this little piece within the blank. Is Felia going to come down the next turn and flip this 5/5 right away? Get it on the battlefield. Why have these sleepy counters?
I mean, you know what? It might just be an engine that's good enough. I'm assuming Donald definitely kept in his plows and what's the other one there again? So no, just plow.
I think it's just swords, right?
I don't think he has prismatic ending. Oh no,
he
there
does.
is prismatic. 4 prismatic endings. Wow,
that seems like a lot.
We're stocked up and ready to go. Wow.
Yeah, you're definitely keeping the endings, right? You're just bringing out. What do you even bring out within it?
You know what? I think you keep in
the
ending. Yeah, I know, we're reading it. We're reading it.
I wonder if Donald's...
Is it still in the stack? It might be still in the stack, actually.
Is it?
Because I don't think... Because for it to resolve, he has to put dice on it.
Yeah,
Like,
okay,
with a
there we
counter.
go.
Yep, it resolves.
So what are they called? Impending?
Yeah,
So after
impending
5 turns, basically, but Dan's going to not want to have those 5
so
turns.
no creatures.
It'll
counter,
come in.
Oh, he missed trigger for the counter coming off, so that's not going to be good. Oh, there we go. We got it. We're good. We're good. Keep track of it, Dan.
Okay,
Stuff.
good.
Okay, we're good. Back to normal. Oh, we're doing a... Oh, making a clue. I thought we were flipping something.
Already. Do you think there's benefit if Donald can flip Tamio early enough to do it?
I believe so, because there's really not anything in the...
Is he stuck on 1 land?
Are we?
Wow, talk about having a great start game 1 and mana denying Dan from black mana. Here's Donald, 1 land at Tamio. Seems like good, but I guess on the draw was hoping for something better.
Wow, that's actually a little bit backbreaking.
Okay, he drew the land.
Okay.
Another ending.
We're good.
Or Prismatic Vista.
Yeah. I was going to say, the only thing that can really get rid of Tamio flipped on the black-white blink from Dan
Skyclave.
deck would be the Skyclave Apparition. Yeah.
And attacking it directly.
Technically with the Bowmasters, but even Bowmasters has to get bigger.
Flicker Wisp targeted flips back to
To the creature side.
Creature
yes,
side,
you are
right?
correct. Yes, it would.
That would work.
Yeah. But again, Flicker Wisp only hit... Oh, no, it's target permanent. Right. Right.
Both colors. This is Donald's got to be careful here if Aphelia's in Dan's hand. You know, going in or committing too much with the mana, and then getting attacked for 7 next turn, and you know, going from there.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Dan has to read it.
Dan
We gotta read
instantly
it.
takes this.
We gotta
Instantly
read it.
takes this.
Yeah,
You want to read this for
cards.
us?
Yeah, definitely. So it's it's 2 mana artifact, one in a tap. Basically, you put cards from your hand aside, in this case, in exile.
There's the Aphelia.
So let's say you put 2 cards in exile. You first draw 2 cards from your deck, and then from those 2 exiled cards, you put them back on top of your library in any order. It's essentially what that card will do. So you stack your deck accordingly with the cards in your hand. First you draw, then you put X back on top of your deck, whatever X was that you exiled initially. So again, in response to a spell with counterbalance in play, you could activate it, put some cards back, find the one you want, like a 3-drop or a 2-drop. Counterbalance will trigger, and you can flip that card and get that spell countered, right?
Very nice piece, especially with the counterbalance. This is looking a bit scarier here for Donald. Felia's, flipped our Overlord, right? It's coming
there it
back.
is.
It's going to mill a bunch of things. 30 minutes left in the round.
Already, wow, time flies.
When you're having fun.
Exactly.
Did he force of will the Skyclave Apparition?
Yes.
I wonder what he would have targeted with that. Probably Scroll Rod or Tamio?
I'd probably say Tamio in this case, because at least that's the engine. Because then technically in response, you could Scroll Rack activate, put 3 back, draw 3, right, to flip Tamio. Actually, I just thought about that right now as live. You can
That's actually really
you can
good.
use Scroll Rack to flip Tamio. Wow, that is unreal.
Is it draw or put? It's put, it says.
Oh,
so no
you're
draw.
right.
I guess that's a good thing.
It puts
for
him against Bowmasters.
Bowmaster, right? Because
Yeah.
Bowmaster isn't gonna just like ping your face for a cajillion.
Right, it is put. Oh man, that was so close.
Plows the Overlord, which is a good thing.
Yeah, you have
Felia's
to
still
do that.
coming in, right?
Oh, that has to be off the table.
It did get Skyclave back from the graveyard, right? When it comes into play, you mill the top, I think, 4 cards, 5
4.
cards, and you put a creature...
Mill 4 and a non-avatar creature,
Non-avatar.
which is everything else but Baelmer.
What is an avatar creature?
Oh,
It said-
chat, we need your help. What's an avatar? Give us an avatar.
All I'm thinking of is the movie.
Yeah,
The
true.
avatar, and this
That
guy
is
ate a
true.
blue avatar from the movie,
No.
I have to say.
Mare Lodge is an avatar, but you
It
cannot.
is?
But you cannot put that from the graveyard into your hand because
Why not?
it's a token, Will.
Why not?
It's a token.
That'd be more fun.
Irreversible
you know,
game
you know when
states.
I put my
Irreversible game
goblin
state.
tokens in
Yeah,
the
see,
graveyard?
the movie,
Yeah,
right?
see,
That's
yeah,
it. I'm a
there's
goblin.
something.
I mean, hey, if you have a shapeshifter in the yard, sure, okay, I
Yeah,
guess.
that's right. Changeling?
Right? Any kind of shapeshifter or changelings, exactly, right? What do we got here? Oh, Skyclave got
What did he
equipped
eat?
with.
Is that the boots or not the boots? My apology. The pre-war formal wear. God, that's a tongue twister.
It must be. What is this card?
I actually didn't see the card underneath the Skyclave there. Maybe we'll get our handy-dandy producer to go check what cards.
Yeah. Prismatic Ending Felia. Good idea. Get that card out of here. Being able to flicker Skyclave is really good. the fact that he can just eat away clues or just clues themselves, just permanently exile them. He's not going to get any 1/1 illusions back from that, or because they're 0, right?
Yeah.
There's no nothing for it.
It is pre-war formal wear. Jay won the jackpot.
Yeah, return.
Jay got the jackpot.
So what does the card even say?
So when it comes into play, the artifact, return a creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield and attached to pre-war formal wear.
Wow, little reanimate.
And it gets +2/+2 in vigilance as well too.
Wow.
So tutor blue by
4/4.
Stoneforge. It recurs a creature from the yard. In this case, Skyclave, which is perfect, right? So you basically get you get to reanimate that, and you get to exile a card from the board. I mean, this is honestly, this has been pretty back and forth so far. This is very balanced.
Donald's been able to fight his way back out of this.
Yeah.
Really well, I have to say.
Yeah.
Dave.
Thanks, Wooden Fence. Thank you. Appreciate it.
This is going really well for him. From the one lander, being able to draw it on his second turn. Dan kind of realizing, this scroll rack might have been more of a target than I think.
Yeah, actually, Philia looping pre-formal wear is actually pretty solid too. Here's the Bowmasters. Here we go. What are we pinging? Are we pinging the?
Illusionist?
Is it a 2/2? Oh, it's a 1/1.
It's a 1/1 illusionist. Wait,
So
what do you ping?
First, we're cracking a clue in response.
Oh, he shot.
No,
Okay.
I saw in response here. Yeah, see if we can counter the Bowmasters because if it lands, it might be. It
Target
landed.
illusionist. Make your guy. Whoa.
No, that's his illusion.
Whoa,
That's why.
whoa. Okay.
Probably just like a little
That's
bit of.
aggressive.
Yeah, here's your token back. Fine.
That's not a land. Bring that up, please.
Yeah. Oh, was that a plow? I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it must have been a plow.
Yeah, it was a
Plow.
little off.
Oh, yeah,
There we
there
go.
we go.
Thank you, Donald. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah. Again, this has been pretty back and forth. I haven't seen anything that's been out of the ordinary. Here.
Surveil land. I
Yep.
guess he's fetching, and then
Guess who's back?
our surveil land.
Shadowy Backstreet.
Man, these cards are impossible to find, but if you're looking for any singles or any other Magic the Gathering or TCG products, you can check out Enter the Battlefield. We're here at Oakville, right? Our premier 5K event. Or support any other, local store around you, right? Make sure if you're in Canada, you're buying Canadian products right now. That's what matters, right? Get your single.
Oh, off the just like a Miracle Stoneforge Mystic. I love it. That was great. Right off the top, literally.
I was thinking that. I was
right?
like, how
Bang!
does this work?
Into play. We got it. Right?
Does he have...
So I think at this point you would search either Cauldron Complete or this is a new one from Assassin's Creed. Phantom Blade. When it enters, attach it up to one target creature you control. Destroy up to one other target creature. Wow.
Whoa.
So it's a 5-mana artifact though. So it's Batterskull mana, but you get to blow up a creature and attach it to a creature you control. The equipped creature gets +1/+1 and menace.
Okay.
Wow,
That's
this
pretty
is
good.
this is new. Is that the one he searched for? I think that's what I saw him grab.
Jay
in this
Jay
case.
probably saw it,
Yeah.
honestly. Jay probably saw what he grabbed. I'll be honest. And if he didn't, that's okay, Jay.
Fill it in,
We won't
Jay.
know. Oh, what just
I
happened?
was trying to see if I can make it bigger,
Yeah.
but we're good. Okay, we're out of size. We are.
It looks like given a big think here.
Was that a ponder?
I think so.
I don't even see the ponder, so
I don't
I'm
know
just
where
double
it is.
checking. Yeah.
Well, there is a lot of room between the mat, as you can see on the player cam of Dan, right, with our green screen in front of them, so that they may be having their hand. Yeah, it was a ponder. You're right, Dave.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
So they may have their hands down there. It's a big table. Kind of looked like a sketch of.
Okay.
Culture. Yeah.
Could have been the Cauldron Complete then. Yeah.
Seems
Most
pretty
likely.
good, right?
Yeah,
And
I would
just
say
the
so.
indestructible's nice. Yes, Donald's removal is mostly exile based, I'd say.
Yeah, we got a brainstorm
Brainstorm.
going on from Donald here.
Really looking for something. What is he looking for?
I mean,
Probably a type of planeswalker.
Honestly, I
I'm
was just
guessing?
gonna say, yeah, either that or we haven't seen it yet, unless we completely missed it. Have we seen a stock up?
No.
Because that's
This
the one card I was talking about earlier on today.
That's a 3-mana one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's 3-mana blue card I was talking about. Now, where is it? I don't know yet. We'll have to see if it ever shows up.
I got absolutely beat by that card on Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah,
Legacy.
you did. In Legacy?
Yes,
Oh,
in Legacy.
there you go. Okay.
Yeah, it was a Stifle Knot deck playing, and I don't know why they threw this in as well, but they were just playing it for fun.
Okay.
Unless they're in the new lists. But it did work.
Oh, there's a plow on the Stoneforge. Get
Yeah.
rid of that. Okay,
Soldier's
so
going to be a lot harder to get in.
yeah, especially at 7 mana. That's not going to be
Who's
fun.
he got? 4?
Yeah, 4 plus the pre-formal war is in play still, just off
Yeah.
to the side. Oh,
Another
off the top.
Stoneforge. Gonna get Probably the other
In
piece
this
of
case,
equipment.
it's gonna be the Phantom Blade most likely. Yeah.
That will be his last piece of equipment.
Oh, Lion Sash.
Lion Sash.
We keep forgetting about the creature that can be tutored with Stoneforge. Yep, that's here somewhere.
What a great addition.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a meta play too, being able to eat a lot of these presumable reanimator decks that are here today as well.
Yep.
But being able to search that up, nice little aspect. Lion
Yep.
Sash is in the deck. One of main board.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
little piece.
It's standard. It seems like in any D&T deck these days. Counterbalance.
Oh, okay. This is
And a Ponder.
looking good.
Don, what can you find? Counterspell, unknown. Pretty sure I saw a counterspell. Late to the party on that.
Not going to help too much. You're going to want some type of removal for Stoneforge
Oh, we have.
because we know Kuldra's in hand.
Yep. Definitely.
Did he play Lion Sash? He must have too, right? Yes.
Yep. Lion Sash is in play.
Okay.
Lion Sash is in play. Stoneforge Mystics in play.
There's a lot. How
We're
many
just
times?
talking about Skull Rack and the wordings. Maybe because
One of our
the
judges?
errata.
Yeah,
is
talking
confirming.
through it.
Yeah.
Maybe he's asking about the draw, right? Kind of what we were talking about, right? Like
This
the
is the
put
draw or
versus
put.
draw.
Yep. And we got. Okay, we're doing a nice cut from the Ponder. What do we draw, Donald? We drew a blue card.
Ooh.
I want to guess it was Narset. That's just my guess. And we'll see if we're right in a couple seconds here. Oh, we're thinking about mana here. We're going to
Two
scroll
blue.
back. Oh, it was a Tameo. Okay.
Tameo?
It is a blue
Okay.
card.
Yeah.
Off the top. Here we go. So
Nice little blocker, but you know, if the Lion Sash is coming in,
and Culture's going to be coming in very shortly.
yeah. Oh,
Oh,
plow.
there's a plow. Yeah, I love it.
Lots of respect.
Yep. Here comes the Stoneforge activation.
Putting
most
Culture, this could
likely.
be a pretty
Yeah.
big attack.
This is definitely going to change the tide here.
Supreme Verdict doesn't really solve the issue of
Nope.
Cauldra here.
You have to. You can exile the Cauldra token, right?
Yes.
Know what I mean?
Exile or bounce one of the two.
That
And
was the, yeah.
give me your graveyard. Let me see what you have so I can exile some type of permanent, something that may help you with my last white mana.
Yeah, just a quick update on that judge call. Yeah, it was the put into hand versus draw, just to make sure that Scroll Rack is the put into hand, so it won't trigger Bowmasters and stuff like that. Are we surgicling?
No, Lion Sash is eating something to
Ah,
make it a
eating
little
some
bit
stuff.
bigger, and he's going to take what here?
Oh, a whole whack of damage. Yeah, it's getting pretty low. Donald, what do we
needs
got
something.
off the top? Nope, we're going to game 3. Let's go. Let's do it.
I like.
Donald's going to be on the play for game 3.
Ooh,
This is pretty good.
nice job. A good fight from Dan, I have to say. Donald, one land. We can turn it up if you want. Yeah, I'm
It's
good.
on,
I'm
you're
good. Yeah. Donald fighting back from one land. It seemed like he.
Not sure. He must have known from some. You know what, Jay? I'm not actually sure there. It's very possible that he might have known what was on top there, but he's probably like, you know what? Let's just save some time and go to game 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sideboard, I don't know if you're really changing too much for each of it. Yeah, he didn't. Miss trigger, I think.
Oh yeah, right. The Ponder just shuffle. Yep.
Within this, I don't really know if there's too much of a difference between what you're taking in and out, play or draw, within these decks. Maybe for Dan, he is thinking about. He had Vials too in this list, right?
He does.
That's always one of my first things, play draw, right? If I'm taking something like that out, that on the play, you know, compared to the draw.
I wonder if Phantom Blade was taken out because there's really nothing to destroy.
Destroy.
So I wonder if
Nothing
that,
good, really.
That maybe like a flute, like as you were saying there, Will, got brought
Yeah,
in.
flutes.
At
Like I
least
can't
one
really
or two
think
flute.
else. What else are you bringing in? Flutes and
Maybe you know what?
that's it.
The flutes. To be, to
Like
be
Wrath
honest.
of the Skies really only gets the Tameo and clues.
Yeah.
That's it. I guess it does get Fourth Erlingus, but that just seems too narrow.
Yeah. At that point,
Right, you're gonna lose the game
Yeah.
when Fourth Erlingus is coming out.
Yeah, I'd probably, I guess, you might bring in the Flusterstorm from the control side, Containment Priest for sure. Look, see, the consigns are interesting, because you always think of consign for countering colorless spells and
Yes.
and Eldrazi, essentially. But the consign to memory can actually be used to counter the triggers of Ophelia, Overlord of the Baelmerk. It can be used for...
Trigger the counters.
Exactly, right, exactly, right? Any kind of trigger that you want to counter, that's what consign is there for. So it can totally be brought in these matchups as well, too. I just want to double check, was there... No, there is no Urza Saga in the black-white deck, so... Because I know that's also a great thing being able to consign an Urza Saga trigger when it gets searched.
Yes.
When it's at the third lore chapter there, right? So that definitely makes a difference as well too. Countering the Yorion return trigger, 100%. That is a great play as well.
That'd be fun.
Good catch, right? So, well,
Yeah.
we're going to game 3. Dan is looking at his opener right now, or looking at yes, it was an opener. We're
Ship it
going-
back.
we're mulling. Did Donald keep? It looks like Donald kept.
Yeah, he looks pretty confident in what he has there.
Yeah.
Looks like putting some dice for us as well. 5. So that's telling us
5?
how many he has.
I really hope not already.
Are you a
We
big
missed that much.
proponent of making sure, okay, because Donald's on the play here, right? Dan's on the draw, of waiting. So if you're Dan, to see what your opponent does before, even if you take your look at your 7, you're waiting until the person that's on the play decides, and then you're taking your mulligan?
Oh, 100%. Not to like play the system, but like that is the way the game works, right?
Yeah.
If you're on the play and you keep your 7, the opponent doesn't have to say anything until you say, as you're in the play, that you're keeping, right? So it's I mean, it's the way the game works, and it makes sense. It also kind of, again, it's a bit of, when it comes down to it, just like any kind of card game out there, there's a bit of bluffing, a bit of strategy as well too, right? So as you're in the mulliganing phase of the game, you want to make sure that you show like you're, again, poker facing your opponent, right? Making them think, do they have a good hand? Do they have a good 7? Do they have a good 6? Whatever it is, right? So, turn 2 counterbalance. We're just going, this is quick mode
This
here.
is quick. Aether Vial, right?
I wonder if we're getting close to time in the round or something, because I don't remember being that late.
These guys are fast
Yeah,
right now.
they're firing.
Both these players probably know that they register decks that are going to
Yep.
have a higher chance of going to time, being able to play quicker, right? And not so play. The idea of chess clocks. Are we needing chess clocks?
Yeah,
Smack that
literally.
clock as soon as the priority
100%.
comes to you when they fetch.
I mean, quick small note while Dan searching for a land there. We did speed magic one time.
17 minutes.
So
Speed magic?
every time it was your turn, just like you said, there was a chess clock, like an actual chess clock, and we actually had the timer was only 5 minutes.
Oh,
So you had
so you're
5
playing-
minutes
you're
per
playing blitz,
player.
basically.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was going fast, right? It was actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
Pretty fun in this case, right?
What do you-
Tundra was shown from counterbalance for a spell of a 2-drop variety. Let's see. Oh,
yeah.
downward.
Nice.
So it's actually a 5-drop in this case, if I'm not mistaken, as well too. So we're okay
Would you even
there.
have any 5 drops to
Force of Will.
Force of Will?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Force of Will itself.
He's keeping that man
right?
for
So
sure. Is Dan's list even? No, he wouldn't run Caverns because the creature suite is just too messy.
yeah, it's there's really especially because you need the black mana.
Yes.
Like you want the scrubland and the swamp. So you're gonna play more fetches, and in this case, because now again we're playing black, we have scrubland and the surveil lands,
Yeah.
which are a great addition to Legacy as a whole.
God.
I know it's been almost a year and a bit now that we've had them in the format, and it's
I
really
still
brought.
can't find one.
Oh, which one are you looking for? The black red?
Yeah, black red.
Black red. Okay.
Raucous
Theater. Yes.
Yeah. But I want
Raucous
like one of
Theater.
the full extended art foils,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
So
They're hard to
But,
find. They're hard to find
you
out
do?
there.
okay, I'll try it again. What is this? What am I even
See what
playing?
we got here.
Recruiter, nice. Does Legacy accept proxies? Yes. So one great thing and great question, Q Sword. This is a fully proxy-friendly event, and I would say almost every Legacy of the North event, right? Of course, it may be store dependent, right? Is proxy friendly.
Yep.
Now, of course, you're not going to have someone like me write on it and draw a silly picture, right? At least we try to have something, a bit more proxy friendly, especially with a 5K event like this. So people could fully proxy a deck.
Yep,
By all
100%,
means.
100%.
Some people maybe proxy a couple of cards. I know one competitor here. Agatha Soul Cauldron, right? That card's like $60 a piece right now
Yeah.
because of Commander and Modern.
Yep.
He only needed 4 of them, so he proxied all 4. Right, so it's really nice to be able to play with proxies. The big thing that Legacy of the North and Enter the Battlefield, and I'd say most Legacy players, right, in the cohort that I hang out with, we just want to play. We want to have fun. If the financial burden of it is a bit tight, proxy. Let's have fun with it.
I 100% agree. If we don't have enough people to play, if we don't have people to play with, what are we doing, right? Like the game has to continue. Again, as people say these days, game pieces are the most expensive pieces to get. If you can print them out for a few cents here or there for each card, you know what? It's perfect.
Let's do it.
Right? You know what I mean? Running 4 cauldrons? I'm not sure what deck is running 4 cauldrons. Is there a deck running 4 cauldrons?
Yeah, he's either running 3 or 4 cauldrons. It's the combo It's like the eggs. It's not like the eggs combo. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
In
He's
Legacy
playing
or Modern?
LED. He's playing LED. Bring it back for 1 mana, right?
Oh.
And make infinite.
The Bombardier card.
Yes, Bombardier.
Yeah, I can't remember. Not Bombardier. Oh man, it's gonna grind
Someone in
my
chat
gears.
will know it.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is. Oriok Salvagers. There
Yes.
you go. Oriok Salvagers, LED, infinite mana, and then
Walking Ballista.
Walking Blister. Bomberman is the deck name, exactly. Yes. Oh, Walking Blister for the win. Yes,
Yeah.
makes sense. Yes.
So there is one of those decks here. I hadn't seen the player in a while. I don't want to say the name in case people in the audience are over there, right? So, but yeah, a strong modern player. That's it's also a strong legacy player who's here today. Back to the game here. As we've been watching it intently, wink, wink.
Wink. I mean, there's been a lot of countering going on. I see Ophelia in the grave. I see a bunch of lands. We have Flicker Wisp targeting. Moment of Truth, counterbalance on the stack. Trigger. Let's see. What's it going to be? Oh, flickering. Oh, so resolved. Just straight up resolved. Didn't even flip.
Maybe not worried about it, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
get back a Solitude.
Full 4 creature sweep. You think you take Solitude here?
Oh, Tanya's on top.
Ophelia?
Thank you, Jay. So we know. You know what? That's I mean, you're not really solituding. I just want to solitude the Tameo because it's
I
not
feel like
flipped yet.
Ophelia is your best value engine. Maybe.
going
Okay,
Solitude.
Worried about maybe just trying to get rid of this Tameo eventually.
Yeah.
I
That's my guess.
love Ophelia. The card, when I saw that printed, right, I love playing Bant in Canlander and Commander. I was like, this card needs to be in
Oh
my
yeah,
deck,
this thing is again
for sure.
white flicker. Like being able to white blink is pretty solid.
And I guess it's solid enough for Solitude.
Knee,
Oh,
knee
goodness, that was a
slapper.
stretch.
Knee
That was a
slapper.
stretch. Hey, producer, you're not allowed to vomit at my great joke there. Look, the chat's laughing. As it's
Somewhere.
silent.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah, they're laughing at it. Jason Mind Sculptor and minus bounced Overlord. Now, he could just replay Overlord here
Yeah,
and
so Tameo
kind
8.
of
Go ahead,
get
yeah.
something in the graveyard.
Let's see what we got
Let's
here.
see.
Yeah.
Flip
okay.
the top. What do you got?
It's a mountain.
It's a mountain.
Yeah, it's a mountain.
The one-of mountain, probably.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 100%. Let's see what we got. A whole whack of lands. And you know what the great thing about Overlord Veilmark is? You can get any
Is
creature
that
from
Wrath?
the yard.
Was that Wrath that he flipped, or was
You
it
know
another
what? Let's see
Ophelia?
if he flips it out or spreads it out. I think
No.
it was Ophelia.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ophelia or
It was
Wrath?
Ophelia.
I mean, you could Wrath counterbalance. Because you can
You could.
because you can
That's actually
overpay.
good.
You
And-
can overpay for the X. And then counterbalance can't counter it because if it's like too high, let's
Yeah,
say something
exactly.
like that, right?
More than 4 mana, right? You can make it 6 or something like
100%,
that.
exactly.
Donald's not gonna have a 6-drop in his deck.
Nope.
Maybe he's playing.
Yeah, there's no even in Treat, I don't think he's in a
Tidespike
6-drop. I
Tyrant.
think it's a 4-drop. Yeah, Tidespike Tyrant. An 8-drop? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah, he's playing that.
We're going,
Could you
we're
imagine?
going deep.
Yeah, we're going deep.
Remember when Blueback Reanimator used to play Elishnorn, Iona, and Tidespike Tyrant?
I was thinking about that in the car ride here,
Really?
and I was thinking like Sire of Insanity in
Sire
some
of
lists
Insanity,
too, right?
yes, yes.
Like old school kind of things, right? Like turn 1, does Sire get there?
Yeah,
maybe, right? Like,
exactly. I remember doing that back in the day. I'm like, okay, we got a Sire in play.
Yeah,
Just
discard
discard our
your
hand,
hand.
right?
hopefully you're on the play.
Especially turn 1. Yeah, on the play, turn 1,
Yeah.
especially, because then they'll have no lands, right? And that's what Miracles was like the best thing going
Fourth
on.
Aerlingus.
Oh, we
coming
did
out.
it.
Fourth Aerlingus for
I think
3?
it's 3 in this case.
Making 3 2/2 hasters and getting the Monarch. Now, Donald doesn't have any flyers.
Oh, here's a
to
Solitude,
boot.
which we knew about.
Yep, so gonna get rid of one of them, probably before attacks.
So not even flipping from the counterbalance. Do we know what's there? I can't remember again.
So
All good.
he's gonna get the Monarch, he's gonna draw at the end, but Dan can steal Monarch back,
Yes, he can
which
with
is
the flyer.
nice. And that's gonna help out Dan. Dan also can think about, if he hasn't cited out Bowmasters, which we presume he hasn't, that's something too, if Donald ever does steal the Monarch back, could help a little bit
Yep.
here and there. So we shall see. Oh, look at this tech stuff. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
Oh,
Boom.
we got red going on.
We got beautiful.
Wow,
Woo.
unreal. Look at that.
Look at this, everybody. We have upgraded.
They're playing on a red playmat now. This is glorious.
Yeah. But
Okay,
don't
so-
look at Dan's screen, because then you see a green screen. So just look at the other part of it.
Yeah, exactly.
And you will see the end of the battlefield. We're upgrading.
We're doing it. We're getting there. Okay, we got. We're taking the 4. Another 4.
Oh yeah, and
Oh, life
shocking
totals
end.
haven't been updated in a little bit of
Bolting
time. It looks
himself.
like.
Yeah,
13.
they're
Okay.
Stoneforge Mystic. I wonder what 2 mana play Force of Will this.
Are we even
looks like.
flipping counterbalance triggers? Oh, okay.
No, it looks like he's.
Oh, is it Hardcast Force? Hardcast Force.
No.
Yeah, he's tapped out.
Because he's played 4th or Lingus. There's no way you could. Right?
No, this is 2 turns after 4th now.
Oh.
Because he already has the Monarch. Because he blocked. I'm not mistaken, right? Unless I'm going nuts here, because what's going on is, you know what?
Did he ever draw for Monarch? Who's Monarch?
You know what? I'm not sure.
Dan did Dan not take Monarch?
I'm not sure.
I think this is
here.
only 1 turn after.
Thanks, Jay.
no one's
We have no idea what's
got
going on. No idea.
There is in Donald's camera that is not one of our judge.
No, that is Claudio, one of our really strong. Usually plays at Cardboard Classics. Right, he's our.
I've always seen him play like Eldrazi or something like that.
Yeah,
but I've seen him
definitely
play
Carlos.
like lots of different things
Yep,
too.
Carlos decks for sure.
Strong player. Felia. Okay, yeah, there's the 2 mana play we knew about. Okay, is he going to trigger counterbalance? I feel like he either just knows what's on top and just okay.
There we go.
There we go. Huh!
2 drop. Oh, it's a
He
2
got
drop.
it.
Let's
He got it
go.
this time. I think it was a blind flip.
Yep,
Yeah,
that was definitely a blind flip. Yeah, the blue sweater guy is Ben, our producer. That's who was blocking the camera for a second there.
We'll see.
Anyways,
That's pretty rough for Dan. The Felia, the Flicker Wisp could have exiled, right, with the Felia, or Felia could even exile these little horsemen riding at him, attacking him.
yeah, this is what is Dan looking for? What's he thinking about?
Dan
What?
has to attack him.
He needs to
Right?
get the Monarch
Yeah,
because
to
there's
get the Monarch, you need more cards.
and again,
too.
there's no flyers right now that I can see in play. Yeah.
So, and is Monarch a forced action that would have to be rewound to?
In which way? Like that has to be for, like to draw the card or to obtain the Monarch.
Like board state, keeping board state correct.
Yes, I
Yeah,
would say
we have to.
I would say you have to make sure that
Yeah.
you keep it. Yes.
So we're gonna make sure that this happens if it's attacked.
Okay, we're taking
1,
some
2,
more damage.
3. I don't know why, but they're updating their the score for us, the life pads. I rather the paper be correct. There's our head judge that just came into view here. I have a fun story when we have downtime about him judging one
Okay.
of these specific last chance qualifiers for the face-to-face tour.
Do you remember what format it was?
Pioneer.
Ooh, okay.
I played a bit of Pioneer, and I never played the deck before going this thing, and I was playing Burn. Mono red.
In Pioneer, I guess.
In Pioneer.
Is Lightning Bolt a thing in Pioneer?
No,
Okay.
Lightning Bolt is
Fair
not.
enough.
At
Okay.
least at this point, but who knows in the Tamagotchi set coming out in
Tamagotchi
next year, right? Valued at $3,000.
Oh my goodness.
Lightning Bolt might be the next handheld device.
No, it's the God of War.
The God of War,
God
yeah,
of
the God of
War.
War, that's better, right? So,
We have an Overlord. Are we thinking about on the stack still?
it seems like it. Donald is deep in the tank.
I was just gonna say we're tanking. We're tanking.
You just, well, I guess he knows what's on top.
Drawing a clue. Drawing with a clue. Moment
Blind
of
flip on the
truth.
top. Let's see.
Oh, response for fetching. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is tight. I mean,
We'll see.
Donald still has a lot of life going on. So, I mean, right now the only thing that Dan could grab that is worth playing would be a Stoneforge. Oh, we're just straight up
What?
countering. Oh, Mystic Sanctuary, putting the Force of Will.
Yeah,
Let's
putting the Force of
go.
Will on top
Mystic
and then
Sanctuary.
being able to flip that with counterbalance.
Coming in hot.
Look at this.
Coast is clear for a vial. That's okay. Doesn't really
Vile
matter.
turn 12. Looking pretty sad.
Yep.
Well,
Wow. Mystic Sanctuary for the win on that one.
Okay.
That was tight.
you
Monarch.
may need to make sure Monarch is drawn.
Monarch
Yeah,
is
okay, there we go.
Dan
Good.
got it. We're good.
Yeah.
He's gonna draw from the Monarch.
No Narset in
Nope.
play, correct? No
Taking
text
damage.
blocks.
Nope. Here we go. Drawing. Text box. Yes, because his Narset is the secret layer
text.
one or whatever it is, right? Yeah. Here we go. So we're drawing the Force of Will, which maybe isn't the best thing right now to be doing, but at least we know. Dan should know that he can't counter any or can't cast any spells because of that hardcast force being available. Just checking, there's no clues in play, or is there a clue?
I think there's one
There's
clue in play still,
just
right
no
beside
die?
the Teferi.
Okay. Okay, just confirming.
And Snapcaster
On the 4th for 2?
Yeah,
Yep,
fourth
fourth
for
for
two.
two.
Is that death?
Here we go.
2, 4, 6, 8 goes to 1. Yeah.
That's what it's looking like, unless Dan has something in the hand there.
Take Monarch back.
take the Monarch.
Does he have an extra card in hand here?
Here we go.
Jace. Okay.
We're coming close to the end of the round. We got about 3 to 4 minutes left.
Yeah, so Jace was out at one point, and I believe did get killed eventually.
Oh,
Yeah, that's game.
it. Donald
Wow.
got it.
Yeah, he'd
Fourth-
go to 1 and probably have nothing else in return, right?
Fourth
How are you gonna get
Lingus
that?
for the win here. Wow. Unreal.
Woo!
Unreal.
Round 2. Coming to a close. Look at us. Wow. Even my headrest is gone. What's happening?
You know what? It is not unheard of for Jeskai Control to get there, right? Because it definitely does have a positive matchup, especially against the creature deck. Especially now, because the black-white decks of the time aren't playing Thalia anymore, right?
Yes.
So it makes sense. Whereas again, back in the day, because of Thalia, Garden of Thraben there, you had a lot more. You're taxing your opponent's mana, whereas these days they have just full reign. I wonder if Donald actually cut the back to basics in game 2 and 3 there because he knows.
I feel like it.
Right? Yeah.
It just seems like kind of a dead card, right?
Yeah.
It did win him game 1, but also that's like
also a surprise factor.
a bit of a surprise factor. And yes, Dan also didn't draw any of the fetches to get that one swamp he has too. Definitely locked him out of the game
for that game 1 especially. But again, Donald got there.
Yeah, good work, Donald. Fun little deck list, I have to say. It'll be interesting to see how this does against some of the other meta that's happening in the building here today for 107 players.
7 rounds. That was round 2. We're doing good. I mean, that's not, if you think about it. Again, we thought the 2 grindy decks were actually going to be grinding it out. They had about 3 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, they actually played pretty quick.
Yeah, actually, it was surprising how fast they actually were able to get through that round there.
Rock on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen and others, welcome back to the stream. We are excited to be here. My name is Will.
My name is David.
And we are going into round 3 shortly. We have to find someone that wants to play.
Will you call me a merfolk between round 2 and 3?
And we are here at Enter the Battle. Yes, we were. I also was.
I'm kidding. I'm just checking. That's just checking.
We... Oh my goodness, I'm funny.
You know
okay. My wife
It's
calls
okay.
me a bit of a goblin sometimes.
Ah, okay.
She's like, what are you doing gobbling around? And I'm like,
Gobbling around.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm a little hermit sometimes.
That's
it feels
funny.
like it. I get in my RuneScape, and then I just don't move for a bit.
Yeah, I see you playing a lot of RuneScape. What's the deal?
Man.
How is it these days?
Old school RuneScape.
Is it old school?
Old school. And I'm not playing the new one, man.
Okay.
No. Old school.
It's still running?
Still running. It costs like $1 gajillion now. It shouldn't, but I shouldn't say gajillion. It's like 15 something a month, but you pay for the year, so it's cheaper. But it's fun. I love it. A lot of nostalgia still that I get from it.
Totally.
I still suck at it. My cousin honestly leveled up the account more than I did. I feel like it.
Okay.
So I'm very thankful for that because I don't have to do the quests, which I hated doing. I just liked PvPing with a bunch of guys I had in Europe that are buddies.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a feature in RuneScape, right?
Yeah. So that was it's a fun little thing. It's I like it because my ADHD just always needs some type of stimulus.
Okay.
And I can play on my phone now, which is nice.
Oh, it's on the phone too.
Yeah, and it's actually like perfect on the phone.
Awesome.
The piece of it is nice. So
TS versus Critch.
yeah, so he's the one playing Bomber.
Let's go.
So we have the Bomber deck coming up. So yeah, I just like RuneScape because it's something that satisfies the needs. I have to be on my phone less. And it's a bit easier of a game to play compared to Rocket League, which I'm addicted to right now, for getting into Battlefield 1. So yeah, if I'm not playing Magic, it's one of these other things too. But yeah, we're excited here. We're just updating the names here. We have Jason Critch on the bottom, someone I played a lot of Modern with, experienced Magic player as well. It's great to see him playing a fun deck. We were talking about it earlier with the chat. And then we also have TS.
Which I am unsure who that actually is.
We're going to put his name as TS. If he wants his name to be TS, that is fine by us. Trying to recognize. I don't know if
Yeah.
I recognize him. But yes, Jason Critch is a local to the Newmarket area, so entering the battlefield. He kind of played on a little bit of a team for them when there was, the tournaments were, if it was the qualifiers as well, right? There was a bunch of guys in Barrie as well. Shout out to the Barrie folk near us that, played alongside Jason and many of the other Magic players. Dan, shout out to him.
You know what? That's what makes the game great. Is he said exactly like you just said, the community. You know what I mean? So
That's what it is, and that's what we're here about, right? Of our said 5K tournament with 107 people. I almost had 7K.
7. Oh man, hey, you know what? Canada's Premier Legacy 5K. Next, 7K.
Why not?
After that,
11.
no, Eternal Weekends.
Eternal
Weekend Canada.
We become Eternal
Eternal Weekend Canada. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Would they ever host it in Canada?
You know what? Probably not because of just like they already have deals, I guess, going on with the venues in the States and stuff like that, right?
Probably. I guess it depends on their big sponsorships, right? Like, is one of their larger sponsorships like, is it what's it called? Channel Fireball or anything like that, right? Like, because
Card Titan is the main one.
Okay,
right
so
now.
that's what I'm thinking, right? It's
Yep.
probably one of the big American ones, right?
Yep.
Because if they were to come here, it's really what the big card places
Face to face?
is face to face and
or
enter the battlefield.
it could be ETV.
Yeah, I hope that with buying local, right, buying from under the battlefield, pushing product, right, etc. ETB can be a larger piece within it too. I think this is one of our other deck lists that we have here. I think this is Jay Critch's deck list.
Just to confirm, so TS is on.
Yep.
Black Red Turbo Reanimator. That's essentially the deck list we're looking at.
Is that
right?
a Chancellor?
Chancellor?
Mechanics?
Yeah,
Oh my
we're going
goodness.
back.
Wow,
We're going
I haven't
back
seen
in
that in a
time.
while. I feel like it.
And Critch is on the we were talking about it. Ingenious Smith, Patchwork Automaton, Oriok Salvagers, Karn the Great created. So yeah, we're doing the Bomberman. This is Bomberman. Jason's got it. We are bombing.
I'm excited. They're doing a raffle actually. So everyone who participated and paid, I think it was early and didn't pay beforehand, at least registered early, got put in a raffle for what dual land was it?
I want to say Taiga.
Yeah,
But
Taiga.
we can always double
A
check.
free Taiga. Maybe
Yeah.
Jason won. No, I'm just kidding. He's maybe.
He's like,
is he
looking. He's like,
towards us?
he's like, did I win?
No, I didn't win. He didn't win. So it's exciting stuff that we have here.
Yep.
A little bit of a free one. I think they gave away something similar beforehand too.
Yeah, it was another Taiga, and I know one local to Cardboard Classics won the Taiga. Again, people said, "Oh, it's a sham. It wasn't." Like, yeah, he won. It was a raffle. It was fine. Right? People are like, "What are you getting there?" I was like, "Okay, fine." Right? And ever since then, he's been playing more red green decks. Right?
Maybe because of that Taiga that he won.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just confirming here to see because it sounds like the raffle went off already. So we're
They
just
haven't started.
We haven't started the game yet.
And these guys seem
Because
like
I don't think the
resolved.
timer started yet.
Yeah, I think they haven't resolved. They've resolved mulligans. They're just waiting for us to start.
Exactly.
Thinking about the matchup here right now, kind of a more traditional, almost looks like Reanimator list here. Give me the crazy FOMO. Yeah, well,
It's
You gotta
again
come out.
107 people. This is a crazy room. We wish we could quickly stream the room to show you what it looks like out there, but there'll definitely be some background footage at some point on some of the on what's going on here.
yeah,
We're good.
a lot of clapping, maybe more raffles or something.
Yep.
Congratulating those who are 0-2 right now, and maybe
0-2?
Okay, maybe there's too much, too early, too.
The O2.
I hope,
here
I
you
hope
O2.
there's someone that's 07 that sticks around.
Oh man, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
We can have them on stream. Can we get an 07 to
07. Only if they play.
007? No ties, 007.
Oh no, all ties?
No, double. Oh yeah, it would be
Yeah,
all ties.
all ties.
Sorry.
Man, that'd be tough. Right?
Jay, I'd be in the same boat
So
if it
far,
was
the
02.
matches haven't been up to.
Yeah, that's fair. Bomberman's fun though. This will be good.
Yeah, this is gonna be because again we haven't seen this in. I personally haven't seen this in quite some time, right? And we're
I don't know the
off.
last
We have a
time.
Chancellor in play. TS is going for the turn 1 and 2.
What are you in tune for here? So looking at TS's list, you got.
It's got to be
Arc-
Grizzle Brand, especially if you but you got to have a reanimation card already spun up.
if you're going
whoa!
this quick.
What is that one? Is that some secret layer thing?
Grizzlebrand.
It's Grizzlebrand, right? Yeah.
Secret
Okay.
layer of
'Cause I
some
don't think it's
sort, or
Archon.
custom, or it could
Yeah.
be a proxy. I don't know. A
Could
bunch
be
of
that
stuff
too.
just fell under the table here.
So that is true.
That is one thing too. Those who are watching, this is a proxy-friendly event, which does make it really great for those who are maybe wanting to get into the format and not be able to have the financial costs of. I think what the Reanimator deck is about $4,000 right now. So, the financial costs and that burden is not there, as you're allowed to have proxies, which is nice. You could have a full 75 cards of proxies. Doesn't matter though, right? Some people only have a couple here and there. I was actually talking with Critch, Jason Critch here. He has Agatha Soul Cauldron. I think it's a 4 of 2. Someone was even talking in chat about it. Soul Cauldrons, I'm not sure. 3 cauldrons, not 4. It is a legendary artifact. He's playing Portable Hall. Okay. And saying go. Does he have the turn 2 reanimation TS?
Well, see, that's why he went turn 1 just in 2. I would have kept up the swamp, but I guess you don't know what your opponent's on too, so you're just making sure that to maybe just get it out as fast as possible.
Yeah. We'll see how Jason really approaches this. I think he has lion sashes. I don't know how many main board here. Because that is a nice little piece of tech. Does he have lion sashes?
No, this is a pure combo deck.
Okay.
This is pure
I saw.
combo.
It's Lion's Eye Diamond. I thought it was his lion sash. I
Yes.
was like, what is going on? It's from Innistrad Masters bonus sheet. Of course, one of the many printings Magic the Gathering has done
Yeah,
of cards.
always. So many.
Next thing we know, it will be the Titanfall or Thor's edition.
Oh, I mean, I know we were going to talk about it. You know what? We'll wait till this round's over as well, too.
Yeah.
Real quick talk. We'll talk about the secret layer stuff.
Oh
that's
yeah,
going on,
the
right? This
secret layer,
craziness.
SpongeBob stuff.
SpongeBob layer. Oh,
Animate Dead. That's a good one.
here we go.
Portable Hall actually could have eaten that, which is nice. I
Yep.
think Jason Critch literally played a Portable Hall because he drew and then had nothing else to do, and just passed.
Just to confirm, Portable Hole is 2 or less CMC?
I want to say it's 3 or less. Yeah, SpongeBob in every format.
SpongeBob every format.
2 or less, you're right.
Yeah,
So it could have gotten Animate Dead here.
it could have.
TS is probably going to... Yeah, he drew 7 right away.
We're going off.
And is he going to go for another 7 here or just kind of let it be? Jason...
I think you have to go, like, turbo. This
Yeah.
is basically, you
Get
have
everything
Grizzlebrand
out.
in play, go nuts. Unload your hand, unmask your opponent a bunch of times and stuff like that, right? Because, again, we have the 3 unmasked, the 4 Thoughtseize, so you're just going to try to strip your opponent's hand apart and make sure that they don't have a board state to play with.
Yeah, he could kind of go again here, too. He does have 2 Simian Spear Card. Maybe he plays a Simian Spear Card.
Yeah, there are 2. You called it. There are 2.
Yeah. Definitely a very turbo-heavy deck.
Oh, right, the Chancellor. So he played the hole for the Chancellor to beat, to pop it for the turn. Good catch.
Just
Thank
forgot
you.
about that piece.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dark Ritual could get out another piece here if he's wanting to. I think you're right, though, Dave. I think you just go deep here. Draw number 7. What's the worst
If
that
it was
happens?
me, I would just go nuts. I would just keep going. I would just
Yeah.
draw 14, try to reanimate more, maybe even pitch the Annex, Chancellor of the Annex, and try to play a Chancellor of the Annex.
Here's a Dark
We had
Ritual.
a ritual. This could be an Entomb Reanimate. Oh, it's a Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize.
Okay, this is good. It's still 2
Go to
mana.
10.
Yep.
What do you have?
Thoughtseize your hand. What do you got there, Jason? We got... Oh, himself.
Oh. And what will he... I think you're right.
Yep.
2 mana.
Two black mana. Yeah, Grizzle Daddy is the daddy.
You discard Annex?
He just discarded the Thoughtseize, so TS Thoughtseize themselves. Actually, it's great. TS is Thoughtseize. If you do like a,
There we go.
So his name is literally Thoughtseize. There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
And looks like going down that line of what we were saying
we're still
earlier.
drawing the 7 anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe TS has played this a lot of trying to figure out the line itself.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we still have 2 black mana, so if you can find the Shallow Grave or another Animate Dead or
Another
you know
Dark
what?
Ritual into anything, right?
Maybe
So,
TS didn't find a Reanimate or a Animate Dead. It's not impossible, right? You know, I mean, you do have other cards in the deck. I mean, there are 4 Exhumes, so if you think about it, there's quite a deep density of reanimation cards.
he has 6 more hits, really. He's not going to be a reanimate specifically things here.
Wow, look, we see a head shake. So something is TS is definitely okay. We're
Another-
more 7 mana.
hard
Sorry,
cast?
6 mana.
Hard cast something? Archon?
6 mana to do a troll. Wow, hard cast a troll off rituals. Let's go.
Does
Okay.
he really not have
I
anything
guess TS didn't find anything else. It's not impossible.
else? Good for Jason for playing this out here.
Yeah, because again, you have to make him have it,
It's going to be pretty hard to beat a Grizzlebrand
and a troll in play too.
He could, of
But again-
course,
but
win.
That's true, but also TS doesn't know what Jason's on. All he saw was Portable Hole, Ancient Den, which, if you don't know what's going on, you could just think it's like an artifact deck.
Yeah.
That's just like doing some dirtily stuff.
It's like, why
not
does
a
it have this
combo.
white card?
Yeah. Right? I mean, again, we have the Patchwork Automaton, Ingenious Smiths. Let's see here. Yeah, the Ballistas. I mean, this is basically just turbo. And we do have Urza Saga, so we can tutor up Haywire Might, Pithing Needle, Mox Opal, Shadow Spear, and a Soul Guide Lantern.
And 4
a lot of
Karns,
targets.
too.
And 4 Karns. And the Karn board's pretty loaded, too. We got the one LED, 1 Tormod Script, 1 Ensnaring Bridge, 1 Walking Ballista, 1 Portable Hole, 1 Soul Cauldron, and the Mycosynth Lattice, of course. You technically can search for Aethersworn Canoness with Karn as well, too.
Ooh, there
It's
we
also
go.
an artifact. Right, so the Karn board is definitely online here. Let's see what Jason's thinking here.
Yeah, is he really going to be able to pop off? Because he kind of just needs to win here.
Or he might
or
just
stop
hide
the game.
Yeah,
right,
or
somehow.
exactly, or just hide what he's doing here. Okay, so we're
Eight.
showing him cities, City of Traders.
So 3 mana effectively. Does he have the pieces to go off?
Patchwork Automaton.
You still die by getting attacked.
Shadow
and
Spear.
Shadow Spear and get a counter. It seems like he might be just trying to play it out. If TS knows Legacy, he's probably knowing what is here. The thing is, Troll has triple menace.
Yeah.
So he's going to be able to get in for what?
Well, it'll be 6 for that, and then the 7. Grizzlebrand
13?
is a -1/-0
yes.
right now, so it'd be 12
12.
damage right now.
Going to 8. He's going to gain 6 life here as well. Probably draw another 7 cards after.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just again, Jason wants TS to have it. If they have it, they have it.
Faithless Looting.
Faithless Looting, here we go. Draw 2, discard some fatties.
I am quite surprised. Draw 14. The game isn't over yet.
I know. Again, Jason's playing it out. He wants to see. Maybe he just wants more info at this point too. Wants to see what else he can dig up and find. Yeah, we do have 4 Urza Sagas as well too in the.
A little bit of a
stack.
pivot plan that we have here. TS really thinking about kind of the next play here. I feel like you just swing and then decide after. Just
Yeah.
draw 7 more cards. Go from there, right? What is he gonna do?
Exhume the Archon here. Okay.
Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, this should be game over. Discard a card, lose 3 life, so you go to 17.
Yep.
Right? You're gonna hit for 12.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
They're just reading through the card to
Yeah.
make sure they know what. Make sure all the effects in order. Because I believe it's sack a creature first,
Yeah.
and then you discard. I think that's the order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sack a creature, and then you lose 3 life, and then discard it. Sorry. You sack a creature, discard a card, and then lose the 3 life. That's the order.
Yeah.
Because order matters.
Yes, and ward does not matter in this
No.
aspect too, which is a nice little piece.
Not for the
So
second
Automaton gonna bite the dust. It really does kind of seal it up.
Yeah, this is definitely like nail.
Jason can
lights
do
out.
both.
Right, because there is 1 Shallow Grave in the deck. You are correct there, Jay. Oh, that's not Jay. Sorry, that is. Oh, that's. We know who that is.
Sunrise Banana?
Yeah, we know who that is. I won't dox him though, but I know
That's
who that
okay.
is. You are correct. TS does have 1 Shallow Grave in the list, so
He has drawn 14 cards.
here we go.
Bang.
Going for the attack. Yep.
And Jason will take the full thing of it.
Yep, it's happening. Gain 7 or 6 rather,
Yeah,
and
6.
then make sure we get the life. I presume that's correct.
And
Yeah, because it would have been an 8, but then the Archon brought him down to the extra 3. You are correct.
Yep.
So we're doing good here.
7 more.
Yep, just stock it up.
Bump in the night, bump in the night.
Yep, can we do it? We got it? You know what? I think I mean, this is definitely just lights out at this point, unless Critch can also draw. If Critch can draw, there's three things. What is just to make sure? Is there a Pyrite Spellbomb in the main deck anymore? Sorry.
I haven't seen one.
Confirming. No, it's just Walking Ballista. So basically, it's make a bunch of mana with Oriok Salvagers, which is a 4-drop, 1 white and 3 colorless. It has an ability on it for 1 white and a colorless to return an artifact with CMC 1 or less. Again, just got to confirm. It's been a while since I've seen that card.
And LED plays off of that as you're just going to make infinite mana. 1 or less, you're correct.
1 or less in this case, yes. So you, exactly as you said, Will, just being able to infinitely make mana with Black Eye Diamond. Eventually you cast Walking Ballista and kill your opponent. That's the main win, but looks like Black Red Vandermeer got their game 1.
There we go. Fix their mat a bit. That will help Jason out in game 2.
There we go. Yeah.
See what happens.
It was the playmat's fault. That's why Jason couldn't get there.
Perfect. I guess looking at sideboards here, let's look at our reanimator list here first. We have a couple fun little ones. We have Iona, right?
Oh, there we go.
We have, I think that's a snap bring in, right? Everything is really
Everything
white
is
that is
white
combo
regardless.
based.
Yep.
Right? If you are able to put in Iona, name white, Jason's not going to be able to, well, get rid of that with with any of his removal.
Yep.
And it's just going to kind of lock out the game. You bring in Meltdown as well, right? Molten Collapse we have here.
Yep, you could do that. You could probably bring in the Serenity because you just say Artifact Lands, which basically blows up that and Urza Saga.
Ooh,
right?
I like.
Again, you don't know they're a graveyard deck yet, so Dothy Voidwalker is questionable because again, you're not sure what Jason's game plan actually is at this point. So you could hedge on bringing in Voidwalkers, right? Against your opponent. What are you cutting?
That's the real question at hand.
I mean, I think now that you're on the draw, sometimes you're inclined to take out Chancellor of the Annex because you know you're not playing against a forcible deck. You're not playing against a deck that's also going to try to kill you on turn 1. Again, TS doesn't know that. Maybe with this whole being able to play Salvage LED turn 1, if possible, right? So Annex usually comes out on the play, on the draw. You could take out some number of unmasked, maybe the Exhumes, because they are the weakest of the reanimation spells that are actually in the deck, right?
Do you take out a Grizzlebrand? He's running a 3 suite of. If you're putting in an Iona, I guess that is like your best draw piece within it. But looking at just some of the other things you may be able to bring in.
Yeah, you may even take out the Troll, like maybe Trolls as well too. But again,
Trolls are so good.
That's
discussion of those items, right? Of what could be banned from our upcoming ban announcement. What?
Yeah, that's what we're
this
talking
weekend
about, right?
We'll see if that is that's my top pick personally.
Yep.
It's just so versatile.
Oh, Troll Kaiser Doom. It's been the topic of conversation for many a weeks now. It seems, right? Even I think even late last year during the Eternal Weekend time as well too for North America.
Yeah.
They were kind of like, oh, this thing has to go. Blah,
We need
blah.
2 pieces, right? Two pieces, right?
Yeah,
Frog
exactly.
is good, and something else needs to go too.
Exactly. So
Looking at Jason's list here, Plows.
yeah, I'd probably bring in your Plows, and I would for sure bring in your 3 Light Out of the Voids.
Yes.
That's for sure. So I see 5 cards coming in. Again, you can Karn for the Tormod's Crypt. You may want to bring it in because you know you're playing against a reanimator strategy,
Yeah.
so you want it on the play. But again, for sure, the 5 cards I'd probably bring in from Jason's deck would be the 2 Swords and the 3 Light Out of the Voids. What are you cutting? I mean, Horrible Hole seems like a pretty poor card.
Shadow Spear.
Right? Shadow Spear can probably come out. And you may even take out the Haywire Might. Maybe. Because what artifact... the only enchantment you can really exile would be like an Animate Dead.
Yeah.
That would come out of it.
And that's the only thing that Portable Hull is really hitting too, right? Is Animate Dead.
Yep, exactly.
Not
yes.
knowing of Dothy Void Walkers in the sideboard, right?
Yeah,
Like,
definitely the whole, the Portable Hole and the 1 Haywire Might could probably come out. Still missing 1 card. You might take out 1 Karn because you're not going to be able to get to Karn that fast.
Yeah, it's going to be slow.
It's going to be slow. But again, you also don't know what your opponent's juke is. Maybe they're going to juke you with the Voidwalkers. And again, you also see Shieldred, one of Shieldred, and 3 Magus of the Moon in the Black-Red Vanmare deck. So we'll see what happens here. Jason's on the play. And good catch there, Jay.
Yeah, I think Shadow Spear is good pushing damage. We just don't know if the game would go long enough, right, for Jason to get there, right? TS is going to want to try to combo out pretty early, get one of his big dumb creatures out, and as we saw, turn 2, bring in a Grizzlebrand, bring out a Troll, then next turn bring in any other pieces. It just seems, turn 3, if you're going to have 2 constructs beaten down, might not be the fastest for Jason. But hey, I don't play that deck.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Jason.
No, that's why. This is I don't want to say rogue, but it's definitely not a meta deck, for sure. Like, it's definitely just a fun combo deck that can do some shenanigans.
And does well. He's 2-0 right now,
There
right?
you go.
Jason, I was chatting to him, right? I told him as well. I said, I briefly mentioned your deck earlier in the day on our stream here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sunrise Banana. Keep shining like a sun. And a banana as well.
Keep on smiling.
Yeah, keep on peeling. And he said he played it 2 weeks ago or something like that. I can't remember exactly what event he mentioned, but he seemed pretty happy about it. Relative to the meta here today, he's playing against a Reanimator deck. Maybe not the traditional list that we've seen, and another Annex.
So TS did keep in the Chancellor of the Annex.
I think Jason's maybe asking a judge question.
Yeah. Let's see here. I mean, again, you can reveal Chancellor on anybody's play or draw. It doesn't matter what, as long as it's in your opening hand, right? So not the end of the world.
I think they're talking about when it can be revealed.
Well, it'd be pre-game.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Jason kept and TS is now kept.
Yeah.
Unless TS is still in the middle of mulligans but is showing the card. So it's
do you know what they're talking about?
They're talking about Chancellor of the Annex being revealed.
They might need a judge.
Just in case, yeah. Jason is confirming.
I think it does matter kind of when it's revealed. Maybe Jason hasn't decided.
I think they're good.
He's
Okay,
keeping.
he's just confirming. Okay.
If he has a 1-mana drop, right, he can get. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, using
They don't know.
We're good. Okay.
Maybe
Pedal crack
maybe
good.
Jason's just saying next time you do it at this point, right? I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
You
fair enough.
need to do it this part in the game sequence of things.
Yep.
Just referring. Who knows?
all
We'll
good.
maybe find out eventually. Maybe we won't know. Maybe it'll be a mystery and we'll write a book about it.
So pedal crack for the Chancellor, and Jason with the Turwin Patchwork Automaton. We're fetching for our Badlands. I smell a faithless looting. I don't know why. Also, it's funny. Jason didn't show late on the Void. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'm just going to try to go as fast as possible too, and not worry about bringing in the graveyard hate against you. So, or again, the hand. Maybe the hand's just that strong.
Maybe he's got something, right?
Yep.
Like I feel like not mulliganing to something to have right away feels a bit scary personally.
Yep.
Why did this just turn off? Did it just turn off? Well, it's dead. Oh no, it's on still. Looks like Chancellor getting
Yep.
looted
We have
away.
Yeah. And we're still taking the second card.
Still thinking of the second card here.
Yeah, sometimes I like to. Oh, or.
Nope.
Nope, we are. Can't tell. What are we at? So deciding. Yeah, usually when you're discarding, you usually hide the two cards and put them at the same time. But again, just a small little thing.
Yeah. Double H2. I'm gonna take 4 here, maybe.
Here we go. Going to 14.
And maybe Karn. Maybe talking about how
Yeah,
we
here it
mentioned
comes.
it may
There it
take a
is.
while. What are you getting here?
I would definitely get Tormar script at this point because
Yeah.
now that you see the graveyard's getting full with some creatures, you force your opponent to
Put it in
do
check.
something with it.
LED.
Oh, we're actually going for LED. Interesting. So there must be.
He might have.
He may have the Auroch Salvagers in hand, and he's just waiting for the next turn to play a Plains.
I think he has 3 Walking Ballista main board, and for people, Dave was mentioning it as well, right? He's gonna make infinite mana with LED, and then somehow have Walking Ballista either get it with Karn or have it drawn somehow, and then be able to kill his opponent for an infinite.
Yeah. So you know what my thought is Jason has. Actually, my
Auroch
thought is
Salvagers?
Jason had the Lotus Petal for the white, but he had to crack it to get rid of the Chancellor that was
Yes.
holding him back, right? So let's see what happens here. We got a Dark Ritual, my favorite black card. We got a Thoughtseize.
Oh yeah, Patchwork too.
There's the Salvager. Salvager's gone, and we don't know the other ones, but we'll see what happens. 2 black mana. What do we got?
Yeah, we'll see how TS can try to disrupt this.
Yeah,
Each of them are going to put in a creature.
Oh, he gets to put in the Salvagers. Okay. Is there an instant speed way Jason can win? No.
No.
Walking Ballista is sorcery speed.
Wait,
Yeah, he
that doesn't
exhumed.
seem... What?
He exhumed.
What? But that doesn't seem... Oh, this does not look good for TS.
So
Wait, he's dead,
This is
isn't he?
So actually, I'm trying to do the math in my head here. I don't
He just
think
gets
you
Walking
can make
Ballista.
infinite mana because you have to pay 1 for the loaded, so the LED every time it comes back. So you're always gonna you're just gonna net you're not gonna net mana. you're always going to be paying 2 to activate and 1 to. Because you have to pay 1 for the spell.
Yeah, each time.
So you can technically use Ancient Tomb a couple of times.
But can Patchwork become infinite?
Yes, Patchwork can become infinitely big, yes.
And then you
it's
just
still
attack
blockable,
with
though.
it.
Yeah. Still
And
blockable.
then-
But yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's the line. Is just like Jason makes an infinitely big Patchwork, and then gets Tormund's Crypt to protect the graveyard, or like counteract that and just kill him extra.
100%. So yeah, Jason's really deep in the tank here, trying to figure out what. Again, chat just to make sure. Oh yeah,
Shadow
see,
Spear for
see,
Campbell. This would be
yeah,
it.
that would
Yeah.
be, if it's in the board, if you Karn wish for it.
You're right. That's it.
Okay, so this is Saga.
No, this is it. Maybe.
You don't cast it. Oh, you are correct. Sunrise Banana gets put into play. You're right. Infinite mana. Yes. So now Jason's playing the loop. Sorry, I forgot you don't cast. It's return. Thank you.
Yeah, it's double needy.
Thank you, Banana.
I think TS is reading it now. He's saying,
showing him this is the
put,
infinite
so
mana.
it's going to put it in.
Make Patchwork infinitely big. I
Jason's
forgot it's not a
explaining.
cast, so yes.
It's okay. We all did for a moment.
Yeah.
Now for the spice, he's going to get Shadow Spear, just as we were saying it's not good in this matchup. Okay, so he basically said it's infinite damage,
Yep.
right?
Infinitely big. Karn Wish.
And then he's going to get
Either Michael Synth Lattice or the
Walking
Ballista.
Ballista,
There we
and
go.
then kill him in his
Okay,
second main
beautiful.
phase.
We did it. Okay. Through a double Chancellor, technically.
Yeah.
Because the reveal and the... Just make sure you put your sideboard back into your sideboard there, Jason.
Yes. TS thinking about that one, definitely kind of slowly pulling his cards away and being like, okay, that Exhume was not the best
Yep.
Exhume.
The Thoughtseize is what got him there because you enabled Jason's combo to go
Did
off.
he have any other cards that he could discard? We don't know.
We
right?
didn't see, we didn't see.
I wonder if that would have been a thing. Did TS have any other options for him to discard? I think.
If we only knew.
Yeah. Seems like we're just getting clarification about what
happened.
Happened in the first bit of it. What was the first thing? Was it just the Chancellor thing in the beginning? Were you asking?
Well,
Oh, never mind. You weren't asking.
Sunrise Banana, we're both making mistakes. Yes, it puts it back into your hand. You are correct. The third time, now we can read the card. Wait. Reading the card explains the card.
I literally say that every time when I go on Reddit and see the things.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say RTFC. You know.
Every time on if it's Magic or another card game, people are asking how does this work together? And to me, I'm like, well, just read the card, and here we are. We have the card. in front
Not
of us,
reading
and I
the
can't-
card.
Not reading the card.
Should I? Here, I'm gonna.
The hypocrisy
I'm
of
gonna
it
make
all.
this card bigger on the screen. Can we read it now? Is that better? Can we read it?
Man,
yes,
this guy's
now we can
jacked.
read it. Yeah. I know he actually
What is he holding?
He's holding.
Is it a robot?
Yeah, he's holding like an automaton or something, or like a.
Who is this guy?
Oh, he's holding a Menarch
Vidalcan?
or the Vidalcan Savage, most of the large machines, leaving us only scraps. Scraps are enough.
There they are.
That's the flavor
And
text of
he
Salvage.
scrapped it out of the graveyard into play to kill.
Wait, does he have legs? I can't even tell if he has
don't know.
legs. He looks like he's just a torso, actually, now that I look at it.
Yeah,
We're going deep on this.
This
We're
looks like a
salvages,
leg,
right?
though. That looks like a leg.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, so
Maybe he's
what
got
is-
one leg.
Maybe he has. You're right. Probably has one leg. Because it looks like he's stealing that leg to use it as like his left leg there.
Oh, that's
Chat,
interesting.
chat. Go look up Oriok Salvagers
Can we put it on there?
and let us
Can
know.
I do a scuffed way to put it on the screen?
I mean, you can.
Producer?
Produce-
I'm asking for permission.
He's like,
yeah, future route.
okay.
A fun way.
And then you guys can let us know what you think of this.
Yeah.
So now that you see that, you're on the play. Chancellor's still fine. Again, there's really no turn zero interaction from Critch's deck. The only turn zero will be Leyline of the Void, which
I feel like
Jason.
you almost want to mulligan to that.
I was just going to say Jason might be mulliganing more to that now because now he's on the draw, right? And then in that case, excuse me, that's where Dothi Voidwalker may come more into place now. Now that you see that the graveyard is a hot commodity in Jason's deck as well too, being able to turn one Dothi Voidwalker compared to a turn one threat of something or a fatty in this case, right? You know.
Yeah. And looks like they're talking to the head judge here, right? We have 3 judges here today. That's our head judge. All great judges to them. Very local to Enter the Battlefield. Our judge here as well, right? Comes around. Fun little stories about things. We're going to share in between times. It's good. we're excited. I asked one of the judges what was an interesting play that they've seen today.
Oh, okay.
And it had to do with Dress Down and Kaito, the new Planeswalker creature.
Interesting. Okay.
So the Planeswalker itself has hexproof.
Yep.
They end step Dress Down, or I guess at the beginning before it happened. And so Kaito actually stays onto the battlefield, loses hexproof. It's still a creature onto the next turn, and then the person was able to Swords of Plowshares the creature itself.
It doesn't actually, it doesn't become a planeswalker.
It doesn't go back into a planeswalker and loses the hexproof ability, so he was able to kill it, which is really interesting. I was like, wow, that is pretty sweet, I have to say.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
think
a fun little aspect that happened.
Okay.
So
Sweet.
we're hoping to see some other ones. We shared one of our favorites, I'd say, that we commented.
Yeah.
Helm.
Helm with Dothy Voidwalker and play on countering the Helm.
Yeah.
I
Helm
believe
player
it was
getting
Edgar.
Helm. Yeah, it was
It was
Edgar.
right?
Edgar helming the Helm player.
Yes,
This is
with their own
when
helm.
Reef was around.
Yes, all that stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
thank
that was
goodness.
fun. That was like, wow,
Was
what
Frog
a
in
thing.
that list too yet?
No, Frog was not legal then. It was just the Grief Reanimate
That's right.
package going on. Yeah, that's all it was.
How many
Right.
Modern Horizons 3 cards have we had? It's literally all of Modern. How much of it is in Legacy now? Both of these decks are very light on Modern Horizons 3, for the most part.
Are we muted? Can you guys hear us? We're getting notes that
Are muted or other
can't hear
people?
us.
No.
Nope. Okay. Just checking.
Okay. There we go.
Okay, we're good.
No, they can't hear you, or no?
No, we're good.
We're good, I think.
Now we can. We're
Just
good.
doing, looks like resolving some mulligans as we see on the second screen there, everybody. Thanks for joining in, everybody. We're at Enter the Battlefield in Oakville. There's another store in Newmarket. We're just right off of the 401 west of Toronto. Check us out online at Enter the Battlefield. Type us up in Google. We got singles, sealed product, all the needs that you have. Sleeves by Endgame. They are sponsoring the Lorcana team that has been doing really well. The Enter the Battlefield Lorcana team. And we have them here for you to see, but just kidding, you can't see them. EndgameTCG.ca. Check them out. New sleeve brand made in Canada. Make sure to support Canadian businesses right now, too.
Are they standard size? I'm assuming.
Yeah, they are standard size sleeves. They look
Okay,
really
you know
cool,
what?
I have to say.
You know what? I made a
Kinda
pack of white actually. Yeah, the white was kind of cool. Do
White,
they have
red?
black?
Yeah, we got a black
Ooh, we
set
got
right
black
here.
too. Let's go.
They got-
Okay.
They look like matte. I want to open one.
Yeah, I wonder if Chris has any opening.
I think he has some in Newmarket because I think they just brought these ones.
Right, down here for
to
the day.
Oakville.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Okay, TS is on the play. We're mulliganing to 6, I want to say, to start. That's what I've noticed at least. We're still shuffling.
Yeah. Jason seems pretty confident here.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, his deck is definitely solid. Now, Jason, again, like we talked about briefly, is Jason uses his graveyard. TS uses his graveyard. Both players have graveyard hate. Are they going to mulligan accordingly? Are they going to play that juke plan from the Black-Red Reanimator? Let's see. Let's find out.
We will see. Round 3. Both these players are 2-0. We've talked about we're going to see a lot of these Reanimator packages here today. This one is kind of a bit of a flare from the past, right? Of the package itself. We have no Atraxa.
Yep.
This is a proxy-friendly event. Proxy-friendly. That is right. You can. Perfect. Oh, you got a set for us later.
Got you banana color.
Ooh,
banana.
There we go. Sunrise
And we have
banana.
Sunrise banana.
These are for you.
They are really good. And they're like shorter, so they don't have like they don't bend on the top as much. And weight.
Here you go. You get a pack. I get a pack.
Oh, but yellow's not good.
Yeah, you can't even see. Oh, the yellow's picking up the green screen. You can't even see the yellow. I swear they're yellow.
They taste like bananas.
They look bananas.
Okay, we'll go back.
We're back.
Okay, so yeah, made in Canada brand. They shuffle like clouds. Chris, one of the Sonoros was saying.
I will definitely try
I
black.
kind of want to like sleeve up some extra little cards I got.
I'm definitely going to try black for sure. Oh, we have a dog.
We have a dog in the building.
Marsh Flats being correct.
Marsh Flats. Does he even have any Surveil lands in this deck? TS? Probably not. With the list he's running one of Wasteland too. Seems like cards he has here more or less. What's the brand? It is called Endgame TCG.ca or at Endgame TCG on the handles.
But you're going to come to ETB to get them.
Yes, and the battlefield or order them online. Yeah, we will type it into the chat. I got you here. Perfect. Looks like just getting a basic swamp. And I already hear Judge Call. Someone else. What is this? We're not logged in. We can't type in the chat. Just kidding. Haha. Maybe I'll log in. So I can type.
We will type it for you guys. No problem.
Somehow.
But again, you're coming to ETB to get them. So don't even worry about it.
An ancient tomb. I don't think any Chancellor was released.
Nope. I didn't see it.
This is what we're talking about. You can have proxies. I was very happy with Jason making proxies that you can understand, that are printed on a black and white printer, and he's using them today.
Top of my head, I just remember this. Agatha's Soul Cauldron is Graveyard Hate in the main deck.
Yes.
Because you get to eat your opponent's grave as well, too.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And he can give Grizzlebrand ability.
He could. Yes,
someone,
he can,
right?
he can steal Grizzlebrand's ability and give it to an Auriok Salvager or something like that.
Or Construct.
I don't know. Or a Construct, yeah.
Why not draw 7 cards?
Totally.
I want to draw 7 cards. You want to draw 7 cards? Who wants to draw 7 cards here?
Everyone wants to draw 7 cards. But we have the Dark Ritual Entomb, which is going to go for the Grizzlebrand. Oh, dropping cards. I love it.
He's got to put something else in, too, because... does he have enough mana to play around this getting eaten this turn? Wait, he's just exhuming. Wait,
okay.
Wait, why isn't he? Why wouldn't you eat it?
I know someone
cast?
has mentioned here, but let me just confirm. I thought Soul Cauldron can do
It
any...
can. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, from a graveyard, so, okay.
Well, a bit of a disaster, in my opinion, unless he has a reason for this, because it's entombed, right? And then on cast of Exhume, can't you respond to...
Yep. Oh, I see. Sorry. I got you, Banana. I got you. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Again, the sentence didn't come through to my head properly, but we got it. I have no idea what's going on here. I have no idea. Jason fell into the not activating Soul Cauldron. And we're going to see what happens here.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Jason knows this yet, that he made this mistake. Yeah, I feel like both players, like TS made the one last game, right, that we saw of exhuming. Maybe he had another Thoughtseize target to get rid of. Maybe didn't know the ins and outs of how Jason's deck truly worked. But I'm a bit confused why Soul Cauldron was never truly activated.
Another Dark Ritual in the hand from a pedal.
And we'll see.
Let's see if he does another Entomb shenanigan, and we'll see if Jason activates it this time. But
yeah, maybe he doesn't know it hits both yards.
It's possible.
That's right, Banana. He said he played this list before, but in retrospect, it could be just that.
Let's see if we have an Entomb. We might just go Dark Ritual, double pedal. Oh, that's only 5 mana still. Can't even do a Troll of Cause of Doom on that. You could do a Shieldred, though, if you crack a Lotus Petal. If that came in, but I'm not sure if that came in.
Yeah, he's drawn 14 cards, right?
I wonder if Jason is starting to realize what Cauldron does, but he hasn't really looked at it. He hasn't, he's just watching what his opponent's doing right now.
I played a lot with Jason, and when something may not go his way or he's noticed a blunder, you can sometimes see it on his facial expression. His hat's a bit up now. You know, if we're playing like poker, right? You're trying to read that body language.
We'll see. All comes down to bluffing your opponent.
15 minutes left in the round
at this point.
15 minutes remaining. This game will definitely be done before 15 minutes.
Unmasked pitching another Grizzlebrand. So let's see your hand. Oh, is he targeting himself?
Okay.
We
saw this happen game 1, but a Thoughtseize version. Archon.
Okay. So if Jason reads the card, he might be able to, if, let's say, TS does Exhume or Shallow Grave the Archon, maybe Jason can activate the Soul Cauldron. Moment of truth?
Eat it.
Moment of truth? Nope. Cauldron is still not being activated.
Okay.
Is that a reanimate? Or, no, that's an
There's
Exhume.
another Exhume.
Yep.
No Soul Cauldron again.
Yep.
This all could have been prevented from the beginning, the use of Soul Cauldron. On Jason's turn, he has to win.
Yep. Very much so.
We saw what happened last time when TS got the turn passed back to him. And, well, he just won that way.
Oh, sorry, he had 4 mana from Dark Ritual. I was trying to double check the mana count on everything
Okay.
there. Right?
4 mana.
Actually, no, he should be at. Oh, is it a 1 or a 2? I can't. That's a little blur. Oh, it's a 1. Okay.
Yeah, one of those
My
Grizzle
fault.
Brands in
It's
the
a- it's a
yard
1.
is supposed to be exiled. That is correct.
Yeah.
Because it was with that unmasked. So it'll be adjusted, hopefully, and to make sure that it's in the right zone. Round 3, how long have these players been playing for? 3 hours?
It's
give or
been
take?
only about 3 hours now at this point.
3 hours?
That is the biggest talk of these big tournament type tournaments, right? Within Magic, stamina. Where's your brain state? Did the pizza slow you down now? Because now the pizza break may have made the players' brain scrambled, right? They're going into a food coma now, right? You got to play tight for all 7+ rounds, right?
Yeah, and it's tough, right? I come from the competitive Smash scene before I started playing.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've gone to like Apex and stuff like that. I was not good when I went to Apex. I got a lot better after the fact.
Apex Legends? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
Apex
kidding.
Legends. Apex Legends. Yeah, and they're long days playing in tournaments, playing as a player, right, or a competitor. And after 6 hours of playing, if it's a card game or anything else, right, it's a kind of a sport. Fatigue sets in. If you're doing a thought-out combo deck, you got to really think it out. Maybe Jason's in that state already, right?
Yeah.
Did he get enough sleep last night?
Oh, there's a Magus
Okay,
of the Moon.
I did not expect this
Wow.
sideboard.
I mean,
I think it just ends the game.
Yeah.
How do you have enough mana accelerant and white mana? Yes, he's discarded one of the main combo pieces. Yeah, it's Jover.
It's Jover.
Oh no.
Yep. That's
More
it.
like
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect Magus, but again, if you see soul
Plays a
lands,
mountain.
artifact lands, yep, he has 2 mountains in play. So, I think the lesson from this particular game, game 3, is Soul Cauldron eats your opponent's grave.
yeah. He's trying to show us his hand, but we can't see his hand. He went like this up to the camera.
No, I think he was trying to tell Jason how many cards.
Oh,
he
how
had
many
in
cards he
hand.
had? Okay.
Yeah,
I thought he was
that's
trying
all.
to show us.
No, that's all.
People have been on camera before that showcase their
They go,
hands
look,
to the
look,
camera.
look.
For us, great individuals.
Oh, there we go. Maybe maybe someone had watched you on stream. I mean, I had another friend too. He was the wooden fence guy that was in the chat there. He used to play relatively, if not, pretty sure he played one of the local like there was some regionals they had at one time or something.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he went to the regionals at one point.
Yeah, so when I went
there.
to university in Thunder Bay, so the Great White North.
Thunder Bay?
Yeah, Thunder
God.
Bay. So I ran the scene up there with another gentleman, Aaron, shout out to him. Portals was his name, his tag name. Kind of co-ran the events there, and when I was in Southern Ontario, I'd always try to go to... Can he go off?
No.
So he has the ability of...
Patchwork has the ability of salvagers?
Yeah, salvagers to make infinite, right? So, does he have any cards in hand, though? He makes infinite and attacks, gets blocked,
Yep. Doesn't have lifelink or anything. So
but no lifelink,
and
then
he's
you
gonna have to
die
sack
on
it to
the...
Archon.
Yeah, you don't block with Archon, you block with Magus or whatever, right? And then you die on the crackback? And you die on the crackback. 7,
Yeah, is there anything
6,
else in Jason's hand that we know
3,
about? It doesn't... Oh, I see. No, he just passes.
Yeah, you're dead. Attack with 2 flying
Yeah,
creatures.
Archon attack trigger is going to knock out the Patchwork
So
here.
that's 9. You're hit for 14, right? 7 and 6. Yeah, you're dead here. I don't think Jason has anything in his hand here.
He has to top deck a Walking Ballista.
Yeah, he has to,
Oh, no.
He has to draw.
No. Top deck a Walking Ballista and a creature in play. No, because Soul Cauldron already used the... Yeah, so... Not really much can be done here.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, if you eat the Grizzle Brand out the
Yeah,
bat...
destroy your... So yeah, it's countered because it has Ward 1. I think TS forgot about that. So he targets Patchwork and realizes he doesn't have the Ward 1.
Ward 2 in this
Oh my
case.
god.
It's all good. Yeah, I was going to say this thing is pretty
beefy.
good.
So goes away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Archon attack, sack a creature, discard a card,
Get bolted to the
lose 3
face.
light. Yep.
Yeah. Jason, swing with everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah, I
swing
was
with
with
everything
everything
here.
because might as well just put your opponent lower. Discards a Karn. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so he did have cards in hand. Wait.
Yeah, he had a Karn. So why didn't?
Oh,
he...
because he discarded his hand with LED, right? He'd have to discard.
Oh,
his
right. He can't cast. Can't get Karn back to his hand or anything like that.
Yeah.
Cast. Yeah.
I don't know if.
No,
I think
it.
Jason
Yeah.
realizes he messed something up. I don't want to be the guy that tells him the Soul Cauldron thing.
Yeah, it's GG's.
Yeah.
He's done.
Maybe TS is telling him right now. Well, unfortunate. We'll swap back to us here. That's good.
Yep.
I do want to ask him, though, at some point, why... I think that was the tipping point. The TSN turning point.
TSN turning?
The TSN turning point was not using
Yeah.
Soul Cauldron to eat the Grizzle brand.
Yeah.
With the Exhume.
And that would have been a completely different game. Completely different game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ballista. Yeah, basically the only option was Ballista. Correct. Yeah, just top pick a Ballista. But again, nowhere to be seen in that site. Yeah, Black-Red Reanimator gets there in 3.
Even an older kind of flair to the Reanimator deck.
Yep.
It got there.
I mean, bringing in Magus, which can be kind of spicy, I guess, because of like the ancient tombs that your opponent has. So it's not wrong to have that in play, or like to have it in your deck.
I didn't
rather.
expect it.
I
I think, as you said, right, with Soul Lands and things like that, I think it's great. I just felt like it just seemed not good enough for, kind of the pieces there. But hey, TS won it. It kind of locked it out. Interview with Jason Critch. Dave will do. Sounds good. Yeah, Jason lost, right? So you want it with him then? Okay, sounds good. So I'm going to hop off, everybody.
And on that note, I'm here with Jason. How's it going, Jason?
How's it going? Not too bad.
Good, good.
Just threw away the match, but
Before we get there, I have a question. What are you playing?
it's called Bomberman.
Barman, okay. And
This
what's
deck
the
is
main
as old as
thing?
Fifth Dawn.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes.
You use Ariok Salvagers to infinitely recur Lion's Eye Diamonds, or value recur Petals.
Yeah,
I've done that a lot.
I've seen that too.
That's only really useful in this iteration because you have Automaton.
Yep.
Like without Automaton, or even Ingenious, you can slowly value it up.
And what does that one do again?
Ingenious,
Smith? Yeah.
So it's from the D&D set. It's a 1/1 for 1 white and a colorless. When it comes into play, look at the top 4 cards of your library, and you select an artifact from them, put it in your hand. The rest go on the bottom in a random order, and then every turn, or once per turn, you can when an artifact enters play under your control, it gets a 1/1 counter.
Oh, okay, cool, gotcha.
So it's a bear that grows, but it also tutors for everything I want in the deck, except for Ariok. Nothing tutors Ariok, but
yeah, of course. Yeah. But again, it's not a white card, another engine that gets pieces that you need.
Yeah, it
right?
just values it. Like sometimes, my first 2 rounds of the day, most of my games were just killing my opponents from aggro.
Really, eh?
Yeah, I play a lot of Sol lands, so playing Patchwork on turn 1, next turn play something that can add color, play Ingenious, play an artifact, they're both growing, everything just gets so big so fast.
Gotcha.
And it's just playing a lot of free artifacts too. You seen in that game, I dumped 3 artifacts and played, my guy was a 4/4.
Yep.
That was just to empty my hand, because the next turn I was going to play Karn,
yeah,
but he Magused me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was spicy. We saw that too. That was just what? So again, just to go back 1 second, the main win con is Walking Ballista. That's the main after you made Infinite Mana with LED. And
Walking Ballista is the easiest one to do.
Yeah.
Because you don't need combat, but Patchwork does it too, because you're casting Lion's Eye every time.
Right.
So it gets infinitely big, and then you have the Karn play. You can sometimes just Lion's Eye Diamond and Michael Since.
Yep. Get Lattice up and play.
Yeah, which I was going to do that game as well if he hadn't reanimated that time.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Quick thing on. Let's see. Well, let's
talk about the Agatha Soul
maybe just a bit. So let me pull it up just to make sure that we have the wording again. You know what I mean?
Read all the wording on this card.
All the thing. Agatha's. Can I spell no? Not a.
Yeah, that was.
Agatha. I can't spell. Let's see, Agatha Soul Cauldron.
There we go.
I'm not even going to read the first line because I don't think it really matters too much.
Nah.
Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have all activated abilities of all creatures exiled with the Soul Cauldron. And can you read the last line first there, Jason?
Yeah. So it has tap, exile target card from a graveyard. That's any graveyard.
Yeah.
I should read my own cards. But like I said, before, this thing only does what I want it to do.
Of course, right? It's for your win con, not to try to beat your opponent, right?
So that's the thing is I've read this card 100 times, but it never clicks because it's doing the thing I want.
Yes, 100%.
And then like he's doing stuff. It didn't even cross my mind that I can take that Crystal Brand.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the other two games, I get those at one point, right? I could have just disrupted him. I think I had it in game 1, didn't I?
Oh, maybe it was game 1.
It didn't do anything, but I had it in play.
Okay, yeah, yes, fair enough.
But I could have disrupted him with that, and I just did not.
Could have done the same thing, right?
I think. I don't recall.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Stream knows better than me, I'm sure.
I can. Yeah, someone will definitely give us
complaining
some
about the crooked
insight.
maps.
Yeah, that too. They're like, what the heck? Someone in there. Just a quick thing on the sideboard.
Yes.
Did you bring in Leyline of the Voids and the Plows in that matchup?
Both Plows, all 3 ley lines, and 2 Aether Salons.
And the Canvas too. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, and then what comes out is portable holes. Sure, they can hit Anime Dead, but they hit nothing else.
Nothing else.
They're absolutely garbage. Haywire Might can still hit Anime Dead, but it sucks. Shadow Spear?
Yep.
Because the game's not going to last long enough for me to gain enough value off that.
100%.
But, I mean, I have Karn, so it's just going to the board where I can get it if the game does last that long.
Yes, 100%.
So, deciding it out for room is very good. And then,
everything else seems pretty solid. Like that doesn't, again, sorry, everything else is the Karn board itself, essentially, right? You know?
I still want to play that Karn too, because even if I couldn't have got my Sint that last turn, like as you see in my sideboard, I have an Ensnaring Bridge.
Yes.
My hand was empty.
Yeah, so
the game just ends.
Yeah, exactly. Because then what's you gonna do?
Anything.
What's you gonna do? Right, 100%. So it was just because of the Soul Cauldron, essentially.
No, yes, but then the Magus of the Moon Seal.
Yes. Oh yeah. I'll be honest. We did not expect that at all. That was just like, wow.
I win the game if that doesn't hit play.
Yeah, 100%.
Any other card.
Yeah. That's why it was like, okay,
you know what? Chancellor, I don't care.
Yep, Chancellor could have been. He's listed somewhere over there too. But there's so many different things that went kind of funky in that particular thing, right?
Yeah,
you
it
know?
happens.
Of course, right?
And me, I punted.
Yeah, fair enough.
Punted hard.
It happens, right?
But I know from now on.
Yeah,
that card's it's even better than it was before.
I know. Right?
Jeez.
I know.
That is everything.
It's from 2 years ago now at this point? Yeah, that stuff, right? How long have you been playing this deck?
I mean, I play it off and on. I used to play a lot of Storm.
Yeah.
I built this because it seemed like fun with the new iterations. Like, Urza Saga made it better, Patchwork Automaton made it better.
Yep.
Even Ingenious Smith, like, it's a tutor now. I get a Soul Cauldron made it better. Karn made it better.
Yep.
Because, like, this deck looks nothing like the version from 5th on.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2 cards that are the same.
Yeah,
plus all lands, but...
Yes, and that too, exactly. Did artifact lands weren't, they came after, right?
No, they were first. They were Mirrodin.
That's what it was. Right, there you go. Right.
So they existed too, but
again,
you didn't get value off them like you do in this deck with, like, Patchwork Automaton.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Like, even the artifact lands just entering.
Yes, and again, making your constructs bigger from Urza Saga.
Actually, they don't work on Automaton, they work on Ingenious Smith.
Yes, Smith, yes.
Ingenious Smith is enter, Automaton's cast.
Is cast, correct, yes.
So, they both do funky things.
Gotcha, fair enough. You're 2-1 now at this point? Okay, that's okay. I mean, we still have 4 more rounds of Legacy to go through.
So I played this deck 2 weeks ago in Kingston for their big Legacy event.
Yes.
I think I finished around 10th or 11th, something like that. And even today and that weekend. Playing this deck, there's a big reason for playing this deck too, is my opponents literally have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, 100%. Again, like...
Last round, I had the whole combo in play, and my opponent's staring at me, he's like, huh?
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this. I had to slow walk it through 5 times before he realized I could loop it.
It's a loop. It's a combo, right? Yeah, 100%. Well,
and this deck technically can win on turn.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Definitely, right? So, I mean, good luck out there. And again,
Agatha lets you do that. It's nuts.
That's it. We're finishing round 3. We're going to round 4. So I'll let Jason get back. He can go get a drink of water as well too.
Thank you.
I appreciate your time.
Perfect.
And Will's coming back. See you guys soon.
No, we don't want Will back.
Oh, come on. We want him back.
Oh, we're transitioning now. Okay, welcome back, everybody, to our Legacy event, the premier
Canadian
Legacy
tournament.
There we go. Wow, that was
5K.
good. 5K. That was good. Unscripted. That was good.
That's pretty good.
My name is Will.
My name is David.
And we'll be your guides, your hosts. What do you want to call us?
Yeah, actually, I like guides. Yeah, I'm good with that. I can't think of another term right now, but yeah, guides is good. Yeah. Good start.
Guides throughout the day of Legacy. We have finished round 3.
Yes.
We are going into round 4 at some point today. And we are excited to be here. We're at Enter the Battlefield, which is in Oakville, one of the 2 stores. Okay. Some locals.
Yeah, we have some locals.
What was that?
What was that?
In our next game
Explosion.
ahead of us. We are excited, and I'm excited. We were going to talk a bit about what do we think about the multi-universe of Magic the Gathering.
Okay, fine. We will finally talk about this. You said you had a take already that you were going on.
Yeah.
So
I have a
just to
take.
confirm, what was the take?
Okay, so my take, I kind of have like two takes, I guess you could say, right? One, I think it is good for the growth and the need of diversifying basically where people are and try to get more people into Magic, right? Everyone kind of knows of SpongeBob, everyone kind of knows of, well, no, I shouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people know of these different types of multiverses. I think it's really cool for that piece. Do I personally find it a bit over the top? Yes, absolutely. That's my personal opinion. We can have different opinions, and that's okay, right? But my thing, I guess, is when someone plays a card against me, and I'm like, what is this?
I know, you can't even tell what the card is.
And if I'm commentating, I'm like, what is this? And
Then
someone
you
in the
have to-
chat knows. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, that's the 8th Secret Layer SpongeBob upside down left right version. Did you know that?
Upside down, left, right version.
And I'm like, no.
Nope.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah. We have Spider-Man. We have SpongeBob.
Yep.
There's Final Fantasy.
Yep.
Fallout was pretty. It wasn't bad. Again,
Yeah.
most of them are reprints, but there are some new cards. Yes.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
What was the other? Assassin's Creed. Really haven't seen any card come of that, to be
No.
honest. Right.
No.
But as you were saying, Will, it adds growth. There is some more cards being added to the card pool. If they're reprints, that's okay too. You know what? If people like the lore of those particular games and they come into Magic, okay, that's not bad, right? But when they have new cards that like completely throw the game off into a loop, it's like what's going on here, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of like all over the place. So, nonetheless, on that note, I think we should probably get into our game because we have oops, sorry, Kevin's name. Let me move that back over here. Kevin's name.
Perfect.
Arrange that. There we go. We did it.
Two locals here.
Yes.
We have Eric Hall in the bottom, in the one corner, and we have Cam and Fang in the top corner. Both playing some fun decks, I have to say. I got absolutely crushed by Eric on Wednesday.
Oh, you did.
I got crushed.
And he was playing the same deck.
Very similar deck. We have Eric's deck is a Stifle Knot deck, a more traditional version than what he was playing against me on Wednesday. He turned one Toperored me because he's a mean person. That's okay. He lost that game even though he turned one in. And he was playing 4 of in the main. He's not doing that today in this deck because the stakes are a bit higher because it's a 5K tournament. And Eric is playing. What is Eric playing?
We're not sure exactly what.
It's a deck list incoming.
Oh,
That's
you-
the
oh,
name
you-
of his
oh, you
deck
mean
list.
Kevin Fang is playing
Yeah,
with
Kevin's
Oh,
list.
gotcha, yes.
But
Yeah.
he is playing a Yorion, looks like strategy, so he's got 20 extra cards.
I'm going to say Black White Blink. That's just my guess.
You think so?
But we
Another
will
Black,
see.
White Blink?
We will see.
Turn 1 Ponder from Eric.
Just a quick little thing here. So
You did it! He did it.
while Eric is pondering there, this is the namesake card from. Oh, sorry, Kevin's name. Your name keeps shifting over, Kevin. What is going on here? I am so sorry.
Namesake of the deck. We will be referring it to as Stifle Knot, but Phyrexian Dreadnought is the main card.
Exactly. And when it comes into play, sacrifice any number of creatures with total power 12 or more. That doesn't happen in Legacy. We got cards to stop that. We got Dress Down. We got Stifle on the trigger, and we got Consign on the trigger. So all those going forward are going to be the ones that Eric is looking for to solidify this combo from happening, right?
Yeah,
To make sure it
a
happens.
turn potentially, 2, 12, 12 trample. That's the other big thing within this too, right? Little 1/1s are going to be able to block this.
Yep.
Well, it could, but you're still going to take 11 damage.
Trample definitely hurts.
Yeah.
100%.
So it's gonna be a lot here. Eric's gonna really have to find the correct timing window against Kevin to thread the needle.
Yep.
Presumably, if we believe it's white black, kind of this blink deck that we almost saw earlier. And you are
Oh,
correct.
it looks like we are going the black white build here. So just a quick looking at Eric's deck. It does look pretty stock. There's nothing too
fancy,
actually,
right?
as I say that, he does have stock up in the main deck. right? So he is stocking up to find pieces of his win con. There are 4 null drifters, which is kind of ridiculous, but I mean, you know what?
A lot.
If you can have that with dress down and play and whatnot, then you're winning because you draw the card still because it's a cash trigger, right? Keep that in mind.
It's so much better than the other drifter.
Mull drifter,
Yeah.
100%. This thing is a lot crazier to be able to play with, right? Again, plays around. You can still consign the evoke trigger. You can stifle it, but dress down is perfect because you still draw your 2 cards and you have a 4/4 that just stays in play. It's great.
Such
right?
a good card.
So
He played 3 of those against me one turn.
really, eh?
Basically.
3 null drifters.
Maybe not in one turn, but it was
Okay.
like 2, one after another, and I was like, well,
I hear he's playing Ancient Tomb in his deck too, which is pretty
That-
nutty.
yes, 3 of.
Yes,
3 of Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb in Eric's deck.
3 Ancient Tombs,
What
one
else
of our
we got?
traps.
Yeah. Oh, and 3 Torpor Orbs on top of 3 dress down. We're just
Game
saying no to ETB. ETB triggers, not into the battlefield, but
Yeah.
into the battlefield triggers of Magic the Gathering
Wow.
are being stopped from Eric's deck.
That's
There
a
is no
lot.
way. No way we are getting through there.
White
Right?
Orchard is going to
Blow up the Tundra.
blow up the Tundra. He's going to look for a basic. Presumably, he does have one of each, 3 basics.
Yeah, 2 lands in plains. So just gonna let Eric do his little search there. Yeah, he does find the islands. Beauty.
This is in Oakville. That is correct. So we are streaming live. The Oakville location is a tad bit bigger than the Newmarket one to support 107 players playing Legacy today.
Yep.
So we have a bunch of people here today. That's not including the staff, the amazing staff at Enter the Battlefield that are helping out, the amazing judge team that's helping out, and and the amazing us.
Of
I'm just
course,
kidding. I'm kidding.
we're making sure. Well, Ben's making sure that the cameras are firing. We're making sure that we're keeping track of what's going on right now. You know what I mean?
And we even have some vendors here too, right? Selling some product. I'm trying to purchase 3 tokens and then a little bit of a customized one as well. I had to come and commentate though, so I had to run away.
Yeah, that's all good. She will be Rebecca. Right?
Rebecca, that is correct.
Will be here.
If Jay's still in the chat, Jay can post the website for us. Or if you've been here long enough, you can still see it in the chat.
Yeah.
It seems like Eric's.
I think we're just trying to get a deck list from Kevin, but I'm not sure if it's like a ruling or something.
I don't think it's open deck list though.
No, I meant for us to get Kevin's list. That's what I was. Yeah. Not sure what's happening here. We'll get an update shortly, but we're in the middle of a brainstorm, so I really hope Eric remembers that he's in the middle of a brainstorm right now, because he did draw the 3 cards, so
yeah,
just hoping for the best here. So we need Kevin's deck list. I'm not sure if they are aware of that. We have Eric's,
looking
but we
for
don't have Kevin's.
deck list. So yeah, as this kind of gets solved, we'll try to figure out what's going on here. Eric doesn't really know either, honestly. Eric says, who cares? Let it happen. Doesn't matter. Eric's laughing. Great guy. I've played a lot of Legacy Modern with Eric up at Enter the Battlefield in Newmarket. So if you are in the GTA area, right, and you need any type of product, Magic, TCG related, I'm surrounded by Flesh and Blood. I don't know anything about this TCG, but there's a lot of sealed product over here. There's always opportunities to purchase that. Enter the Battlefield, check it out online, right? Check out the Discord if you're looking for Lorcana, Magic the Gathering, Legacy, right? Modern, whatever it may be. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets played, and even Pokemon. There's always something going on at either of the stores. So yeah, check it out. There's a big calendar as well with everything that's being played.
So a bit of a misconfusion. Sorry, I came back here. So we have Eric's deck, but they can't actually see Eric's deck list on the app for some reason from their end. But we can see him. So nonetheless, we're waiting for Kevin's list because we're just making sure it's a black-white blink. But it's looking like here's Torpor Orb, here's Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Wow. Does Kevin, thinking about lists, have anything main board maybe to deal with a 12/12 1-mana?
The only thing
Are
I
there
can think
fatal
of
pushes that
is-
maybe they're playing?
No, I would just go with 4 Swords of Plowshares and possibly 4 Solitudes because he is on the Orion build, so
Yes.
he probably has 2 of each.
There it
And
is.
there's Solitude.
And it comes in,
But
doesn't leave, right?
Torpor Orb.
Oh,
you
yeah,
forget
that's
about
right.
that?
Maybe not. Doesn't look like he did.
Oh, he just brought it into play for free. The evoke doesn't trigger, right? Because
Yes, that's correct.
He can still cast Solitude. Just Torpor Orb doesn't allow him to do that. Here's a plow on the Dreadnought.
Okay, wow, that's good. That's a good turn of events. Oh, perfect. We do have the list printed off on some amazing white paper.
Love it. Going old school here. It is a black-white blink deck. 4 Solitudes, 4 Lord of the Bale Mercs, 4 Felias. Oh yeah, this is...
this seems similar to what the list that we previously saw was.
Yeah, two rounds ago, yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
2 rounds ago.
But correct.
4 Aether Vials, and it looks like this plow's going to resolve here.
Yep.
A bit of a pressure coming down, 5 damage each turn, right? It's going to be...
We just
yes,
want to
he drew...
confirm that the Dreadnought is in the exile, that's all.
Yeah, Dreadnought's in the exile.
Oh, there's stock up.
You were talking about this card, and...
this card is so much fun. You know, you know what? I'm going to pull it up.
We're going to pull it up. It's made a huge appearance in Legacy, I'd say, over the last little bit, right? Ever since it was printed more. It's a fact or fiction, but just better in my eyes.
It's a dig through time.
Dig through time.
To be honest, even it's a mini dig. I mean, the biggest downside is that it is a sorcery, whereas dig through time was the instant speed version of it, and it basically only costs 2 mana. But in the end, the stock up is making headway as the new dig through time. Omnitel's playing it. Grixis Control's playing it. Jeskai Control's playing it.
Stiflenaut's playing it.
There you go. So everybody's trying this card out.
Goblins, isn't it?
Well, I mean, can you do blue-red goblins?
Why not?
Can you splash one for that, maybe? Who knows, right? You know? So, here we are. We have a White Orchid Phantom and...
Just still Solitude. And I think I have Caracas on the board, too. I don't think that matters too much for Eric's plan. I can't think of any... legendary creatures that he has.
No, there's nothing legendary in Eric's deck. Null Drifter's not legendary, and the Doorkeeper Thrall is also not so good.
It's interesting to see, okay, what the follow-up is. Okay, another Phyrexian Dreadnought. I guess Eric's... he didn't check the first one, so he's going to check the second one.
Just to make sure it didn't change the text or something on it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Trample, because Trample is always the one that gets people.
Yes.
Right? Everyone thinks, oh, this card's safe, it's okay, I can take a swing. Oh my god, it's got Trample. Right?
Flyer.
And it just hits you.
Man, this thing can fly too? Man, what were they thinking of Modern Horizons?
Right, it does fly.
Yeah, and First Strike. It's crazy. And blows up lands. Eric only having 1 other basic in his deck.
Yep.
Kevin won't know that. We're playing closed deck lists probably until top 8.
Yep. Honestly, it may even go past top 8 too.
I guess with everything.
Who knows?
Hey,
We'll see what happens
Autobora.
here. What do we got?
Is there any reason to ever just bounce one of his creatures? No, absolutely not when you have that in your hand.
No.
Cast. Talking about
Draw
Null
2.
Drifter.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, let's see what he gets. Eric having a blast. Just smiles on his face, right?
Yeah.
Kevin crying on the inside after that draw 2.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's definitely getting value back. And
Discard.
Shadow
So good.
Spear, give it haste.
It's boots.
Oh, jeez. This is
Lava
actually pretty...
Spur boots.
Lava Spur boots, yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Coming in, and Annihilator 1, trigger.
+1/+0 gives a creature haste. And, yep.
Ward 1,
Ward
right?
1, yep.
Is he...
We're sacking response to the Annihilator trigger, most likely. I smell a plow, but I could be wrong.
He's used 1. I'm really trying not to play favorites here. But it's very hard, because I know Eric. So, I'm hoping Kevin wins.
I mean, hey, Kevin's been around the block for quite some time.
Yeah.
Oh, we are surveilling, though, in this case. So he knows his way around Legacy. He's commentated on Legacy in the past. I believe he commentated on the first Best of 5 Legacy of the North, King of the North, Queen of the North.
Okay.
That we had.
That's great.
I think it was late 2022 or 2023, if I'm not mistaken.
Who commentated that one?
It was Ben and Kevin
Nice.
on that one, yeah. So we just had the footage, and then they spoke over. Yep, exactly. The post on that, right?
And sacrifices the White Plume.
Yep. White Orchid.
White Orchid.
Oh, I wish White Plume that shirt was back.
Man, could
Bring
you
back
imagine? Yeah,
Initiative.
old days. Well, you can still play Initiative, but it ain't the
Yeah,
best.
and it ain't turn 1 with
Takes
2 Lotus Petal.
1 billion damage.
Yep.
Takes 16. And
we're done. Going to game 2.
Realizes that Toper Orb main deck 3 of is pretty good versus the Enter the Battlefield triggering deck. And especially with the spot removal. Looking at his sideboard here.
I'm trying to think if there's any...
Looking at Kevin's piece.
Sorry for stuff. Yeah, actually, let's go with Kevin first.
Let's think of his.
Sadly, I can't show you, so I'll just show you guys a card from the deck.
I really have no idea other than Wrath of the Skies. Maybe Yeah, Wrath of the Sky seems like a good one. Maybe, but it's not even like...
You know what's funny? The sideboard looks exactly the same as round 2.
Yes.
I don't see much difference other than... actually, it's...
The Mindbreak Traps, I think.
Yeah, Mindbreak Traps, yes.
But they had, I think they had consigns in the other one, wasn't it? Maybe not?
No, it wasn't even
maybe I'm thinking of the
consigns.
other deck.
Was it
No,
ley
you
lines?
can't have consigns.
No, it wasn't ley lines.
What was it?
I can't remember now. I'll have to dig it up. But, I mean, I think a straight rip would be you can take out the... maybe the Vials? Could take the Thought... I mean, Thoughtseize is more of like a combo card, like to affect combo decks, right?
Yeah.
So you're on the play now. You probably still keep a couple, if not the play set in, so you can get rid of the pieces that hurt. Lion Sash might not be the best thing. Bowmaster still hurts, right? Honestly, it's actually a pretty tough deck list. I don't see anything that's like really like mind breaking.
Do you bring in Wrath of the Skies?
To be honest, I was just going to say
that's really it. But we're going to want to spend... Like, what are your hits against it? Toper Orbit shuts you down, and then Doorkeeper Thrall, both are 2. You're spending 4 mana.
Well, yeah, Dress Down, Wrath of the Skies.
But I guess Wrath of the Skies 3, right?
Again, it also wipes the board with Dreadnought in play because it is a 1-drop. So it does have some play, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, Wrath of the Skies for 0 also works against if he goes the Construct Plan if the game goes long enough too. So there, I guess Wrath of the Skies is really one of the biggest things. And then after that, I'm not sure. If I was on the play, I'm keeping maybe 3 Aether Vials because it is just so strong if you're on the play. If you're on the draw, though, I'm probably cutting those.
Yeah.
Like play, draw, cut in piece within it.
100%.
You want a bit more, active play.
Well, to say you've been around the block with Aether Vial. You know what it's all about, right?
Yeah,
So.
I still feel like sideboarding is still one of the hardest pieces of the game, and also mulliganing. With the London Mulligan, we've been in London Mulligan area
for years now. 3 years, something like that.
But it's helped so much in decisions of, and hard decisions you have to make as a player.
100%.
Round 4, you got to think about, okay, what could they have? Can I actually get a better hand? Right? Can I get a better hand here? And I find with Vial sometimes it's like, do you want to try to look for it?
Yeah, this is. This deck is very solid. I mean, if we've seen this deck already twice in the room today, that's definitely there. Let's go to Eric's deck while they're resolving mulligans to figure out what
could be something that happens.
Bring it in.
Containment Priest. I think it goes back to one of the other things.
The blink.
The blinking effect does get shut down. It is somewhat narrow, right? If he just decides to cast and only exile. The thing is, everyone gets affected. If Felia comes in and you start blinking your opponent's stuff,
then it's
not the
fun
best,
times. Yeah,
right?
Then
So
you might lose your boy pretty quick.
Definitely a bit of a global effect.
You could bring in the prismatic ending for like any annoying permanents, maybe like a Vial if you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
The Path to Exiles, again, they
Probably
sure give your opponent a basic land, but at least you get rid of their threats, right?
Yeah.
Like their Solitudes and their white plume or white. See, I almost said it. White Orchid Phantom.
White
right?
Orchid Phantom.
So
not White Plume Adventurer.
no,
that card's banned.
No.
But you can play the 4-drop.
Yeah, exactly. We still have the 4 drops of all the initiative guys.
Okay, game 2, round 4. Eric is up 1-0. Plays a Scolding Tarn and says, "Go ahead. Let's see what you got, Kevin. You got anything good? Right? You got anything good on your turn 2 here?"
I think his best.
The worst would be an Aether Vial.
Aether Vial? Yeah, right now.
Turn 2
yeah.
Aether Vial.
Well,
Darn.
yes.
This is good.
Yeah, actually, I was talking about this card from before, this Baelmer card. It definitely has some really cool interactions. It's respecting a Force of Will. It's being respected by a Force of Will, rather.
A lot of priority given and respect, as you're saying, right, David? The art of this is really interesting.
Yeah.
I've actually never seen it up close, like this close up, this zoomed in.
It's definitely it's almost reminds me of like Silent Hill. Ever played that video game before?
I've seen it been played before, and I've watched it on streams on Twitch before.
Yep.
I have not played it myself.
Fair. It reminds you kind of like that, but just being able to return any creature from the yard, not just ones that were milled from the effect, is just like again, toolbox effects, And we've noticed that a lot of decks are using the graveyard as a resource a lot more than in the past, right? Whereas, like, if you were a graveyard dedicated deck, you were being hated out. Now everybody's using it, so everybody has graveyard hates, and even in the main deck as well, too, right?
Yeah. These surveillance. you know, we were talking about it earlier, we were joking, I don't know if it was on stream or not. What is another non-avatar creature? Put your thoughts. You can't say changeling. Don't give us any changeling
or
ideas.
Mirage.
Yeah. What's another avatar? What is an avatar creature? What's another one? Anyone know? No? Maybe not within this set cycle, too. Right? Because there's probably some more avatar creatures.
I wonder if the other overlords are avatars. I can't remember. I'll double check.
I wonder. I would presume so, right?
But they probably are. I guess it's probably just like a.
This wasteland could be really good.
Oh yeah, there we go. With again, that's a Mystical Archive, right?
Yeah, Mystical Archive. All the surveillance. If you've collected your set of surveillance, I'm envious. I still can't find mine. But one day I shall get one.
One day you will get your
I will get my
surveillance.
Raucous.
Is it really that
theater.
hard to find a Raucous Theater?
I want like one of the extended.
No, I
art
know, but
photos.
it's still that hard to find?
I actually had one at Enter the Battlefield's cart.
Oh.
And then I like went out for dinner and came back home and it was gone.
What?
I swear
a
to
couple
goodness.
hours later.
Yeah, I
wow.
swear to goodness, right?
Oh man.
Someone must have had it on
Yeah,
their watch list.
it's mine. See ya.
Yeah.
Will's not buying it. I'll just buy it.
Yeah, exactly,
You know?
right? I'm building
Oh,
new
man.
deck and, well, I still need that. And I was like, oh, I'll just check, right? See
Yeah,
if it's
yeah.
there.
Doorkeeper draw.
Here we go. Another pillar of the deck, making sure that Dreadnought is able to stick around. Probably going to have some type of response from Kevin. Is showcasing, could have Felia here, right?
Very much.
But, you know, both of them are kind of playing at instant speed, right? Doorkeeper Thrall being able to come in.
You know what I have noticed though is this Stifle Knot deck is very anti-blink.
Yes.
Again, dress downs, Doorkeeper Thralls, Torpor Orbs. He's
Yeah.
got everything.
He's crazy for
Eric's got
three
everything.
main. He's crazy
Yeah,
for
he's
three
got
main.
like so much shit. There's
Oh.
speaking of Torpor Orb, here's another
Wow. That's
no
big.
ETB for you.
Yeah, and it really just kind of puts the pressure on Kevin that he has to have specific removal for, well, Doorkeeper Thrall now, right? Because
Yeah.
Solitude doesn't work. And now he has to have some other type of removal if he wants to, you know, these creatures to start doing things.
Yep.
Right, here we go.
Here's Solitude with nothing to do because it's an ETB. At least he has
Comes
a
in.
3/2.
He does get in a 3/2 lifelink.
Yep. Like I was just gonna say, you know,
Down for a card that does nothing.
Wasteland in the Archive, attacking for 3, 6-point life swing. So it's still. Oh, sorry, there is no lifelink.
Oh.
No, there is lifelink.
Yeah,
Sorry,
there should be,
sorry.
right? There
My
should be.
apology. It's not dressed down. My
Yeah.
apology. He has lifelink still. We're good.
Does Doorkeeper Thrall have lifelink?
No, not
It's just flying, right? Flying flash.
Just flying flash. Yes.
Flying Flash.
There's
Oh
Dreadnought.
my. He still had one
Yeah,
mana.
he's like,
Oh, he
okay.
needed one mana.
Yep.
Did he draw that? Because he... No, he just, I guess, wanted the double anti-trigger.
Most likely, he probably just like, you know what? You have to. I'm going to make you work for it, right?
Kevin's in a tough spot. He's basically at the bikini bottom of things right now. He's hanging out with Patrick under a rock, and he's got to get up.
And we are not getting there.
No, I'm just picturing, you know, a wooden piece with a nail in it.
Yep, stuck to the head.
Stuck to the head.
Isn't that one of the arts for
Yeah.
the Secret Lair?
Yeah,
I
I
can't
think
remember
so.
the name of the
And
card
then-
right now, but
They have 5 others or 4 others that come with your secret layer that you don't know of. In a rotation. So Command Tower is one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Smothering
Okay.
Tithe, that's the big money one.
Ah, okay. All these EDH ones, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then there's Dismember.
Yeah, so I just remember.
and then there's- I
Force
don't
of
know-
Despair is also, but again, that's
I
a
don't know
known
what
one.
one it is.
That's a known one, though.
So I saw some posts on Reddit last night when I should have been in bed. So, but here we are. Make sure you go to
The
bed on time,
adrenaline-
everyone.
The adrenaline for today, Will.
I was
It's the
excited.
adrenaline. I'm the same way. I'm in the same boat.
My wife's like, "You should go to bed." I'm like,
Like,
"No."
no, I can't. It's too much fun.
Yeah, it's
So,
hard.
No attack from the Solitude.
I guess wanting to stop some damage. Like he prevents 5 pieces of damage because he does gain 3 life, right, and
Yeah.
block 2 of it. But this is rough. How many? He has what? 4 plows. That's his out.
Yeah, essentially.
4 plows. Phantom Blade. That is the new one,
right, the one we were
that can
talking about.
destroy.
Yeah.
But is that an ETB effect?
We're just confirming with Solitude here. Yeah. So no flying,
No flying.
but
But will he go for the block here? No, he didn't.
We're gonna see.
That seems. I guess he's trying to play to a different out here. Phantom Blade.
Let's just see what this, because this one's
when it enters the battlefield, it doesn't work.
Right.
So because it's still an ATB.
It's an artifact, and Torpor Orb stops that from
triggering
from happening. Yep. So that won't even target.
That was the only other thing I could think of. Now, not that he has 5 mana, but that'd be a 2-turn cycle of getting it with. Well, he can't even get it with Stoneforge Mystic.
Yep, exactly. It's a little bit chunky. No, he can get it with Stoneforge Mystic.
No,
The
ETB.
Phantom Blade? Oh, right, because
Yeah.
ETB part. Yes, but I'm saying in general.
Yes, he'd be able to
general,
put
we
it
could.
in.
Yes, in this case, because of the double ETB stops.
Torpor Orb is only creature?
No, I think it was artifacts too.
And I thought it was any ability.
Well,
I could be
we're
wrong.
gonna find out.
Let's find out.
Creatures.
We're wrong.
We're wrong
You're
again.
right. Chat's right. Chat's always right.
Jay, thank you.
So that's the only. Okay, he did find his plow. That's good. Yep. This goes to exile. Eric's going to gain 12 life, go to 23 here. Not really worried about dying anytime soon.
Yeah, here
But
we go. There's the plow.
This 1/2 is still getting it. Oh, but of course, Doorkeeper stops it. Perfect. We will.
we will.
I'm Will.
OBM, nothing happens.
But that's okay. I think
I think that's the first Orcish Bowmasters we've seen.
this tournament.
Did
We
see
saw one other.
Was round 2 as well?
We saw one, I think, round 2 or something,
Did we see
because
it?
it
Okay.
died pretty quick, and then there was like this random orc token that stuck around.
Oh, right, okay.
Didn't do a whole lot.
Right.
So, yeah, nope. Whoa. Why did he lose
Are we
life?
making a token
Whoa,
here?
whoa,
We're making
whoa.
We're making
Whoa,
a token here?
stop.
Arrête.
Stop. Arrête. ATB.
Wait, is he drawing cards there? Oh, off a pond.
Oh,
or,
okay.
Again, there was too many things going on there.
Okay, we thought it was on the ETB. Y Orcish Master. So that's us looking away from the screen.
Okay, we have tapping into islands. We're doing another ponder. Want to make the orc bigger? No, Swift. Lavisper boots. Untapping.
Not a lot of else from Eric here. I guess a bit more desperate with that ponder. He still has lots of life to kind of play off of.
Yep.
But Kevin can kind of start clawing back. He's going to be gaining probably 3 off of this. Solitude. You go in with the orc too?
I mean,
But no, he just
Thrall is a
dies.
1/2, so I'd probably just keep up the orc and attack with the orc army. You could technically, and the solitude, or just keep them up and just do your 6-point life swing for now. That's fine.
And Eric has had 2. Is it 2 Phyrexian Dreadnoughts be
Yeah,
exiled?
that's 2.
So only 2 left in the deck, and then what does he else have
Just
after
Null
that?
Drifter. That's it.
Null Drifter, and I guess hoping Null Drifter will be able to take it away.
Yep.
That's really probably one of his best draws as of right now. Or Stock Up could be good too, but here we go.
Overlord of Denmark as an enchantment.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another plow gone. Thank goodness.
So
And
that's-
a solitude. Okay.
2 plows gone now.
Yeah. 2 plows would be gone.
Put the Solitude into hand. That's
Yep.
a really good one because it
Makes
can
sense.
enter as another just 3/2 creature. Pressure's on Eric now.
What's he gonna find? Yeah, Kevin stabilized here. He didn't. He's doing pretty good with keeping his board flooded.
I honestly didn't think Kevin would be able to kind of make it back after the 2 layers of defense really went up from Eric here, right? Doorkeeper and Torpor Orb. Seems like he's going to be able to push through. Take 2 from Ancient Tomb. Let's see. Is it Null Drifter?
There it is.
Talking about how to get back into this game. This is going to be one of the ways.
So cast trigger. So Orcish Bowmasters will trigger.
Yep.
Most likely picking the Thrall.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Probably the Thrall. We know this time Orcish Bowmaster can trigger.
Yeah.
Probably kill Thrall to get away some of these other pieces, right? Artifacts, we were talking about the ability for Phantom Blade maybe now being able to have the possibility of killing something.
Yep.
Even if it's
Yep. There's the throw being pinged.
and
Still
this.
gonna resolve. We're still in the stack. Okay, it resolved. Lotus Petal too.
Okay.
Eric, what is going on in your deck? It's one Lotus Petal.
Wow. That
I
is.
mean, if you can turn one, a Torpor Orb or a Throw
Yeah.
with like a land Lotus Petal, I don't see the problem. So yeah, it makes sense. And you can get it with Urza Saga.
Yeah. Get up to Urza Saga, right? Get a little bit of mana. So going in for 4, does Kevin have another white card in hand to exile to Solitude, put in, now he has 2 Solitudes coming in for 6, right? Gaining 6, yeah.
Here we go. We have a Skyclave Apparition.
Yep, Skyclave, that's a pretty dead card. With
So-
Torpor Orb out.
Yeah, so Solitude's actually pretty strong.
9 damage coming back.
Yeah, 9 damage on the crackback here.
This is going to start looking pretty... 9 back, gain 6. You know, he is pretty stabilized. Like, Kevin's
definitely.
winning this race by a long shot right now. I don't know what Eric can draw to really get, like, another Null Drifter maybe, but, you know, Orcish Bowmaster can just start shooting his face.
No, this is definitely... the tide has definitely turned. Yep.
This is
Double
good.
Solitude. And again, drawing the cards with Orcish Bowmasters in play. Even with the ETB, it's still gained a lot of juice. It being a 3/3 now.
Eric's thinking.
Yeah, he's a little deep in the tank here, trying to figure out what... I mean, he can't really block, unless he has a plow.
He was all smiles
Lotus
game
Petal.
1.
Yeah.
No, not as many smiles
Nope,
anymore.
not so
Not
much.
as much, I
He
have to
knows
say.
he's getting hurt here.
Okay.
We took it.
Go to 7, gain 6.
Yep.
Kevin. Okay,
Anything else we can do?
Doesn't look like it. Maybe he has something. I hold back here. No point to overextend. You know, not that. I think Eric really has too much to do, other than die next turn.
If he tries to, even if he has a Dreadnought, I think Kevin can probably stabilize enough to get past. Because again, he just blocks with the Orc Army, maybe. Like, yeah.
He'd have to. He can give it. I guess if he does draw a Dreadnought, that could be the game, because he can. If Kevin has absolutely nothing, right? Because he can give it haste with
And
boots,
+1/+0.
and +1/+0. He's coming for 13 trample and 4 in the air.
Yep.
Right. So there is a way for Eric to get out of this situation.
It's a Dreadnought.
Yeah, it's really a Dreadnought.
Ooh, on the Wasteland of the Ancient Tomb. That is definitely... It's not backbreaking, but it definitely hurts.
Takes out the idea of stock up into looking for one. Hey,
Oh, that's...
Bakari.
yeah. Bakari, yay! What's going on?
welcome.
Don't worry, we won't dox you.
Yes, you're good.
Okay. Well, they draw a Dreadnought. Come on, Eric, you can do it.
Yeah, no,
Doesn't look
Dreadnought's
like it. I think
the
he
only
would've-
out.
3 mana.
Stock up.
Let's go.
Yeah, stock up's really...
Lands. You have to go Ancient Tomb. Dreadnought is your best flip, so you can play Dreadnought and equip it with the
Yeah,
boots.
you need Ancient Tomb.
Yeah, Ancient
That's
Tomb.
right.
Ancient Tomb Dreadnought.
That
is-
Wasteland is pretty big.
Yeah, that was
But he only
big.
has 1 Ancient Tomb, I think, right? Or no, he
Oh
has
yeah,
3.
he does have 3. So, and only 1's in the yard right now.
Yeah, and 2 Dreadnoughts. Odds are not in his favor to draw both of them.
Round 4.
Yeah, round 4, where you have tuned into. We are game 2 right now between Eric and Kevin, and Eric is up 1 game. Looking like Kevin will take it, but Eric does have, it seems like 1 out right now. Now that's to us, or to myself right now, it seems like only 1 out. And it's Ancient Tomb,
Oh,
that's not an
the
Ancient Tomb.
Plains. Okay.
Could plow something and lift for another turn. Plow a Solitude, block with Null Drifter.
Yeah. No, it's a pass.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he has to keep. I mean, you're right. He probably has a plow, or he has to bluff.
Yeah.
And that's a big. Again, that's a big thing when it comes to this game too, right? You still have to be able to, blank stare your opponent, saying, "You got to kill me," even though I have nothing in my hand. You got to kill me.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? There is some hesitancy, I think, that Kevin does have to think about within it, right? Okay, Does he have the plow? If I do go in with everything here, both my Solitudes are going to die, right?
Yep.
I'm going to only hit him for 4, and I could be potentially dead on the following up crackbacks, right?
Yeah.
What does Kevin really have in his hand? I can't really tell how many cards he has.
Well, he is in the tank. He's thinking.
Yeah. Ooh, Eric, feeling maybe a bit better. Who knows? He's like, I have a plow. Wink, wink.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, this
Can
guy's
you
putting his
actually?
water on the table.
We're thinking.
What's he pointing at?
Now he's doing some. Oh, he's plowing
Plowing.
the Null Drifter and
And
paying
paying-
the ward.
Yeah, paying the ward 1. Okay, that seems like a really good thing. Probably.
Did he pay the ward?
Yeah, he paid the ward right away. Wait.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
we're good. Just checking. just
If,
make
if
sure.
we're playing exactly right, that's counter. But is it? Can you pay for afterwards after targeting it?
Ward is a trigger.
Ward is
Triggers.
is
You
a
can't.
trigger.
So you can.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, I think we have a plow.
He does.
Swords to plowshares. Get rid of the orcish. Oh, orcish bowmasters. Interesting. He must have a. He may have like brainstorm or ponder in his hand, or maybe no drifter. It's not impossible, right? We're still alive, barely. There is no bump tonight in this deck, right?
No bump.
Okay, no
We
bump.
were talking about that last deck, right?
Exactly.
We were hoping for the bump.
extra little bump to get past the finish line. Okay, so it's looking like we don't have anything major here, or Eric would have probably just slammed it.
Start your engines. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, let's see. Are we doing it again? Are we stocking up? No,
No,
we're Null
another-
Drifter. Okay,
another Null
we did
Drifter.
find Null Drifter.
Okay, makes
Here we
sense
go.
why he got rid
Yep.
of the Bowmaster. Exactly what you're saying, right, Dave?
Yep.
Be able to draw 2 cards freely. Shakes his head. Probably is not too happy. Still does have the possibility of getting a Phyrexian Dreadnought, but he'd be at 1. Kevin would be at 1 if he had Ancient Tomb, Phyrexian Dreadnought. And Kevin would be at 1. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't see a way out of that one.
Brainstorm in hand, yeah.
Didn't make my Again, he can only block one
Game?
of those.
2.
He can only block one of those solitudes there. So
What a great game 2 in round 4.
round 4. So you're playing the vial deck. You're
Yeah.
on the draw now.
Yeah.
Are you cutting some vials?
I probably cut some, or all of them, depending on what it is.
Do you cut Thoughtseize? What's your take on that?
I don't know. It doesn't. I would keep the Thoughtseize maybe, especially on the draw here, right? If you're able to take away one of these disruption pieces that Eric can't play right away, if it's the Toper Orb, or maybe you're taking the Dreadnought itself, right?
Yeah.
Like that's really the only threat that Kevin seems to be worried about. Yes, the Null Drifter is not the best, but it's not as quickly of a death, right? It's not as big of a combo death that you're going to ensue from a Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's really not much. The only thing that again that we're still talking about would be Wrath of the Skies. That should have came in for what's his name there? For Kevin, right? So we'll see what happens with that. But I mean, Eric's deck. I mean, actually, did we talk about Eric's deck? Yeah, we did. The endings, the Path to Exile. So yeah, there's really nothing too out of the ordinary that shouldn't come in. So hopefully Eric sideboarded accordingly. Plays tight. He's on the play. This is where that Lotus Petal comes into play now.
Yes.
Because now we can actually like turn one a Torpor or Doorkeeper Thrall or something like that, right? So.
And we saw the power of it too. Yes, Eric lost even with 2 of those walls, but I think it still felt like he was in a good spot throughout the game. He had draws, he had outs, right? They weren't the best, right, relative to what was going on, but it felt like, and that's what we love about Legacy, right? There feels like there's still an out no matter how far the game kind of goes into it. And that's why we play it. We play it for the community, we play it because we enjoy the game. We have 7 rounds of it. We're round 4 today.
And
5 to
top
7.
8. And top 8.
8.
10 rounds total.
10
today.
rounds. So that's another 3 hours just before top 8.
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, man. Woo! Woo! So
Yeah.
hopefully, Jay's already having a nap right now with our sweet voices.
He's like, okay, we're done here.
We hope everyone in the chat's doing well. Let us know. Where are you at? Don't fully dox yourself. Are you guys playing in North America? Are you from Canada, the United States? Are you from elsewhere? Are you involved in the Legacy community? Or are you just like listening to something in the background? Maybe you're doing laundry.
Maybe you're doing laundry and you're watching some Magic right now. 100%. 100%.
You're vacuuming.
I'm in your walls.
Yeah, you're like the mice.
Man. The mice, the squirrels, the rats.
Yeah.
All of them. Eric took them all, so we're going to 6 right now. Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing Eric can do probably turn 1 would be... actually, now I think about it. Sorry, let me check. Eric had...
Yeah.
Eric's not playing Tamiya. So, a Ponder, or a turn 1 Torpor Orb, if he has Lotus Petal, that one Lotus Petal, or a Tune, right? I think it's probably your best thing you can do. Because there's really not much spot removal that's non-ETB in the Black-White Blink deck that can get rid of a Torpor Orb itself.
Yeah.
The only thing would be like in Wrath of the Skies, so
Wrath
that
of
should
the
have
Skies,
definitely came in.
I think one big thing too, right, is if he can start out with a Doorkeeper Thrall or even a Torpor Orb, I think both those are still really good starts because it does shut down a ton of Kevin's deck.
Yep. Oh, we got to see his hand. Oh, thanks. Oh, that was so good.
Okay,
Eric.
we saw.
Excellent.
I don't think he had
nope.
any lands.
Like, nope. A lot of nothing.
I don't think he had any lands. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, school's tough. And it's probably not a financially wise decision to do both if things are, especially when decks are looking around $4,000, unless you're able to proxy like you can at this event and other local events in our area. Thank you to Legacy of the North and supporting stores. So,
and at least being able to, again, we all want to play the game. So
yes.
having the proxies, having proxy-friendly tournaments, proxy-friendly locals, it makes it a lot easier to get more people into the game. You know, we can convert those modern players into legacy players. They can basically spend the same amount of money on a modern deck in legacy, maybe a little more now, but in the end, more the merrier. Mm-hmm. That's what we're going for here.
Yeah, and when I was listening to an internal podcast, they were talking about Oops All Spells being a cheaper side of the deck, but still, $1,000 give or take. Right?
Yeah, it can probably be even cheaper. You don't even need like Chrome Walks or anything like that,
yeah.
right? So. You can definitely get away relatively cheap.
Okay, please.
Oh, and here's our vial.
Keeps it.
So on the draw.
You know what? Kevin probably knows his deck better than I do.
Yep.
I'm a big proponent, especially when Goblin's very different. Okay. Yeah, and there's the Torpor.
Yep. With an Urza Saga.
If I'm playing against a deck that's trying to go real fast, they're some of my first cuts. So.
Kevin takes a draw.
Urza Saga is a good one too. Going to be able to get towards some of these other little pieces, right? If it's Lava Spur Boots, to be able to accelerate his Phyrexian Dreadnought to attack early. Maybe if it's even, next turn he's getting in a Null Drifter, right?
Wasteland the Saga.
Okay, just kidding. Bye bye. Bye bye Wasteland. Bye bye Urza Saga.
Yeah.
Ooh, doesn't feel good playing that tapped. How many Wastelands is Kevin playing? 4?
We have 4.
4?
Yep.
Yeah. A good 4 suite.
Even I know sometimes even some Dreadnought players play Wasteland in this case, but I think
here it is.
Eric has
combo is assembled.
Oh, there we go.
Do you have the plow?
Yeah, so Eric has elected to play Ancient Tombs over Wastelands because that's usually what you see in that slot.
Yeah.
In this case,
is this a 5 keep from Eric?
Yes. This is a 5er.
Well, this is it. This is where Flicker Wisp and these other things, it's really rough that now it's just a 3-1. Not much else. Eric is thought seizing himself.
Yeah.
To show his opponent, he's dead.
I mean, let's see what's happening here. I think he's getting basic swamp mostly. Yeah. Okay.
What would you like to take? My
Force of
Force of Will
or Dress Down?
Do you take the Dress Down here?
I probably would too, to be honest,
Yeah.
because it is a cantrip essentially, right? Mm-hmm. I don't see why you would let your opponent be able to get more draws.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Jay, I think you're right. If he had better options in the sideboard, he doesn't really have a 4 of Sweet that he's bringing in right away. It's going to be a better card than
really not
bringing
much.
in Mindbreak Trap. Right?
Yeah, or again, maybe Wrath of the Skies is probably the best option.
Yeah, other than that, there's not much he's bringing in.
I mean, it's quite possible Kevin might have cut 2 vials and we just happen to see one of the 2 that's still in the deck, right? So, how is he going to force the blue card exactly?
Yeah, and the potential that.
Yeah, Dress Down.
Yeah, take Dress Down. I think that's a good one. Play open for us, Eric. Be a good guy. How are you doing, Boston?
We saw him.
Yeah, we saw Boston. His name's on the trophy a couple of times.
Oh, we plowed.
Oh, he had the plow.
Plow, Thoughtseize, and plow. So 4 souls.
Had good answers here.
Yep.
And Vile, 7, 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes. Hang on, 5 plus
8 minutes left.
That's it. 8 minutes left remaining in the period.
Oh, now it's 7. Okay, now it's 7.
Now it's 7.
Wow, we lost a minute in like 10 seconds.
And as a bowmaster, okay, Kevin had a really good.
doing it,
He
yeah.
had a lot of good pieces.
I mean, don't forget, Eric did. Oh, we have a. Oh, I thought we had Judge walking by. Sorry.
An
Just
Ophelia?
wanted to watch it. Yep, here we go. With no ETB, but that's okay. It's a threat. Everything's a threat. I'm gonna assume a shadowy backstreet's being fetched here. But again, maybe Kevin is playing on Wasteland still, thinking that because he still hasn't seen Wasteland from Eric, so he might be on the impression it's still there. But I'm gonna go with the idea or the thought that he's gonna go for shadowy backstreets.
Is Felia, it returns at the end step, is it? I want to
Let's
say
confirm.
yes. So there is a play pattern where he could attack with Felia and exile Torpor Orb, and it comes back at the end step
When it attacks, yes.
when it attacks, right? In between that time, he could play some of his creatures that enter the battlefield triggers.
Yep.
So he could bring in his white Orchard Phantom.
Yep.
And start hitting the land base as well. For
Yeah, because he does have a mystical archive right now, Eric said,
Yeah.
right? So,
Okay, yeah, not gonna
because
let
we
him.
like, no. We're like, nice try. You ain't getting rid of my torpor orb.
Does he have? Is there any? No, there's no true way to save this because Flicker Wisp doesn't work
Yeah.
because of the Torpor Orb. So I'm just gonna take one. Still a lot of life total. Kevin has to chunk through. So Eric's pretty happy about this. You know, kind of a cushion, which we talked about, but we saw that cushion go away.
Okay, so
Bowmaster.
Bowmaster's still in play. We got Felia. What else we got here?
Counting
so
something.
Torpor still in play. For Pat. Oh,
It was
just play the land.
what land is that?
Oh, I think it's the Witch Enchant.
Oh.
Witch Enchanter land.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to
Can't remember
cast
what
that.
the backside is. Yeah.
And
is
I'm-
that Witch Enchanter or is
Yeah,
it just
I
a
think it is
plains?
Witch Enchanter. 3 of coming in with just playing a 1/1. That's literally that.
I mean, does something.
Recruiter, yeah, Recruiter is a 1/1, hitting him for 2 now. So you know the clock is twice as fast now, up to 2 per turn.
Here we go.
And Kevin's got a lot of lands. Eric does not.
Yeah,
Yes.
Eric's falling behind. That Wasteland definitely took its toll on the Urza Saga there too, because that would have been a search.
Yeah, search for whatever he may have wanted. You know, talking about
Yep.
that pedal could have been. You know, he could have stock ups in his hand.
Yeah, he's been.
There's-
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, Stock Up is definitely a good card to have in this matchup. It just might be a bit slow. I think you just want more threats. But again, you also want to find your threats too. So it makes sense to be able to keep up and keep the Stock Ups in. Here's an Evoke Null Drifter.
Bowmaster, as we know, as well,
Will
will trigger it. Shoot at him. Shoot it right at Eric. Pew pew. Did he shoot it there?
He should have.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I mean, I see 2 counters on it on the Orc Army token. So yeah. Or is that from something else?
Maybe they didn't update our scoreboard
Oh, I see what you mean.
unless he's responding to the triggers itself. He's put them on his Orc Army, so we'll see.
Most likely.
These
to
guys have
Eric.
been pretty good about not missing anything.
Yeah.
To our knowledge, it's just me missing things.
Yes, we are missing stuff that's blatantly in
Oh,
front
it got
of our
plowed.
face. There we go.
Must have been black.
Oh, he shot the Null Drifter. Okay.
But Null Drifter's 4.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, he put Yori on it on 5. Vile on 5. That
Wow.
is wild.
I mean, he's going in for a big swing here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
yeah. This. You know, I thought Eric might have had it right at the beginning.
6.
Torpor Orb on 2, then played. But Mull to 5 does hurt. Mulligan to 5 does hurt.
Oh, plow. Sorry. Yes, the light total gain. Okay. Yeah. No, we're doing
Here we go.
Okay.
I think Kevin might have this here.
Yeah, it's
This
looking a little grim.
Looking a bit grim for.
Oh, okay.
Okay, as we say that.
Yeah, here's Dreadnought.
No Lava Spore boots, like no
Hard-
haste piece.
Are we hard casting a Solitude? No, we can flash it in with Vial. We don't even have to cast it.
No, yeah, I think that's the only 5 drops. No, we Overlord as well.
Oh, right, you could flash that in too. Right.
It's a
funky,
enchanting
funky.
creature, correct?
Yeah. So first we're going to surveil, see what we got going on. Yep. So the ETB won't trigger, but at least he'll have a 3/2 fly, or lifelink rather. Yeah.
Kevin,
Here we go.
Kevin feels pretty secure in this right now.
Yeah, I mean his board's pretty jammed up.
It's really like Null Drifter, and you need. Sorry, not null, you either need not even Null Drifter because of Bowmaster. You just need another Dreadnought and like Lava Spur Boots.
Yeah.
And just attack in with both. Try to hit for 22.
We're still thinking about the lands here, so there's definitely
24.
No, we're not casting anything. Okay. I mean, he may have a Solitude in hand. He's just keeping it for
Insurance sake,
yeah,
maybe?
but again, ETB won't trigger. But here we go, swinging in for 4.
How much toughness does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4 toughness on the back end? I guess, okay, they are, it looks like updating life totals on the side, not the life pad that is there, so...
Yeah, so he should
be
Eric
at
should be at
16.
16. Yeah, that's all. Oh, Rowan straight to combat.
Going in.
He's forcing him to block. I feel like Kevin has a Solitude in hand.
Yeah, and I guess the thing is, too, Eric's not dead on the crackback. Wait, can he even block all the damage next turn?
Kevin, you mean? Let's see.
5, 9,
six,
no.
7, 8, no, not really. So
10,
he has
11 if he has a Solitude. He needs Overlord, because it's a 5/5, right?
Oh, here's 5. So he could just vial this in, but
Casting.
yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see what he wants. No, it doesn't even matter.
Why
No,
cast?
I mean, because he could. Yeah, why cast though? Because he could just vial it in. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he just punted that.
that
I
is...
think that was a bit of a tad.
Unless he has Overlord in Vial, for Vial?
Could be that too. Yeah, I'm not. Vial is still at 5, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, why?
Huh? Maybe just again.
I'm a bit confused about that.
Yep. Bit of a plunger. Not sure what
Solitude
happened
is
there.
5, right?
Yep.
Solitude
Yep.
is 5.
Solitude is 5. Yeah.
Force of Will.
Yeah.
Hey.
This is Baelmerk. Can't see it's off screen, but presume it's a Baelmerk.
Yeah.
Or his hand's face down. I can't tell. Actually, the hand might be face down.
He has, it looks like a card's face up. Wrath of the Skies would have been pretty good here, too. Yes, it does, like, get rid of some,
it
like...
might be Wrath, it's just off screen. X3, but again, I'm not sure what's happening here.
It would get a lot of Kevin's board, too. But it would be beneficial.
I think they're
Because
checking
your
your
notes.
Rata, looks like maybe. They're asking for... Oh, no. Forcing it.
Wow.
So what was it? Was it
It was
Baelmerk?
probably Wrath of the Skies, or Baelmerk,
Or
maybe?
it could have been.
Kevin?
Yeah. No, I think it's a Baelmerk then, because he's casting his enchantment. Right?
Yeah, Kevin looks devastated. Kevin looks devastated.
Yeah, something is... Is it Baelmerk? Yeah, that's gotta be the Baelmerk. Time in the round, too. I think Kevin's done...
3-minute
oh,
extension.
okay, good to know. Okay.
These players get.
Oh, right, 'cause
they
of the
just
deck
got
lists and
time
yes.
in a round.
Okay, so what happened? Oh, it's the equipment. It's the Phantom Blade.
The Phantom Blade.
Yes, it was the Phantom Blade.
Yes,
right.
because Doorkeeper
Right.
Thrall is the one that, I'm sure. Yeah, we're gonna pull it up for you. So this is what we were talking about earlier, but someone in chat mentioned, I don't know if it was Funky or someone else, that Doorkeeper Thrall stops this, but Doorkeeper doesn't. So it's an equipment that comes in and just destroys up to one target creature. Force of Negation following up after a Force of Will piece, huge. But we're still a bit confused of why Solitude wasn't violated.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of a plunder.
Because that's
on
5
that.
points of damage saved, and he had up to 9 as well, right? So this is an interesting piece.
Yeah.
Because it's 2 toughness, 3 lifelink, wouldn't die on the crackback if he had that, and then kept up all the... Basically, you just you have to get rid of everything because you're not killing him.
No, it's 100% that Solitude should have been vialed.
Yeah. Unless someone else has any ideas, we got 24 beautiful people in the chat with us. Amazing people.
Want to bait the counterspell? Oh, so okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, that's a good
fair
one.
too. Yeah, the bait. I mean, Eric had both.
Yeah.
He had force, blue card.
I guess and maybe it would have been red flag for Eric too, or just kind of like what we're thinking. Like, why are you doing that? Right?
Okay, here we go. Let's see what.
What Eric does here. Kevin looks pretty defeated, I have to say, right now.
Yeah.
If I'm Eric, you do have to think, okay, maybe he's just doing this for fun, right? Maybe he's trying to wait for me to do something.
So Bowmaster's still in play, so he will take one from this ponder.
Yeah.
Eric will take one. Sorry.
He does grow the orc for the toughness. That is something to think about. But what he has, it's only 4 toughness that's being stopped. He has a 12/12. That's 9, right? So.
Yep. Picking up your arm with Caracas and flashing it in with Vile is
another. So he does live.
Yep. Draw from the ponder.
So he will live then.
Yeah.
Because he has 4, 9. Yeah, and the 5. So he will live.
Yep. Bouncing Gorion. Here it comes.
Vile. Yeah,
Eric's
Eric
like,
didn't see it. Eric
no.
didn't see
Eric's
this.
like, no.
But he's gonna play it.
Wait, what? Wait, what happened here?
Some target.
Yeah, target.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. What's...
I wonder what they're talking about here. Maybe.
Oh, in response. Oh! Okay.
Yes.
There we go. So he did have a removal spell too. Wow.
Okay, but he's gonna gain 5 life, right?
Yeah. Then he blocks that, so...
Or 4 life.
So double block. 4 life you'd gain, yeah. So he goes to 9, and then he would have taken 10?
Yeah. Go to 1?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad the judge was kind of there to make sure that nothing was shortcutted, because Eric thought he missed his chance there, right? Because Kevin was like doing that kind of quickly. It is somewhat of a similar outcome, except one's exiled, one isn't, right? So if Overlord is played, it's not... Like, I guess he could still exile it instead, right? And before blocks, right? But if it comes in before blocks, still exile it.
This is tight.
So...
Here we go.
Show it! Show us the card!
Wait, does he know what the card is? Oh, okay, so this is his card for turn, but he wanted to make it a bit of a surprise.
It looks like a Felia?
He wanted to make it a surprise. Eric's like, come on, give it to me, baby! That's it!
Oh my god.
Eric gets there in 3.
Oh my goodness, what a crazy game.
What a fun one.
Wow. It looked like Plow, I agree, Funky. It looked like a Plow at first, right? GG. Oh. I'm like clapping. I'm about to give Dave a high five. Like, nice job. Like,
yeah, just do it.
We're just
that's
talking.
good. I mean, hey,
we're literally not even. We're like, what is that card?
Yeah, we're like, back in my day, I didn't play Solitude. Right?
Why is SpongeBob on the field?
Oh god.
What's going on?
Soon,
here?
that's what's going to be happening.
Man, people already got their cards.
Spider-Man's going to be punching, or you're going to daze a Spider-Man with the Mr. Krabs daze from Secret Lair of SpongeBob.
And so many things that were not PG to be said, but with Spider-Man swinging on in. But I cast Patrick. I cast
Patrick.
I cast Sandy. I don't know. It'll be interesting.
That was round 4, right?
Round 4.
We're going around 5. We're going to take a few minutes break.
Yep.
We'll be back very shortly. That's it good for now?
Yeah, I think that's it for now. Make sure to stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back right after a short break. Enter the battlefield in Oakville. From myself, Will.
My name is Dave.
And we'll see you after this. Hello.
We're here. Wait, can I mute this?
Oh.
We're here.
Welcome back, everybody, to Enter the Battlefield's Legacy Tournament. Our Premier Tournament.
Premier Canadian Legacy 5K Tournament. We're round 5.
Round 5, the beginning of it, I think we have 4 O's, I want to say, 4 O decks.
Yes, we do actually, yes.
We're excited. Someone in chat said that there's a Merfolk list that's 4-0. I don't know. That's the first time I'm hearing that, but I did hear there was a Merfolk list going around. I'm hoping that...
4-0 Merfolk list?
4-0 Merfolk
Okay, I don't know what we're doing there, but okay, that works.
There are... we have had some amazing games behind us. We have had some amazing blunders. They are behind us. We may see more blunders as well. But we're here for a good time, and that's what we're looking for.
Not a long time.
107 people did.
Yep, 7 rounds, 2 more to go in Swiss.
And then top 8, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if anyone's dropped. It seems a bit quieter.
Some people have dropped from
I feel like some
yes.
people have dropped.
Yeah.
One thing I want to kind of showcase right before our tournament, I got these little custom-made things. There's a vendor here today. This one's like kind of a cat soldier token. I got a little goblin one as well, and a clue. I like the clue. Pikachu. I don't know if you can see it. It looks pretty amazing, I have to say.
I'm probably going to get a clue for Tamio, because Tamio is a pretty hot card right now, right?
Oh, yeah. You got a clue about it. That's for sure.
Exactly.
Getting into it, we have, it looks like a welder deck that Drake is playing. Is that correct?
Correct. Drake is on the bottom playing a, painter, grindstone, welder, Agatha Soul Cauldron, all that jazz. And Jerry.
Oh, everyone's favorite card, everyone's favorite play pattern.
Nadu breakfast.
Yummy.
Yum. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
I was hearing someone complain about Nadu earlier today.
Oh, really? Already?
Yes, already. Hoping for a ban, and I had to say, sorry, this is not modern.
We haven't even played. We haven't seen it this whole time yet.
Yeah.
Right?
I do believe it is a very strong card. Talking with Dominic Harvey, he believes it's a very strong, like, Cephalid Breakfast, or, like, the combo itself is very good, right? Cephalid Illusionist, the combo before Nadu, just kind of, propels it, that little extra bit. And we've seen that. Here we are, though. It's against Painter? I don't know. I see goblins, though. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, no, this is, I see Fable the Mirror Breaker, I see a Goblin Welder, and a 2-2, which actually is not the true 2-2, but it will do the job. Mm-hmm. Right, So, yeah, turn 2 Fable is actually pretty solid from the Painter side. And it's going to flip because you know that Jared isn't paying any Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Right,
So. And flipping away the days, kind of realizing that, well, oh my goodness, probably not going to be doing a whole lot.
We're a little far behind from catching days. Mm-hmm. Here comes the draw. What is Honess going to discard?
Nothing too crazy from either player. Definitely Drake having a lot of board presence here. Looking at... Oh my goodness. Are those main boards?
Main board, sorry?
6? Is 6 the regular suite? Fire Blast, Red Element Blast?
These days, yes.
6 is the suite. Wow.
There used to be a time pretty recently that 4 was just a decent number, but now it has bumped up back to 4+, if not 6 to 7. Sometimes you even see a full 8, which is a little crazy.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it is not impossible. So we just we didn't discard anything to Fable, so his hand must be stocked for that to be happening.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
There's
and
a
saga after the fact too. This is looking good. Okay, I was very confused when you mentioned that this Goblin token was a 2/2, and I thought it was still a 1/1 for some reason.
No, it's 2/2.
It was our Goblin Shaman. Mm-hmm. Those foils are expensive. Aren't they like $20 something?
Roughly, or something like that? Yeah.
I remember, well, I still have one. It's just bent. I somehow bent it. I don't know what I did to damage it.
Oh, no.
But I definitely, it looks not that good.
I mean, I don't want to gloat or anything like that, or clout, whatever the word is, or...
Oh, no, please do.
I mean, I just have 2. I have one for my cube and one for, Legacy Play.
You got 2, eh? Lucky guy,
so I just wanted to, I always wanted to make sure I had enough of those when I was playing Fable.
Yes, that does make sense, especially Fable being such a good, strong card, too. So fair too, I find, personally. I don't know, if some people don't like it, but I like it.
No, Fable is totally fine, because again, worst case, you flip it, and then you can start copying Pyroglyphs and Furies and stuff like that, right? So it definitely has that little play. It makes Red a value engine.
Yeah. Is he... I'm just trying to look here. What else do we have? It's pretty stock. It seems like.
We are playing the Karn package actually. Usually don't play Karn. I guess because of the Soul Cauldron build. He wants to. Oh, there is no Soul Cauldron in the board. Okay.
No,
just in the main. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Three Karns.
Okay, I'm confused. I could have sworn I saw more cauldrons there.
Two cauldrons.
Yeah.
And
okay, just 2 cauldrons. Okay, we're good.
So it is a 3 of Karn package.
Fable did flip.
And Jared's just kind of honestly hung out this entire game. And just let Drake do his thing.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of board pressure right now. Drake is definitely, with Saga being on 2, right? With
already
Fable flipping as well into a found a little bad Kiki Jiki. There is the potential of things going on. It looks like Jared's really thinking of maybe what he needs. He can't combo off yet. I don't know if he's trying to hold things, too. Drake's running a 6 of suite of red elemental blast, like blue blast, hydro blast, right? Like
no, sorry, they are Pyro Blast, yes, to counter all those blue spells. I mean, if you think about it, it's a 1 mana kill Nadu. It's a 1 mana get rid of Cephalid Illusionist.
1 mana get rid of
Ponder,
somehow,
Brainstorm,
all
Cameo,
these different pieces.
So many things. Yeah, playing the 6 definitely in a blue meta for sure
feels
helps
strong.
out. Yeah, feels very strong. Brainstorm resolves. We're shuffling from the fetch land still.
And we have, I remember there was always the discussion about the Nadu pieces, right, and Bowmaster. We were seeing, I feel like, a bit more of a resurgence of things within Bowmaster, but it kind of disappeared for a bit just because it wasn't good. As good, I should say.
Good, yeah.
As good. You're not playing a 4 of sweet. Really.
No. I mean, again, this is pretty nothing crazy. Okay, as I say that, as I was just got cut there. Here's the Illusionist. Here's a Pyroblast.
Jared shouldn't
He's like,
know
yep.
what's going to happen.
He's like, yep, that's a thing.
And
Too good on the countering the blue stuff. That's the arc. Oh, it's just having the archive in hand there.
what are you gonna do from this spot on? Like
Yeah.
Drake's really threatening a lot of different things here, right?
Yeah.
The constructs, what does he get here? He's gonna get vexing balls.
There's definitely no. Oh wow! No, it's either gonna. I mean, I don't think you need Grindstone at this point, so it's probably gonna be Lava Spur or the Soul Guide Lantern because you already have the one of the pedal in play anyways.
Yeah.
Right. So
Lava
it's gonna be one of those.
would be. How big could you make a construct? Can you just make it with Kiki Jiki as well?
You could make a construct, yeah, and attack with it as well. Yep, not wrong.
5. So you'd have.
I'm thinking it's boots most likely in this case.
Isn't he dead? You get Lava Spur boots.
Let's do the math. Let's see.
Do you have enough mana? If he has 1 more mana in hand, the constructs would be 5/5, right? Lava Spur boots would be 4. Extra construct would be 5, and then all can attack because you put it on the one that just came in this turn.
4 and 5.
And then,
yeah.
Then 15.
Yep. There's boots.
So does he have a land? Wow. Does Jared have a plow?
Well, can he just use the mountain and Lotus Petal? Oh, because of the damage.
4/12.
Right, for the damage. Yeah. You have to keep the pedal in place. So, you have to land. Let's see. Moment of truth. Okay, so we're just equipping first. So it doesn't look like we either see the line or, again, there's no land, as you're saying there. So you can't just go for the full swing.
onslaught.
But still, that's still 8 damage.
Yeah, a lot coming in here.
Well, plus the Kiki Jikis, it'd be 12.
Yeah.
Sorry, 10. 10.
Yeah,
If
he's
he attacks with it.
just coming in with the team here.
Oh.
And the welder?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to weld out and in, so that's fine. Yep, just doing the math here.
So 4 4s. But it also gets +1/+1 too, right?
Yeah.
So or +1/+0.
Yeah,
Is it Lava
exactly.
Spur? Yeah. So this is a
Exactly.
4.
Yeah, it's
And
not too shabby.
What are you gonna do? Still potentially threatening a Pyroblast. This matchup feels bad. At least game 1.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have so many ways of removing Nadu, maybe the Illusionist. Those 6 blasts definitely help.
And game 1.
That's it.
Game 1 to Drake playing Painter.
Is there anything...
Jared tried casting 1 spell and it got countered, and the game ended.
That's basically how
And a bunch of little constructs came in and killed him.
Now, see, because Drake is playing the Karn board, he has a few more pieces to go for. So he has one Snaring Bridge, 1 Grindstone on the board. He has the liquid metal coating.
The classic.
The
Don't
needle,
do anything.
Pithing Needle, and a Tormod Script as well, too. As well as a 7th Red Elemental Blast, right? Just in case for the extra blue stuff.
What a mean guy.
Right, so I think, again, besides the non-Karn board, there's 2 Abrades, 1 Blood Moon, 2 Magus, and 4 Leyline on the Voids. Leyline won't really matter in this particular case, unless he really wants to hedge on Jared there playing into the Cephalo Illusionist combo side of it, where he gets the Dust Oracle. So that might be something that he might go into. But again, he always has Tormod Crypt that he can always Karn Wish for as well too.
Yeah.
I would probably bring in the Abrades, mostly because it kills the Shuko and it kills the Illusionist itself, plus constructs and all the other jazz that happens with that. Magus and Blood Moon, probably not for this matchup, and you could probably bring in the Red Elemental Blast.
Why not have another?
You may bring you may even bring the Pithing Needle into the main deck technically, but again, you can always Karn for it to like turn off Shukos or turn off Nomads and Core and stuff like that, right? You want to talk about the breakfast deck here?
Looking at our breakfast deck, we have. I always love seeing the Captain Souls in the sideboard. I don't know why. A Hydroblast. I guess it all depends on if they're going to name blue with everything too, with Hydroblast, or I am thinking of Painter, right? Can technically turn it off in the end, but I would say these are coming in, right? Force of Negation, Prismatic Ending for sure.
Yep.
Consigned to Memories.
I mean, again, you could counter Painter, you could counter Grindstone, you can counter Urza Saga triggers.
Active
so you know what? It's probably not a horrible idea to bring in, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit more. Jared on the play definitely feels a lot stronger, right, than Jared on the draw there.
Yep.
But he's got to have a bit more interaction within the earlier stages of the game.
I'd probably say
do a lot there.
Probably say the 3 Consigns, 2 Force Negations, 2 Hydroblasts, and probably the 2 endings. You might have a bit of a nombo with the Consigns, and if you really don't want to hedge on it too much, but I think it's such a strong card to count again. And there's a lot of colorless stuff still going on. Again, you didn't see Karn. We know there's Karn.
Yes.
But just being able to stop Karn early on, it should be fine. To be honest, you can even consign the 3rd lore chapter or the 3rd chapter of Fable
Stop
as
looking.
well too, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different plays.
And stop flipping too. So yeah, I mean, Consign is definitely a strong card. It may be too much of a reach, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what Jared really decides to bring to the table here. Being 4-0 at this tournament with 107 players, he's going to know what to bring in, hopefully. No, there is no Phantom Blade. Hopefully you don't see that. No, you don't. At the table. So, Painter's the name of the game of this deck, right? We've seen it time and time again. How long has Painter been around for? Oh, goodness me.
Like the actual, well, I guess it would have came out after Shadowmoor when Painter's Servant actually came out, right?
And then were there decks in Painter right after?
I'm assuming they must have tried something. They must have been trying to build a deck or build some kind of strategy around this card. Initially when it actually first came out, because I mean, Shadowmoor came out in 2008, so. They must have, because I think Legacy was kind of, Legacy's been around for a long time, of course, too. 1.5 and all that other stuff. So there definitely would have been brewing with this combo, and it's just always progressed to getting better, right? You play red, you play blue-red versions, you do a mono-black version of the deck. When Grief was legal, people were doing Painter's Servant Grief.
Yeah.
Because everything became black, and you could pitch every card in your hand. You could pitch lands to Grief.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty...
What a fun time.
It's pretty interesting.
My goodness.
So, well, Jared's on the play.
Looks like deciding about 6.
Yeah, let's see if he get the mulligans to 6 here. It is. Let's see what happens. Spin us off. There's the ley line.
As you were saying,
we
right?
called it.
Drake's going to play that. It really takes him off the Cephalid. What card would you like to exile this card?
Yes, you
Bad
do. Card.
Yeah, that does nothing in the matchup anymore. I think Jared's probably even saying that. And a Painter. Wow, what a strong start for Drake here.
We're at 18. We probably most likely call. Oh, we're calling blue.
Okay, he does go for the blue.
Which is good. Yep, means Power Blast, everything's online.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And thinking of the Hydroblasts, right? Those are now turned off, too.
No, so it's
blue and blue.
They're still in addition to the other colors.
Oh,
so everything is still red from Drake's deck. Excuse me. So, but again, Lay Line of the Void was definitely a good call to be putting in. Now that Jared only has 2 ways of, one way, which is Nadu in this case, to, I don't want to say win, but accrue value in this deck.
Yeah.
That's not an instant win. And again, presumably you hope that Dust Oracle is still in the deck.
Oh my.
There's a Grindstone, 1 more mana, and Drake got it.
Wow.
Drake has got it.
This, okay,
Water
Force
starts.
negation.
Yep, that you have to.
Counter, does he have the
And the
blast?
pitch is a naughty. Wow, he doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
He just knows. Drake is still thinking about it. He's like, do I want to Pyroblast? He's
I
like,
think
you know what,
fight over this,
screw it.
right?
He's like, let's go.
His start is so good.
Yeah, that is powerful as heck. Oh, there's the Hydroblast. Man, the
talking
back
about
and
it.
forth battles. I love it.
Yeah.
Force negation, get rid of that grindstone. You can't weld it back. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yep, we're good. Okay, that was a fun interaction.
Wow. Using the stack, both players understanding where everything goes, where what goes where, and Jared doesn't have much left though after that, right? Like,
no, he's again, if Drake just happens to talk like a
Urza Saga, anything.
or grindstone. Okay, we're attacking. Painter beats. It's a 1-3. There's a
Phyrexian.
Yeah, Phyrexian Dragon Engine. Here we go. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, wow. She's talking pretty loud there.
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
That may be something we have to consider later on in the tournament, just like our volume too, beyond Earth piece. Or sorry, our volume.
Our volume piece, yeah.
Getting plowed.
Yeah, so it enters from your graveyard. You may discard your hand if you do draw 3 cards.
An interesting piece, right? It has the plow, but I guess the painter itself isn't too much of a threat. But
Yep. Oh, that's a Nadu.
wow, out of all the cards
Nadu.
Jared has, he's been doing well. Nadu, what a interesting design of
What a card. Yep.
If it just said lands came in tapped, I
Yep.
think it would be way better.
Be totally fine. It's also, I mean, they shouldn't have printed the card in the first place, but that's a whole different.
Or
that's a whole
once per
different thing.
creature, right?
Yeah.
2 is just getting insane.
Yeah.
So,
So at least have
Here we
a
go.
crystal there.
okay, he has
And
the.
we're going. So for people who don't know how this works, of course you have like Nomad's Encore or Shuko, which lets you target a creature some number of times. Nadu always says twice for each creature, essentially, right? So as you're going through the loop, you're showing cards, lands come into play, everything else goes to hand, twice per creature. So depending on how many creatures you got in play, that's how much card value you can incur. But the biggest thing is people say it doesn't have a deterministic win path. Everything is just random because you're always flipping the top of your deck. It's not like here's the I win button and just go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's kind of the thing that everybody's
Wow.
with Nadu itself. So here we go.
Upkeep, and he's going to do it 4
Yep.
more times. Show a Force of Will, put a land into
yep.
play,
Tap,
put it tapped,
surveil.
trigger. And the fact is, he can do this so much. And
Yep.
the value, and now he has Force of Will, Ponder in hand, right? And
Days as
Brainstorm.
well. Was that Days or Brainstorm?
Brainstorm.
Yeah.
So refilled his hand, and
In
I
a
said,
matter
okay,
of minutes.
I have a Force of Will now. Wow, just a good pivot. I honestly didn't think this would turn out this way for itself. Jared realizing, okay, these two are not going to help me. Let's dump both with our Fable, as we were talking about how much we both like this card, the fairness of it too.
Very strong.
But did he draw into anything that's going to help him? Yes, if he does point one of these Pyroblasts at Nadu, it doesn't trigger anymore. The fact
One
that
trigger.
it could.
But again, Jared does have a Force of Will
Yes.
in his hand. So here's a Magus, though.
He has no white mana other than non-basics.
So let's see if it was. I mean, you probably have to Force of Will, but you don't
Do you?
have to. You don't really have to. Sure, you
winning
can
a
lose
race.
Urza Saga, but
Okay, he
yeah.
does respect it.
Because, yeah, he's like, you know what? My board state's too strong right now.
Yeah, and I guess, having Urza Saga does kind of speed up. You can make a construct as well, which does give more opportunities to do the Nomad's Encore and also the Shuko kind of pieces too, right? You're going to get another additional 2 triggers, 2 cards from this. Oh,
Okay,
wow.
so we're trying to. Okay, so is there any other counter spells in the hand? Oh, does he have a Daze?
The thing is, he had a Brainstorm.
Okay, we're doing a brainstorm here, trying to find an answer for the Pyroblast on Nadu.
Doesn't look
Let's
like
see.
it.
Does he have something?
Very interactive game, I have to say, so far. Not the way in which I thought it would. Doesn't
Yeah.
look like Jared.
Nope, that's it. Nadu
Hey.
is gone off the
Thanks,
board.
bad for the follow. But I'm gonna go. Yeah, Nadu hitting the bin and hitting the exile. Not as ideal. Constructs are 3/3s.
Yep, here's a Ponder. Trying to find another. I mean, if Jared can put the Thassa's Oracle to his hand and find the Cephalo Illusionist, he can just win the game right now, too.
I think that was a Nadu.
Was it not Nadu? It's possible.
He's smiling.
Yeah, he's like,
It's a
"Ha-ha,
nod.
here it comes."
It's a Nadu. Drake's not smiling as much.
Oh, no, it's another Nomad Encore.
Oh, it is. It looked like a Nadu.
Oh,
There's the Nadu.
Nadu. You're right. Wah, wah. Here we go.
Wah, wah, wah.
So he gets to draw 6 cards this turn.
Yeah, one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, pausing on 3. Fetching first. Why not? You have life.
Is this list running a... Oh, why am I forgetting its name? Land creature.
Land creature. Which one's that?
Try it. No.
No, it's not.
This
This
is not
is this is more
More
of the
of a combo
yeah.
piece. Yeah.
Less of the Great Sun version, more of the
Combo version.
just yeah, the illusionist version. Nadu breakfast.
Okay. Did he do it all 6 times?
I think he's still thinking.
Oh, yeah,
there we go.
selected
They're still shuffling. Oh, there's a plow for
that's
the
good.
painter and the goblin and the land.
My goodness. He's put in how many lands? 3 lands?
2 for sure have come off. 2 for sure I saw because it was the fetch. Oh, it was 3. Savannah and 2 fetches now at this point. Yep.
Jeez.
You are
And
correct.
has a plow too to get rid of this painter and the potential of just dying as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any counter magic that we know of, Jared. I think all
No,
of
we
his
didn't
cards have
see.
been revealed.
Yeah, it was just a pawn. It was I think another pawn there.
Yeah.
And something else too was there, but most of them have been lands. So let's see. Again, as we said, this is the in quotation marks like issue with this deck is that because it's undeterministic. You just have to kind of do a bunch of stuff to hope to find something to do.
Yeah. Or just beat him down with a Nadu, right?
Yeah,
and put
that's
some
it.
Shukos on it.
That's it.
Or No Man's M-Core, just attack with them.
Oh,
you know?
there's the illusionist. Okay, so we have an illusionist. Now the question is we haven't seen it yet unless he drew it for turn. Wait, so he's just like done? Doesn't want to see it anymore? Because
Yeah, he's going to do it all on his upkeep again. How many triggers does he have? 2, 4, 6, 8. He's going to draw 8, put 8 cards into his hand.
Yeah.
He's going to have some type of counter magic. Let's be honest here, right?
I mean,
Drake isn't going to do much.
I think I would still play it out because you want your opponent to. Because again, you didn't see counter spells. Maybe the next 8, you're right, would have a counter spell, or eventually you hit the Oracle. I would at least make sure that you do see Oracle still in the deck in some respect. Because we're playing for a pretty decent pot. I know time is of the essence, right? 5K exactly. But just to make sure that we see, or like, again, that you know that your opponent still has the Oracle in their deck, right? You know what I mean?
I guess there's another piece within it too of sideboard cards. Did Drake see any of Jared's sideboard cards there?
Let's just take a quick peek.
I don't think so.
Yes, the Force of Negation from
And
Jared
the
and
Hydro.
the Hydroblast, yeah, which is pretty standard, I would say.
So I wonder if they're in lieu of what you're saying, continue with those 8 cards. Is there anything else? How much of the package of his sideboard did he bring in?
I mean,
right?
technically, you could bring in another. Well, I guess you wouldn't bring in the Cavern from Jared's sideboard because you saw Magus.
Yeah.
But you could bring in another Cavern because, again, you want your Nadu to at least resolve. Then if it resolves, they can try to Pyroblast or Great Blast.
Then you can fight it.
Get a trigger, but you still get to do stuff in response with a Nomads and Core, let's say, right?
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind as well, too. The Force of Negation did come in handy there for the Grindstone that was cast from Drake there. So, I mean, I think that board plan worked out pretty good, even though Drake went Leyline.
What about Ghost Vacuum?
Against the Painter deck?
Yeah. Target their. No, it's. I don't know. You have better cards. You have better
No,
cards.
I mean it's not a horrible
a
thing.
stretch. A stretch. I feel like it.
Yeah.
A far stretch away.
Especially because again we're talking about consign even being a stretch.
Yes,
so
yeah,
consign's
yeah,
a stretch.
yeah.
Bringing in Ghost Vacuum too.
I feel like that's a bigger stretch.
It's a lot. Especially thinking like again, you could bring in the Soul Guide Lantern, but I think you are trying to be the combo deck.
Yeah.
Against the semi-control deck with like the blasts and stuff like that. It's funny to say how Painter can be kind of a control deck, but I think in this
saw
sense,
game 1 almost, right? Like he didn't combo off. He just like. Pyroblast stuff, and then just made some constructs.
Yeah,
maybe not to the same extent.
Exactly.
Played a Magus, right? Or tried to, and didn't happen. So unless I'm getting game 1 and 2 mixed up, but that's okay. We're only how many hours in? 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours in. Yeah.
Why would my brain become?
No, it's bloop 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 bloop.
Yeah. Beep, boop, bop, boop, bop.
I mean, again, I'll be honest with you. The farthest the biggest we've done is what 8 rounds,
Yeah.
right?
8
That's
rounds.
our 3Ks and 2Ks and stuff like that.
I'm gonna shout out my wife right now who's watching. shout out to her. Other than that, yeah, that's it. Let's keep going.
That's it? Okay. I thought you were going to say she's watching the big screen or
Oh,
something
she
like
is.
that.
She just sent me a photo of it.
Ah,
So
there you go. She's watching on the big screen.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yeah, she's watching on the big screen, probably with the cat hanging out.
Hanging on the cat watching.
Yeah,
you know?
she's got the cat and hanging out.
Now,
It's a good
now
time.
you can store the cat tokens that you got. The
And
cat tokens.
exactly. I actually got more magic cards for her to bring home.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I got
that's
you.
what I'm going to tell her. I got more things
See.
to bring home. Actually, I brought like 10,000 cards of like random things to bring home.
What's
Just for Jay.
what's the trading bonus that's been happening?
It was something crazy.
Okay, I can't remember the exact value again.
But it's literally junk. I told Jay, one of the other store owners, I was like, man, I got you a bunch of junk. And I was like,
Here you
bringing the
go.
boxes up. My wife's like, what are you doing with those? I'm like, getting rid of them. Like I don't
Make
need
it.
this. It's like almond cat, like
random.
commons and stuff like that, right?
Hey, if they'll take them in, they'll take them in.
I might. I mean,
Right.
if I get $20 for them and it saves me time sorting through it, I
Yeah,
don't care.
Like,
Right?
okay, we're good to go.
It's a big box, so we'll see. It's good.
So both players are in the tank, thinking of their moles, thinking of their hands.
What does Jared want to try to keep here? On the draw.
On the draw?
You want some type of interaction or removal to try to get rid of Painter.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting. I think you may want to keep like some force negations laying around, so you can maybe counter like an early grindstone or something like that. Especially force negation, because you do want to counter it and not let it go to the grave. Because again, welder, engineer. Actually, now I say it out loud. Does he have engineers in his deck there, Drake? Let's see. Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. Okay, so this is a relatively stock list. Here we go. We're off to the start. Mountain, welder, lotus petal.
That's a pretty nice start.
Yeah. Next turn, ancient tune. Play another. Play what's it called? Fable. Misty Rainforest. This could be for a nomad. It also could be for a plow on the welder, but I would probably want plow welder. He's talking about okay. He's doing some math here. Thinking of the opening hand.
I wonder what they're even discussing. Oh, I think maybe he's asking like how it works, right? Like how can he exchange things?
Okay, yeah.
It
I can hear him from here. He's talking pretty juicy.
Yeah. Time in the round, 22 minutes. It's pretty good, and we have 22 viewers. 22.
Let's go.
amazing
22
people.
across the board.
2.
Now the question is, they are not 2-2. They are 4-0s.
Yes, that's right.
4-0s in round 4 right now.
And there's
round 5.
no 007s.
Nope, we haven't seen that yet.
No, there. I did hear about some people that were 0-4.
Yep, I heard some people were 0-3, 0-4. Yep, so it's definitely
The family?
not unheard of. Yep. Yeah,
They were here?
honestly, I was
I-
going to say, while the store
Shout
was
out?
on Painter over here, it's great to see there's a father who brings his 2 kids,
Yes.
right? They're mid-teens, and I remember when they were first playing, they were playing like Red Prowess, Mono Black Rats,
I like
all
it.
these like, kind of like cheese kind of decks, right? You know what I mean? I think it's on white. I think Painter Server's on white there.
Okay, I was
But
gonna
I
say
could be
yellow.
wrong. Or yellow.
Yellow.
But yeah, it's great to see that again. The father's like, you know what? I want my kids to play the best format. They're gonna come play Legacy.
Good.
They used to play again Prowess, Mono Black Rats. Now they're playing Burn, like actual Burn, and I think one of them playing UB Reanimator, Blue Black Reanimator.
Oh, one of them
Gold
playing
too, right?
one of the top tier decks.
So,
That's good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
They were seeming like they were smiling, having
Yep,
a good
you know
time. I
what?
saw some people chatting to them, right? So,
That's the fun part.
It's good to see, younger people getting out into a format that's, fun. So.
100%. Oh, I love it.
PG!
Whoa, I love it.
What a scam.
I love it.
close
Surveil
your
land
eyes.
into a Narcomoeba. Let's go.
That's pretty good.
That caused quite a stir up from Drake
Wow.
there,
Yeah, Drake was not upset by that. Or he was upset
Yeah,
by
he
that.
was upset by the Narcomoeba trigger.
Jared was pretty happy, I have to say.
Oh, yeah,
You don't
you
want
gotta-
that in your hand.
Surveilled, free creature, let's go.
Yeah. Get a
Works for
1/1.
me.
You can attack with that.
Yeah, because it was,
Oh, yeah,
it
it was
end
on
of
his
turn.
end set. That's
Yep,
right.
it has.
Oh my
It
goodness.
ain't sick anymore.
That's wild. And no late line of the void.
No lay on this time. So he might have taken it out, or the hand is just solid enough that he kept it the way it was. Right?
There's the scary part of, does Drake have the combo potentially, right? We have Painter out. We do have a welder, so there are multiple avenues. There's no Urza Saga. That would be a very good play here too. Just the potential threat of this coming down later.
100%.
What a card. And
Those are great furnaces, right? Yeah. Oh, there's the grindstone.
Oh.
Does he have the force negation? If not, You're done. Moment of truth. Does Jared have it? Does he have it?
One blue in the.
Can he daze? If he dazes, it's still in play. It's still in play, but at least it doesn't. Oh, I know Jared does have one spell pierce in the deck as well too.
Yes.
Somewhere. Yep, one spell
One
pierce.
spell pierce.
Oh, it's a force pitching the other arcade.
Okay, maybe
Moment
trying
of
to
truth.
bluff what else he has, right? Because he did try tapping the thing, so you know maybe Drake doesn't actually have anything to follow up after this, but there is something to say of Jared tapping his surveil land as a possibility. Okay.
Yep, and final on the painter. Now we're gonna weld it. We're gonna
Yeah.
weld it away for the grindstone. Moment of truth.
Yeah.
Is it gonna resolve? Put the painter into the grave. Grindstone back in play.
Now the scary part. What's going to happen next? Can Jared... This could be almost game over again, eh?
Well, yeah, so Drake's going to
Weld.
pass. What would be great is that if Drake can activate with, of course, welder up, like, available. If Drake can activate the grindstone, and in response to the grindstone activation, welds out the grindstone, put painter back into play, and then kills Jared.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's okay. Jared can make a construct.
That's true.
He can make a construct.
could.
That's something he could do.
So there is one card in Jared's deck that if it is milled, could save him from this. And I'm going to pull it up for everybody. I want to see if the chat knows what I'm talking about right now.
Do you know it?
Let's see if they know what card it is before I pull
Doesn't
it up.
have the mana, but,
That's true. It doesn't have the mana.
but there's a possibility. Anyone know it?
Anyone know? 3, 2, 1. This is how Jared can survive a mill. A one-time mill. It is blue.
Yes.
So it does get countered by Pyroblast and stuff like that. But it is possible that if that situation happens, like what Drake might do right now,
He goes
if
for
he
it?
hits the Memory's Journey. Now, Jared does not have green in place, so this is not going to be good for Jared. Let's see what happens here. Moment of truth.
Calling blues.
Yep. Here we go. Grindstone trigger resolving, possibly. I smell a plow. Can he pyroblast the painter?
Wow, last card in
Pyroblast
hand.
on the painter.
Does he?
Unreal.
Does Jared even have anything? Are we able to go back to face cams here? He's talking.
He's like, what did I do? What did I throw myself into?
So the possibility of getting milled for the entirety.
Yep.
I wonder if Drake, why he named what? Yeah, we literally.
Oh, he didn't have. Oh, he could have.
He didn't have the blue.
Oh,
He
he
didn't
didn't have the blue because of the plow.
He didn't have the blue.
Oh, GG.
And Drake's-
Drake gets there. Drake gets there in 3.
Wow.
Yep.
Good match. That was a very good match.
Very good. Very balanced.
I could even hear Drake talking his
I
songs.
know.
That's
Very-
what we'll have to think about. Make sure they can't hear us.
Oh yeah, they probably can't hear us from out there, right? As we're talking, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's loud. And
Maybe it's just us.
spoken.
We can hear that.
Yeah, because we're a nice quiet corner with all these boxes back here that we
Flesh and
can't
blood.
show you.
I wonder how much one of these are.
I don't even want to know too.
Yeah, see, like, look at that box right there.
Yeah, there's a box right there. Box right there.
In there.
Right there. Over there. Everywhere.
Well, that was round
5.
5.
Yeah, so we're actually doing pretty good.
Here, I'll sit up.
We're
Slouching.
2 more rounds in Swiss. That was a 4-0 match. Drake is now 5-0, meaning he should be able to double draw in the
Into
top
top 8.
But again, I'm not a mathematician. Don't even or statistician, whatever the word is. Don't even ask me about that.
Mathematician.
Yep, that's it. That one.
One of them.
But I'm pretty sure that if you're 5-0 going into round 6 and 7, you can probably double draw into it at this point.
I feel like it's a pretty definitive piece that we're going to have that deck in the top 8, right? I think top 16 gets paid out at this tournament as well.
Okay, so there
which
you
is
go.
kind of nice. We are probably going to go to a break at some point,
Yep,
right,
we'll
as
take
well.
a break here, see what's going on.
And then we will be right back. So make sure to stay tuned in, everybody. We appreciate everybody from wherever you are, all walks of life. Grab that popcorn, refill those drinks, whatever it may be. We will be right back. Enter the Battlefield Legacy Tournament 5K. My name's Will.
Premier.
Legacy Tournament.
Can't forget about the word premier. It's the first. My name is David.
And we will see you shortly.
See you.
Thank you.
Conrad, welcome to the booth.
Thank you so much, David, for having me.
How's it going?
Today, not that much good. I mean, because I started O2, but I'm having fun. I mean, I don't mind getting a bad result today, but yeah, as long as Still playing. I mean,
we're having a good time doing it,
having
right?
a good time.
Exactly.
Yes.
So you're 2-2, right?
3-2.
3-2.
Yes.
What deck you playing?
I'm playing Demir Reanimator.
Okay, fair
The
enough.
same deck that I ran through the King of the North finals last year.
So speaking of that, you are King of the North first off, so we got a little salute here, right? Oh, you got some King stuff here. We should give you the Burger King crown or something like that, right, to put on. What brought you to that level? I mean, don't use me because I'm going to be the answer of me Ubering you around the entire time.
Yeah.
But other than that, what was the journey going through there?
I think when I started, when I came here in Canada, I've been playing Legacy for a long time. But when I came here in Canada, I was just not super serious in playing in the events.
Yep.
Because I was just running non-tier decks because I just wanted to have fun. But then I realized if I'm doing this a lot and I'm playing a lot, spending a lot of time in it, investing it, my time, might as well try to be the best version of me.
Yep.
Play this deck. So I started trying playing tier decks, and that actually gave me some good results because ideally if you really want good results, you just play the best decks, right?
Of course.
And you need to also be disciplined, like listening to feedback from other veteran players, example like Boston, our other king, and I just have just lucky that I have a lot of friends, especially you guys here driving me around. I mean, you really won't get got some good scores with the leaderboard unless you actually got someone to take you to the 1Ks and the 3Ks. And it's been a blast, right? I mean, being able to go to these big events just brings out the best of you, right?
Yeah, totally.
Right? I mean, you win some and you lose some. Even if you lose, I mean, you get some experience out of it, right?
100%.
And then you learn from it, and then you try to improve your game.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's how the journey went. I mean, last season I tried to go all out.
We knew.
You remember? I told
knew.
you that the start of the season, Dave, I'm gonna try to give it a try to steal the crown from Boston. And I mean, if it's fine with you, I mean, just take me to all the 1Ks, all the tournaments, right? And then it just panned out. I mean, I've been winning a lot, and thanks to you and to our friends, because without our friends in the Cardboard Classics, the Bossman crew, actually, because we've been exchanging ideas, right? And if it wasn't to Aaron suggesting me that Vagabond, I mean, that card actually just give crown me, literally crown me.
Yes,
so,
I remember that.
If I don't have friends like that to support me, and that's why during the finals I said that, I mean, I'm not just winning this for me. I mean, I'm winning it for us, right?
Of course, yes.
Because it's a teamwork.
For the whole community, for the whole team.
community.
Exactly. Awesome, cool. Okay, so you're playing blue black. You've played. I know you have a plethora of decks that you can play as well. Too. If you had to pick one for the next tournament, what would you play?
Next tournament, unless they're gonna be doing some bannings.
Right, that's coming up. Yeah.
I mean, still gonna be playing Eldrazi, Reanimator.
Reanimator, okay.
But I mean, I'm looking forward them to do some changes in the format, like in the article that I got interviewed last time from Adam Robinson.
Oh right, yeah.
So I actually said that Reanimate should go because it's still efficient for 1 mana. I mean, if they ban into, it's gonna kill the entire archetype.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, exactly.
So I don't think they're gonna do that. So banning the most efficient thing from that deck, Reanimate, is fine. And another card that I'm actually looking forward to get banned is Sowing Microspawn.
Yes.
Because basically that's the Eldrazi version of Greek Reanimate. And it produces just non-games. So this new Eldrazi decks are started running Green Monoliths.
I know, I've seen that, yes.
So once they just cast Art Ancient Seal and then tap it for Green Monolith,
They
they pass and they didn't counter it, and then you play Cavern of Souls or Lotus Petal, then Sowing Microspawn, Kicker, then it produces non-games.
Yeah, you're so far in the dirt from that particular interaction.
It's almost no point of no return, right?
So you want to see Reanimate gun and you want to see Microspawn gun.
Yeah.
Those are the two main
Those
things.
are two main things.
Awesome, cool.
So I'm also fond of playing some mid-range decks, so I was playing a lot of Esper mid-range.
Oh, yeah, I remember
I'm
seeing
getting
that.
some success with it.
Yeah.
So I really want to play some interactive Magic because that's like how you improve your critical thinking.
100%, yeah. Playing combo, playing the interactive decks, playing control, exactly, right? Okay, I'll let you get back to it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Conrad.
Thank you so much for having me.
Legacy of the North, I think it's season 5?
Season 5.
Season 5 winner over here. That's it. We'll see you guys later. Bye. And unmute.
Welcome back, everybody. We are super excited to be here. My name is Will,
My name is David.
and we are here at our Enter the Battlefield premier Legacy event.
Sorry.
At Enter the Battlefield Oakville. We are going into round
6.
Round 6 ahead of us. This round,
Right.
and one more
Round 6.
before top 8.
Yes.
Yeah, round 6. We have had some amazing games. We just had, what were the 2 decks that we just had here?
Painter versus Nadu Breakfast. And it was, it was very much back and forth. There was there wasn't a second where we're like, someone's gonna just like, it's a full blowout. It was like, back and forth. Pyroblast, Hydroblast, welding in and out, what's his name? Painter Servant, Grindstone, all this stuff. So it was, it was great. But going on that, we have a
kind of a powerhouse matchup, I feel like.
I was just gonna say that, because we have Boston, which was the previous from I believe it was last season, like the 2 seasons ago.
Yes.
King of the North. And we have Conrad, which we just had on chat for a quick little chit-chat prior to this round.
Lines up great.
He's the current King of the North right now. So we're going to watch them duke it out. And we're going to see how they do, because I know they've played many times at locals. They've played at tournaments and at our 1Ks and etc. etc. So we're gonna see how they go today at a 5K. So this is, I believe they're both 5-1.
5-1. Okay, so they
Right.
each lost 1.
Sorry, not 5-1. 4-1.
4-1. 4-1. Yes, because
Yes.
this is round 6.
Yes, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
4-1.
Right. So
This matters.
This matters for, this is the fights for the win and in. So it's the in for the in and in.
Yes.
I want to call it, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, in. Right.
To try to get in.
Just like a sea enemy.
That's it. See you now.
So they're gonna duke it out. We're gonna see who wins, and we'll have some fun doing it at the same time. We will get decks in a split second here, and we'll see who's gonna win the dice roll.
Boston, known for playing, I'd say, probably Delver decks or just whatever's meta at the time. The top
essentially.
tier, S tier decks, right? He's been on the Pro Tour, right? He went to the last one in the States.
Yep.
The standard draft, all that stuff. Hoping to continue that of getting back onto those circuits. So definitely a formidable player in our area. And, we're thankful to have strong players in the Southern Ontario or Ontario, even Canada area, right?
Yep.
And Conrad is one of these people as well.
Yes, as he attributes. The reason why he was able to make Legacy of the North King of the North was because of me. I was driving him to all the 1Ks and 2Ks and stuff like that. That's what he was saying. So that was nice to hear that. But again, it is the greater community all coming together, bringing people around. Again, we're all able to get to locations. So if we have a car, if we can carpool, whatever situation it is, and we get them out there, you know what? More power to all of us as long as we can get out there and play. All right.
Are these the same decks?
I literally did we see a mirror match when we looked at the deck list here?
Maybe. I just saw a little bit of a snapshot in between. Tell me a little bit about Boston's deck. What is this? This is
Blue-Black Reanimator in this case. So again, we have
this is a pretty new deck, right?
I would say so. Yeah, it's got the Atraxa and Archon. So those are the one-ofs that I guess are fairly new, right? We have 4 Total Khazad-dûms, 2 Murktides. In this case, we are more on the Murktide plane, which is pretty sweet. Compared to I see no Bowmasters or Tameo in the main deck, which again, that's more of a tempo plan and stuff like that. So game 1 is ASAP, go as fast as possible, get the Reanimator creature into play, right? Again, standard reanimates, Force of Wills, Thoughtseize, Ponders, Daze, Brainstorms, Animate Deads, the whole 9 yards. When it comes to Conrad's deck, there is a bit of a difference. There is a higher number of. Actually, I lied. They're both playing the same number of Brazen Borrowers. There is one special card called Volgavoth, Terror of Eaters. Let me pull up this card because this is definitely going to break the mirror.
This looks like me if I wake up too late and I need to go to work really quick.
Really?
Yeah, man. You gotta go quick,
Do you look like do you look like a big worm thing?
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't spell.
Crawl out of my little cocoon, right? Gotta run to work. Get ready to teach. We got lots of things.
Can I spell Valgavoth? I can't spell Valgavoth.
That's okay. We will. VALGA. Oh,
nope.
Valga.
Hey, we got it.
Nope, the big one.
We got it. We're gonna quickly show.
What is this?
Bang. This thing. 1 second here. This card. This is definitely gonna break up the mirror. Because it is basically a large Dothy Voidwalker that lets you pay life to cast spells that are exiled underneath it.
Dang.
And itself has lifelink and flying. And ward, which is sack 3 non-land permanents, which is pretty hard to do, especially if you don't have Bowmasters in the main deck, especially, right? So this is definitely going to be a card that's really going to turn the tides a little bit between the two.
Canadian turning point.
A Canadian turn, yeah, exactly. But again, this is a mirror match, so the variance and the skill is basically what's going to determine the winner of this mirror match here.
Yeah, and both players are really going to watch out for animating dead something else of their own creatures, right, or their opponent's creatures. I was chatting with some other players, right, in between rounds, talking about, the Stifle Knot player got Thoughtseized, and he was like, oh, well, and they took their own Dreadnought. He was like, oh, well, I'm not too worried about that. Lo and behold, he did have, what's it called?
Reanimate,
dress down piece, and got him the 9 yards. Right,
really,
so a lot of little things happening, but if there's a creature in the bin, they're gonna have to make sure that they reanimate their own pretty quickly. And here we go.
And exactly what I was gonna say. So we have the Self-Entomb of Troll, getting some lands. Again, nothing too out of the ordinary here. We've all seen these standard plays with the Troll Swamp Cycling to put them in the bin and then reanimating the Troll. So. But the biggest thing is that you can't leave a creature in your own graveyard for too long because your opponent will eventually reanimate your creature and keep theirs in their deck, right? So by Conrad immediately Troll Cycling, Swamp Cycling, and then reanimating the Troll, it at least guarantees that it's going to be in play, right? To a start.
They might both be trolling it out in just a minute here.
Yep,
and
here we
look
go.
at that.
Troll Mirror. But Conrad is on the play from what I gathered, so we should have an advantage on that front. But we will see here. We are taking a whole whack of life. Sounds like a plan.
From early on, too, it looks like Conrad, within the Thoughtseize, got rid of... Is that a Brazen Borrower? Yeah, Brazen Borrower for one of the earlier cards that Boston had. I'm wondering here, Dave, we've talked about the bans. We said we postpone it. Now we kind of have one of the best decks. And what people are thinking of... what could see a ban. I listened to some podcasts, they've talked a bit about what they think, right? When we had Psychic Frog, it was probably 2 cards that may need to come out of these lists to really kind of, quote-unquote, fix it without hitting a pillar. I'm on the side of Bosch and Roll. Love the content that he puts out. Big shout-out to him. I'm kind of in the idea of Troll, of being one of those pieces that seems... if that's out, feels like it can kind of help some of our problems.
And going on that, we can clearly see right now that no one's casting Entomb, no one's cast Animate Dead. Trying to think of the other card there. Again, we're not playing Zoom, but so the only cards that have been really seen that are causing this particular game, this path of the game that you're doing, is Reanimate and Troll Kazaku. I don't think you can get rid of Reanimate because that is, as other people have said and people are saying still, is Reanimate is what makes the format legacy, right? It's something that makes the format itself. Daze, Reanimate, Force of Will, free counters, cheap combo-y type pieces. That's what makes Legacy. Troll, it's basically breaking it down to if you have a Troll, you have a free Entomb that also gets you a land. And then you can reanimate it, and it's essentially unblockable. Unless you have, Bowmasters and a Tameo in play or something like that. So, it being gone would probably hurt the deck, but it would still just make the deck more of a blue-black reanimator without the tempo-y type pieces of this Troll, right? And let's see here. So, it's called Reanimator because the main game plan, you're not really Nether Goyfing or Tameo or Bowmasters in the main deck. You're you're still strictly a Reanimator deck that happens to have the allure of the tempo strategy, right? With the Daze, the Force of Wills, the Brainstorms, all that kind of stuff, right? So it's not that the deck shouldn't be called Reanimator. It's called Reanimator because its main game plan is to still do the Reanimator package, where having a bit of tempo with the Force of Will, Daze type stuff is what would make it more of a tempo show, right? Of course, when it comes to game 2 and 3, your opponent knows eventually what you're doing. So, Docky Voidwalkers come in, Bowmasters themselves come in. You may even bring in, Sheoldred, possibly, if you want to go that deep, right? So, in the end,
what just happened?
Boston's done and doesn't want to deal with Archon because his troll gets sacrificed to.
Did he have a reanimate? Did Conrad have a
Yes,
reanimate?
he had a enemy dead in this case.
Oh, okay, and I guess Boston had no other interaction in the piece of it.
Yeah, essentially. So again, variants happen. Conrad was on the play. A bit of a strong play. He had the turn 1, he had the turn 2 troll, right? He had the Entomb for the Archon, which is just enough to get done in a mirror match, right? Balgawat didn't show up yet, but it might still be staying in the deck, right? So speaking of that, let's go to Boston actually, since he's on the play for game 2. Let's see what we got here. That's the card I was thinking about too. Barrowglyph. Right.
That one's so good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
is this commander card? Was it
yes, it's from one of the. Is it from Ixalan Commander? Oh man, I'm drawing a blank now.
Someone knows. Where did Barrowglyph come from? We can click on it.
Quick.
Someone type it before we do.
Too slow. Modern Horizons 3 Commanders. Yes, it was Commander. Nonetheless.
Modern Horizons. That's all we need to know.
Yeah.
Modern Horizons.
So again. No, we're not playing Dark Rituals in these Vandermeer decks because we're not that turbo-y type style. We're more the tempo, as we say. But we're still trying to do the Reanimator combo plan.
Yeah.
But being able to go Barrowglyph, we have Daughty Voidwalkers, we have Bowmasters themselves, having all that's in there, being able to turn into more of a tempo style deck, then we actually get to see what, again, that becomes where that skill is, right?
Mm-hmm. And just kind of like looking at the other pieces here too, right? Both players do have some type of other graveyard hate. Are they going to be sideboarding out the Reanimator package per se, right? And kind of going to this other tempo-y style, or do you keep a little bit of it in?
You most likely cut some of the animate deads because again, it's more of the slower piece of the combo. You may cut some reanimates, or maybe even Entomb rather itself. Because if you don't want to entomb into a Daughty Voidwalker or something like that of your opponent, so that might be something that gets cut. Again, looking at the creature suite that Conrad also has in his board, I see the Barrowglyphs, the Daughty Voidwalkers, an extra Bowmasters compared to one that Boston had. There is one piece that Conrad has, which probably won't come up in this, but it is pest control. Ooh. So it's really good for all those pesky one or less non-land permanents that are in play, right? So that's essentially the main thing that's probably going to be happening here is I'm thinking that some of the Entombs are going to be taken out. You may even take out the Atraxa Archon, but Archon is so strong in the mirror match as well too, for both sides. So again, we have Fatal Push, we have Dismembers for both sides as well too. There's one Surgical for some of the Graveyard Hate as well too, if you are on the draw maybe, right, and you want to be able to snipe their combo piece from going off, right? So, but again, we have Sunday and we have Monday, 2 days plus today,
and then we'll find out
of playing. Yeah, exactly. Of playing with Blue Black Ramer in the meta. We will see again if Wizards of the Coast does do something about it. I don't think Entomb is the problem. I don't think Reanimate's the problem, to be honest. Yeah. I think Troll is starting to have a bit more of a sense of being a bigger problem because it essentially is an Entomb itself that also gets lands. Yeah. Right? So.
And I find too, I haven't extensively played the blue-black itself, Reanimator. It just seems like it really does fuel it. It comes into that other pilot.
They're just shuffling.
Or they're into you can fight over Entomb, right? You can counterspell Entomb to make sure you keep that big creature out. But just putting Troll in the yard, okay, well, you can't stop that.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna stifle the getting the land part.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It goes there no matter what.
Yeah, it's always gonna be in the
right?
yard.
So and then it has triple menace. Right, and that's pretty hard to stop. We saw Boston, he put out his own Troll, but that doesn't really matter. They can't block each other.
No.
They're just gonna stare at each other,
Just
looking all happy, looking all trolly,
trolly.
going around, right?
100%.
Even though they're so big, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Eh?
Definitely. So I think that's something that has to be accounted for. That it definitely has it has its pluses, it has its minuses. But I think Troll is, from what we've gathered from other people, other players, like on YouTube and all the community as a whole talking about it, right?
We don't know though. I'm glad I'm not making the decision, right? I think Wizard of the Coast. I know they've disbanded the ban pieces within at least the Commander space, right? I think it is a hard place to cater to the community itself, right? The community, as we know, right, especially Magic the Gathering, we're pretty harsh on whatever WotC, well, not WotC, does anymore, right? They do one thing, you get in trouble. You ban the wrong card per se.
There's threats.
Doesn't fix the problem.
Yep.
We look at Hogak in Modern way back in the day. They banned, what was it? Bridge from below, right? Thinking it would solve the problem. Didn't solve the problem. Hogak still was a fierce, annoying deck to deal with. And kind of the vintage style, right? I'm pulling from the Eternal Lord podcast, right? And what they're saying. It feels like that a lot of the explosiveness of what this deck brings. Something, but I don't know what.
No, fair enough. So, again, we have a couple of days. Let's see. Again, Boston's now was on the play this particular game, so we'll see what he can do to make it work. Conrad Wastelands, the land from Boston.
Taking me on Ponder.
Yeah,
I like
Ponder,
that.
Yeah.
Just denial of the potential draw, the resources, getting deep here.
Now Conrad gets to see. We get to see Boston's hand. Moment of truth.
What do you got here?
Are we troll cycling? Nope, we're
Just
brainstorming. We're gonna hide some cards.
What would be a piece that Boston would really want to hide here? Let's say hypothetically he's got one of his sideboard cards. I don't know what, but
if it's a creature that he wants to drop on turn 2 or 3, and to maybe have like a Void Walker, maybe he wants Conrad to think he doesn't have one of those, and he's trying to just show him maybe Boston shows Conrad reanimate and tomb, something like that, of that variety. Maybe he even shows him a troll as well too.
Maybe 5 lands.
Or even 5. Yeah, I mean,
show him 5
not
lands.
impossible. a bunch of fetches, some wasteland or something like that. So we'll see what Boston puts back.
The one swamp will definitely help Conrad. I think he's playing what, a 1 of?
Yeah, 1
2
swamp,
basics.
1 island, yeah.
The 2 basics, 2 underground sewers, right? Oh my goodness. Still, I'll talk about it every day, it feels like it. Just the surveil lands. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think much of them when they came out.
I was skeptical as well, to be honest.
And boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong about that card being as good as it is today. So, Boston really thinking
Yeah, he's
about
in the
this.
tank here. I'm trying to think of what he's trying to hide. Again, this is the classic, someone thought it's easy as you brainstorm to hide something. So what's he hiding? Or what's he showing us, rather, is Animate Dead and Troll, as we kind of, again, saying, don't take my Dathi Voidwalker, it's on top of my deck. You can cycle Troll if you want, but doesn't matter, because I have a Dathi Void, let's say a Dathi or a Barrel Void on top of my deck. Right?
Yeah, it seems like the best play to take that, the Animate Dead, right? The Troll's going to get there no matter what.
Yep.
It's really just like, do you want Boston to shuffle his deck, I guess, right?
Yep, essentially. So we're no Dathi Voidwalker, because that would have probably been put down on the table if it was a Dathi Voidwalker. So it could be a Barrel Void on top of the deck.
Barrelgoyf goes far. It's, different card types in your graveyard, correct?
All graveyard,
All graveyard.
yes.
All graveyard.
Nethergoyf would be the one that's only for your
Okay,
graveyard.
Nethergoyf,
Yes.
the 1-drop.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
But Barrelgoyf does, it's basically a Tarmogoyf. Tarmogoyf with Death Touch and Lifelink, and when it's
Returns a creature.
a creature
right?
from the milled cards equal to the damage that it dealt, in this case. Right? Yeah, it's pretty
Pull it up. Dang.
pretty strong creature.
The lifelink is a nice card. Well, just the whole card's nice.
Yeah.
Modern Horizons, everyone's favorite set, brought everything to all Eternal formats.
I just realized that's like July or June of last year that this set came out. Wow, it's
It's a
been that
while
long.
ago. Well, they're going to release another Modern Horizon set, I bet, right? That's just a money printing machine.
Oh yeah, they have to. I mean, they've done it every 2-3 years, roughly, something like that.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
Because it's, we're thinking of all these other universes, right? So they do Universe Horizons, okay?
Oh no.
So it's not just Modern Horizons, right? Because they've realized that they've already power crept the game, right? To an extent where, is beyond it. They just go full board and they just say, let's print.
Make Magic insane.
Let's make Magic insane again.
Again.
Even though it hasn't
I was
been.
going to say, has it been insane in the past? What are we talking about?
Let's just go to that point, right? And go even farther. Bikini Bottom.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
Right?
Bikini Rock Bottom. Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. No. They gotta try to make some money.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's a Ghost Vacuum from Boston and a Wasteland on the Undercity Sewers.
Conrad, no blue mana.
Yeah. At this point, he still has a basic swamp. Okay, so there's a
Okay.
C.
working on low resources, both of them.
I,
Does Conrad usually play these types of decks too? Because like I know Boston has played a lot of these types of decks, right? Like kind of like an Delver. I've seen him play the Reanimator strategies before. Does Conrad do a lot of these types of things too?
I would say he's definitely more on the. He's been playing like the blue-black tempo, blue-black Reanimator since Frog was kind of legal, like back when it first got released.
Yeah.
It's been the deck that he was kind of focusing on and working on. Outside of Eldrazi, and like he said on the mini interview, was a couple of Esper mid-range kind of decks as well too, right? So he kept this is a very interesting pile of cards here.
What do you take?
Is that what's the middle card?
Brazenboro, Murktide, 2 Force of Wills. I think I'd take. Well, do you just take?
There's no troll in your opponent's yard right now, and you can always Ghost Vacuum it. So the enemy dead's kind of in a lull because of Ghost Vacuum.
Yeah.
Anytime you're trying to animate dead, something that's going to be eaten. So it might be
Murktide?
the Murktide.
I feel like that is it. Brazenboro is kind of
looking at how many
annoying.
cards are in the yard.
It is. This is a massive table that they're playing on. I think it's like one of the Warhammer tables that it's set up at. So it's legitimately an arm's reach away for Boston to see probably Conrad's Great.
Yeah, definitely.
We could maybe get little remote control cars and
bring
them back and
around.
forth, right? Put it in a little dump truck one and we-control it though, because that'd be more fun.
We just mess around with their board state as they're playing, you know, turn a creature sideways.
I would imagine a little plow and pushing all the dice over to them.
Bring it over.
Now, all the people that drop can be a part of the ensemble of remote control cars to help out.
It's just
insane. It's chat that's in charge of it. They type in commands,
and it drives
the car around the table. This is amazing.
You know what?
It's like chat plays Pokemon. Chat plays Bulldozer.
I mean, if it would be a constant like casting Chaos Confetti, essentially. You know what I mean? Like from the unset there, just moving cards around, tapping them, knock your deck over. You know what I mean?
Imagine someone's like playing a Tabernacle, like English, like nice, and the guys
just roll it over with a tank or something like that.
Driving and pushing it off the table.
Oh my god.
I feel like Chaos Orb has to be played then.
Yeah,
you have to play Chaos Orb
to.
if we're doing it this way.
You have to.
Boss is thinking about that.
But I'm pretty sure that Murktide is the answer here. I could be wrong. Yeah. I would go with Murktide because you have Ghost Vacuum. You can eat anything with Enemy Dead.
It's only a 3/3 I get, but like, it's whatever in my opinion. Maybe you do take the Brazen Borer then.
Well, again, your opponent only has one island right now, in the case of Conrad. So if Conrad does have another island stocked up or fetch land ready to go, that could change the tide to put Murktide in play. But I still think it's either Brazen Borer or Murktide. I don't think you really care about anything else, unless you want to resolve. But again, you're still not going to resolve anything because you had a Forcible.
Yeah.
Already.
Someone get this guy a chess clock.
I'd go for Murktide. That's just me. I would call it a day, go for Murktide. But
we're going for Brazen Borer. Not what I would have expected.
Yep.
But hey, that's why I'm here.
And that's why Boston is a top player.
That's it.
See what happens here.
Does he just draw troll?
Yep. Wow.
I love it. That's great.
I mean, so he can play the land, but Ghost Vacuum's still in play.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to. And we're eating it now. Oh yeah, okay. Response to the swamp. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, or not. You could, because again, the troll is in the yard right now.
Yeah.
It's just
technically troll's in the yard.
Yep. Oh right, and it goes under the vacuum as well.
Ooh, maybe he gets a troll. A copy. He's gonna activate it.
It'd be a 1/1 with menace.
That's good. Triple menace.
Triple menace. Triple menace.
Right. Everyone
Super menace.
That sounds so bad on a 1/1.
Yeah, I know, right?
Triple
what?
menace.
I can't block with my 5/5 into your 1/1.
Yeah. All you need is that artifact that makes the opponent's life total like 1 or something like that, or half of what it is minus 1. What is that?
Oh man.
It's like a needle or something like that, isn't it? It's like a commander card or something.
You already know that.
Trepanation something. Somebody chat. What's that? You hit them with it. It's equipment. And it's like
equipment.
Is it another equipment? I think it's an equipment.
Well, I was thinking of just like Master of Cruelties or the new guy that when it hits you, you lose half your life rounded up.
Yeah, there's also a commander that does that.
Oh, there's a commander card that does it too.
Let's just get Trixidecaphobia in here and get
Yeah,
the Tree of
let's do that.
Perdition, nonsense going on.
Tree of Perdition, yeah. Switch your life total around.
Yeah, start having fun.
I'm surprised we still haven't seen a Barrowglyph, Dothy Voidwalker, or Bowmasters yet.
It's been a lot of a lot slower of a game.
Yeah.
Right, compared to both of them, just like here's a troll, attack you, and
Always
we're
having
done.
an answer. Like,
Yeah.
Again, well, sorry. Now there's answers. Ghost Vacuum, Dothy of their own.
Force of Will potentially. Who's he eating? Just starting to eat up
Wonder.
all the.
I would eat the
instants or
Brazen
sorts.
Borrower. Oh yeah, instant search, right? Because of the Murktide.
Murktide's in there.
Yep. Good catch.
Boston always counting. Another Thoughtseize. Wow, honestly, Conrad's top decks have been pretty good.
Yep.
He went from Troll to. I honestly
Is
thought that was
double
a whole deck.
Murktide and a Surgical. So we did bring in all those cards. Double Murktide and a Surgical.
Murktide feels pretty good right now for Boston. What does.
So
Conrad-
that is why Boston took the Brazen Borrower,
Yeah,
because
bouncing.
bouncing of the Murktide would really be detrimental to the yard. Because then you're losing a whole bunch of instant sorceries as well too.
Do you let him keep both Murktides and just take the Surgical, even though, well, Ghost Vacuum's kind of already playing that role itself?
Yeah, exactly.
But the potential of getting around one compared to two. Boston is holding that in case Ghost Vacuum is down eventually. So pretty good game so far. Thanks for everybody who's tuning in right now. Enter the Battlefield. This is our Legacy 5K premiere event in Oakville, Ontario, Canada, North America, the world. This is quite a spike. That's probably it. I remember it's like some type of spike item. But I
Cuatus Spike?
I want to say yes.
Cuatus, yeah,
I
that's
believe.
what-
I believe.
that's
I
what
believe in the
Chat's-
chat.
That's what
Chat's always
saying.
right.
Yeah.
Chat's always right.
Always right.
So
Are we animating a Murktide? Animating Murktide right now? That's all I
it's
see
a
in the yard.
brazen borer. It's a brazen borer.
Oh, so he Thoughtseize the Murktide. Now
so maybe
now he's tempting.
Boston's,
Conrad is tempting Boston with the
Wait.
Surgical his own Murktide.
which would then take. Would that take his own Murktide too?
Yep, out of his.
Oh
no,
my goodness.
because actually Boston can choose how many cards get exiled with Surgical.
So, out of his deck or even hand.
Hand as well too. Yeah, hand,
So
graveyard,
he can
everything
choose
like that.
not to,
Yep.
for any number of cards. So he can choose none.
Yep. So in this case, he's Surgical to just the one.
Okay.
Yep.
And then give a
he
shuffle.
has to shuffle to pretend.
Then that player shuffles. That does fuel Boston with another instance or sorcery in the graveyard. So I feel like Boston goes for it here and just play the Murktide on his turn.
Yeah, you're probably gonna have to. I mean, there's only two more Brazen Borrowers in the deck list from Conrad as well too.
Wait, when
One's
did
already
the
gone.
3 of Sweet start?
3 of Brazen Borrowers?
Yeah.
I think because again, lay down in the void.
So much graveyard hit, I
Dothy
guess.
Voidwalker, Mirror, stuff
Oh
like
wow,
that, right?
what a top deck.
You have
Here it
to
is.
you have to be able to answer any of those hateful permanents. Also, it's kind of a tempo-y kind of card, so I could see where that tempo aspect comes from because you're getting rid of something. Again, bouncing a troll in the mirror match as well too is also good, right? Sure, give them another land, let them burn another reanimate.
Yeah.
Right. So now here's Dothy Voidwalker from Boston's side, right? This just in, news report. Conrad has always been heavy on Brazen Borrowers.
He wished to play 6 today.
Actually, I mean, he
But we told
basically
him he's
is.
not allowed.
This just in.
Yeah.
You know? Oh man. And we're going to. Oh, sorry, I thought we were conceding. No, he's eating with Dothy Voidwalker. Or no. What? Sorry, we had a news update. We had to. Oh, okay, we're.
So he's exiling it with Ghost Vacuum, but the replacement effect is Dothy?
No, it shouldn't be like that.
Because it's already in the graveyard.
Yeah, so it
that's right.
must be something else that I'm not sure what's.
Why does it have a 20 minutes in the round is left for round 6 that we have here. Both these players are 4 and 1.
Let me confirm that because I thought. Oh no, they're both 3 and 2.
Oh,
we made a mistake. Sorry, guys.
Breaking
Sorry,
news
chat.
again. Breaking news. This news is more real than the last news. Breaking news. They are 3 and 2. So whoever loses is kind of out.
Yeah, so this is, again, like we said, this is that, now it makes more sense why this is the in for the win and in, essentially.
In.
Just like In-N-Out Burger, right? You know?
It's In-N-Out. We don't have In-N-Out in Canada, do we?
We do not.
Is In-N-Out that good?
Moment of truth, chat. If you're,
I've never had it, so I don't know.
had it. I will say, just a quick side note while we're watching Dr. Voidwalkers do stuff over here. I will say the best burger I've had in Canada so far has to be Burger's Priest.
Okay, this is the crazy thing. I was just thinking Burger Priest in my head too.
Really?
I was like Burger Priest. Honestly, I was literally thinking it.
Right?
Yeah, I was like, in my head, I was like, where is the best place? And the first place that came to mind, Burger Priest.
Honestly, I've tried Shake Shack just came here recently. What else? There's we had Five Guys, Hero, all the other like places that are out there. But honestly, for the price, for the flavor, for everything, Burger's Priest. I don't know what they do and how they do it, but every burger I've had at Burger's Priest, especially if you get the grilled cheese buns.
I have only had one.
Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad and so good for you.
Great for the
so bad
calorie.
for you. Exactly, that's the word I'm looking for. Yes, 100%. So, and you have to get the one with the double cheese bacon. And you gotta get the option, which is a mushroom cap stuffed cheese thing.
What?
Oh man, so good.
Okay, I've not gotten this. Though
So
they just came out with not Burger Place, but what's the chicken place? They just came Chick-fil-A.
Okay.
Chick-fil-A.
Have you had it here?
I have had it here. Is it different in the States?
Supposedly it's better in the States.
Man, it's good here. If it's better in the States, I can only imagine.
I will fight you on that a little bit.
Okay.
In a good way. I will say Mary Brown's chicken.
Never had Mary Brown,
Oh,
so that's the thing.
you're missing out.
I got nothing.
You're missing out. Mary Brown's fried chicken every Monday. This is why I'm the size I am. I get 2 sandwiches every Monday because right now it's only $5 a sandwich, and it is so good, so filling. The spice is amazing.
Mary Brown's
you have to go with the
Mondays.
Mary Brown chicken. Yeah,
Mary
it
Brown
is
Mondays.
good. MBM every Monday.
Okay,
it's
okay.
pretty good.
I
But
got
again, that's
that.
just the sandwich. But they have their usual chicken, all that kind of stuff, right? You know, so. Yeah.
Did he draw?
I think he reanimated a Dothy Voidwalker here, and now we're Murktiding for Summon Valley. Oh no, we're animating a Murktide, sorry.
And he did bounce something with, I know, here we are talking about food. Maybe that's where our heads at.
Yeah, we're just like,
maybe we want
it's some
food.
chicken.
Yeah, or something, right? We're pretty in an industrial area here, right? There's
Yeah,
no
it's
ton,
not too many things laying around here.
Yeah, he did bounce one of the Dothy Voidwalkers. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's like, the board's a little out of whack here. We're going to game 3.
He's going to make a 1-1 triple menace eventually. So, who knows? Time is up.
Time is of the
Time
essence.
is now.
Right.
All right.
So, but back to chicken for a second. Yeah.
Sure.
Mary Brown's chicken. Are you a spicy guy?
I'd like to say I am, but ketchup is spicy for me.
Okay. So
If that says anything.
They have mild, and
Okay.
you'll enjoy it no matter what. You'll enjoy
I
it.
do enjoy some spice. I'm
Okay,
just
fair.
I'm just a bit of a chicken, man. I'm
Yeah.
a chicken. You know, my roommates always laughed at me about that, so it was good. I enjoy it.
Okay,
Not
fair
good
enough.
with it though.
Not good with spice. Okay, fair enough. All
But
good.
I like it.
But yeah, so I will say even Mary Brown's regular chicken is pretty good.
It's
Very
good.
too. Yes, 100%.
I've seen it.
So-
I've seen it around. I've just been like,
It's good.
There we go.
I recommend
There
it
we go.
highly recommend it. Right.
okay,
So-
I'll put this on the list. I
But
gotta put this on the list.
there's definitely no chicken cards in this blue black red mirror match here.
No.
So Conrad is back on the play though.
Big piece. I feel like it matters so much within this type of
Yeah,
match too,
100%.
right? Like being on the play or draw, and with the caliber of players too. I feel like that does take it a little bit to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, I think the board state, or the sideboard rather, is pretty strong for both players. Again, Marigoyves, Dothy Voidwalkers. You could bring in the Fatal Push if you. Again, now you saw Conrad saw Boston have Dothy Voidwalker, which you should have assumed was there. He should be able to discern. You know what? I'm going to bring in Fatal Push. I'm going to bring in Dismember because you want to be able to kill those Dothy Voidwalkers as well too.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe cutting some of the fatter part of the reanimation deck, right? Like the Atraxa, the Archon, that kind of stuff. Maybe the Valgoth may even come out. To be honest, it probably did. Even though it's good in the mirror, it's not good. It's still not amazing to, again, entomb, your reanimate gets countered, then they reanimate your Valgoth, then you're really in the dirt, right?
Yeah, you're
so
right.
that probably gets taken out, which, again, Dothy's, Marigoyves, fatal push, that kind of stuff, right? More of that creature beatdown. And going back to Boston, it's going to be the same. They both have surgical extraction for the turn 0 shenanigans that go on. We did see Ghost Vacuum from Boston there, which
seemed to do a bit of work, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It kind of stunted Conrad a bit of the reanimation spell that he had. Now, Boston also did have the surgical as a backup in case too.
Yep.
It seemed to put in the work.
No, it
and making a
100%
1/1
did.
triple menace was always a threat.
100% it did. Again, that was again just being able to like spot, take a card out of the graveyard. Is pretty important.
And choose, that's the big thing too, right?
Too.
Being able to choose, and
yes.
Compared to Relic of Progenitus, which is
you have to
whatever
crack the
they
whole
choose.
graveyard or something like that, right? But other than that, again, this really comes down to the caliber of player, I think, right? They're both strong players. They played against each other multiple times. Again, bigger stakes. This is the win, in, right?
Win, in.
So they have to do. They have to work pretty hard to get to this win.
We're gonna win this, win the next as well, and then probably win the next, right? There's no
they probably have to win. Yeah, they probably have to win both of the games here at this point.
Yeah,
right?
not just the one.
Yeah, 100%. So let's see what happens here. Conrad's on the play.
I feel like it's really important to keep 7 in this matchup because of the wastelands.
Yeah, Wasteland especially, even though it's not so much like of a big deal, but it definitely, again, you're not too mana hungry, but you want your mana to be available. You don't want to lose mana.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to play a Wasteland and crack it, yeah, example, here's our Wasteland here. Being able to tap it for a Swamp Cycle is pretty solid.
Yeah.
So let's see what Boston's got. Now he's under the gun of, do I play a fetch land? Do I play a basic? A Wasteland? What are we doing here? All right.
Yeah, playing
We're
just
fetching.
a Wasteland Go really doesn't it just showcase Troll here?
No.
It's gotta just showcase Troll.
There's the
Vacuum
Ghost Vacuum.
first.
I'm going to say off of a Swamp, but we'll see what Boston decides to get. Nope, we're going for the Island. Most likely has like a Ponder or a Brainstorm in the hand. Actually, do we see Ponders in any of these decks? We do, right?
I think
Yeah,
so,
there is
yeah,
Ponder.
4 of
Okay, yep. Just checking.
Force of Willing
On the Ghost
Vacuum?
I think,
Whoa.
from what I'm gathering, to me that means Conrad has an explosive reanimation hand.
Is he gonna just try to troll
Here it is.
and reanimate?
I mean, Boston has to have the surgical in hand, or it's going to be quite...
Or Force of Will?
or Force Will of his own. Not wrong either. So we're going to see here. And now he's got the dual land, which is no problem. Underground Sea.
Yeah, and this is where I feel like Troll's just so good, right? It gets you that color off
Yep.
of a Wasteland, right?
Oh, Brainstorm. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and then it can help get him to where he needs to, right? So it puts that creature in for the threat that we just mentioned before.
Yep.
Where, okay, you had to have had black mana to do an Entomb.
Yep. Now he does. But so now this is interesting because Conrad in this case, didn't just reanimate, so he had to dig for something additional. I wonder if he has another Troll in hand to shuffle, because now it's going to be kind of awkward if he can't shuffle. And Boston knows now that he's
Brainstorm lock, maybe, I don't know.
could be that, and also reliant on this Underground Sea because it is his only color, where Boston still is able to keep the island, so hopefully Boston doesn't have a Wasteland to get rid of that sea.
Yeah, it'd be pretty devastating. We kind of saw Conrad as well stumble a bit on one land, and I think it was, I don't know, was it just a swamp or an island? I can't remember game 2. He had...
I think it was Swamp. It was basic Swamp.
Yeah, just a swamp for a little bit, and then he was, starting to get another land, I should say. These guys operate pretty low land count.
Yep.
But a Ponder from Boston here. Are you trying to look for interaction?
I think
removal?
you want to progress your game plan. We didn't shuffle, so those 3 cards, one for sure is not bad, but now the other 2, there's the Wasteland we were talking about. Yep. Now this is looking. I mean, looks a little grim. Okay. Got a Swamp, so that's not bad, but it's still not amazing. Boston's drawing 2 of the cards from the Ponder so far, so this is it's good for him.
Conrad still hasn't shuffled from that Brainstorm earlier.
He has not,
right?
so he might have been a bit locked, or at least he has the basic Swamp.
What's better, one basic island or one basic swamp?
I think if you're digging for pieces, you want the blue because you can Brainstorm and Ponder, and you can always shuffle with the Troll. Swamp really only does 2 things: Entomb or Reanimate. Again, there's a Wasteland, so you can always animate dead, but I'm not sure how many are in the deck. Boston is Troll cycling, so now he's going to go basic Swamp. And this looks like a turn that, if I'm not mistaken, Boston is going to reanimate the troll himself. But we will see.
It's keeping on basics. I think both just have two basics each,
one
right?
of each.
One of each, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's a classic.
And there it is. There's
the animate. Moment of truth. Does Conrad have an answer in the form of a surgical?
Says okay.
He said it. Yeah. This could be. I mean, again, these.
I think he said draw pass. Yeah. He does not look happy. Probably stuck on something, right? Either if it's he's just saying lose your life. Boston's got to feel pretty okay here.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Definitely stressful because again, the deck is very tight and it wants to do one thing. If it can't do that one thing, it just kind of sits there and does nothing here. But if there was an advantage bar right now, it would have went back and forth so fast.
It's like chess here, right?
Yeah, it was back and forth, back and forth.
+2 Boston.
Yeah. I mean, now Boston has kept every card from his ponders. He hasn't shuffled a single one in this game. He's kept every card and drawn every card. So every card he's wanted, and he's used them accordingly. Now we're going to animate. And a Dothy Voidwalker, yeah.
Nice too. Anything that
This
goes
might be the end. I know he still has 2 turns to do stuff, but
gets the blue mana now.
So the only thing I can think of is this is going to turn into a Brazen Borrower, bouncing the troll possibly.
Seems like the best play that he may have, right?
Yeah. Well, we're going to ponder, most likely. Yeah, here we go.
Geez.
He's digging.
This looks rough. Troll is a 6/5, I believe it is. So 6, 7, 8, 9 he's going to hit him for. He's not able to...
So he's still... Conrad's still alive, but it's not going to be pretty.
Yeah. And he can't block either of them. Shadow and triple menace.
Yep. Exactly.
Well...
Yeah, this
what do you
is,
even look for?
I think you're too far behind now.
You would have to pray that you can... Well, you have to get rid of the Dothy somehow to pray you can reanimate if you even have any of your big creatures now. Right? Like, it would have to be... You'd have to get rid of, Dothy and get Archon? Is that, the only thing?
I see, that's why I'm not even sure if Archon's in the main.
Yeah. Because it could be taken out, I guess, right?
Yeah, it might be. It might be gone. It might still be there. I think this is definitely...
Might be lights out.
Looking a little close. Yeah.
Passes. He looks kind of defeated.
So Conrad will be at 3.
Well, we'll see what Boston does here.
The only option? No, even at this point,
show me your hand. What's he got? Oh, he does have an attraction, and he does
wow,
have an Archon.
Wow.
So he did keep the package together.
Yeah, it's in there. Take the Archon, reanimate your Archon, deal with 3 damage to you, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it goes to the... Okay, so if Dothy is tapped...
Oh, yeah, so that'd be cool.
If he would have thought seized before, he could have cast the Archon for free.
Well, he's almost dead no matter what.
He is dead no matter what, anyway, so that...
Upkeep, right? Upkeep, do it.
Yeah,
Ability.
Yeah. Reanimates...
he's going to go out on his own terms.
Yep, on his own terms. What the? He doesn't want him to die?
Yeah, he doesn't want him to kill himself.
Oh my god.
He doesn't want him to kill himself.
No, I'm going to do it for you.
Yeah, he's I'm going to kill you with Dothy instead.
Man.
Oh,
what a guy. What a guy.
Wow.
I mean, you know what? It came down to, again, Conrad was on the play that game, and he's still... We'll keep it there for a second while they're decent. We can kind of see what their mentality was on that. But, I mean, it came down to... The variance came down to the skill of the players.
Yeah.
Right? Know what I mean?
It was a good game, I have to say.
Yep.
You know, Boston edging out that game just by a bit, right?
Yep.
Did a lot of thinking.
Dothy Voidwalker did definitely help out there in that game.
MVP.
And
Ghost Vacuum too.
Well, Ghost Vacuum ate a Force of Will, so yeah.
Yeah.
Right? It stopped the future reanimates, animate dead. There's something else that Boston did there, but nonetheless, I mean, once those are once they're in play, you're basically lights out. Troll is really hard to beat. So you know what? Troll might be the option to hit the pin.
That's where my head's at. You know, people are within our community, right? Just our local one, or the greater community for Legacy as well. And there's some similar sentiments. There's some different ones too, right? Like saying Entomb is that piece.
Yeah.
I'm not there with Entomb personally, but
yeah, I'm not. I mean,
that's me.
No, I'm starting to come around to it that it's not. It may not be the absolute problem. It's a problem, but it's not the enabler these days. Troll is just way too strong. Yeah. Right? Troll, like again, you basically have 8 Entombs in your deck now, and it's really hard to deal with. Sure, if everyone keeps playing Swords of Plowshares or Leyland Binding or any kind of blight removal and stuff like that, then okay, that could that would help. But again, the meta is also too fast for that. So unless we were playing the white control, that kind of stuff. Right? Yeah. So. But that was round 6.
We have one more round. We'll probably try to get a play in, I'd say, right, Dave?
Yeah, the win. Yes, an actual win in.
Yeah, a win in for round 7.
Yep.
And then there'll probably be a larger break, is my guess, between top 8, depending on where the players are at. My assumption is there are points on the line because this is a league that we are doing too for Legacy of the North. A big partner within Enter the Battlefield who is hosting the event here, right? All the players are playing for points. Boston, and Conrad, are part of that. They both won. Dave alluded to that earlier as well. We'll see kind of where it goes from here. I bet they'll split top 4. They'll probably play a top 8. That's where I'm.
Yeah. I could see that. That's
7
possible.
rounds of Magic is
7 rounds plus top 8, right? You know what I mean? So,
well, see ya.
Yeah, we're gonna have a special guest.
I don't want him.
So on that note,
in 4 minutes we will be back for an interview with I almost call him a great guy. No, a great
almost
guy.
A great guy.
A great guy who's playing in the tournament. I don't know what his record is.
We could probably double check, but
he crushed me on Wednesday. I have nothing to say.
You have nothing to say.
Nothing to say, but mean things. No, I'm kidding. And we'll go from there. So in about 4 minutes, everybody, we'll be back. We'll be back for a little bit of an interview, and then round 7 of our Enter the Battlefield Premier Legacy event. My name's Will.
My name's David.
And we will see you in 4 minutes.
See you.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for staying tuned. As I mentioned, we have a guest. I used the word great, but now he's here, so I'll say amazing. Yes, we have Sia. It's great to see you again, man.
It's good to see you, man.
I was even saying to the chat that you crushed me on Wednesday night, but it's not about that.
Yeah.
It's not about the fun that we have outside of our term here. It's not about the those items that I'm not salty about, but we enjoy itself. I want to ask you, Sia, how are you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I started off 0-1, which is not great, but then I won the next 5.
Whoa! So you're 5-1.
So I'm 5-1.
Wow. So is that like secured for?
No, I'm not. Because there's 7-5-1, so I have to play the next round.
7-5-1.
Mm-hmm.
There's no draws, no nothing.
They're gonna draw, but my breakers are terrible.
Oh,
my
really?
opponents did not do so well after the fact.
So that's not good.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of people drawing.
Yes.
And you're like,
I am the worst of the 5-1s.
Dang.
Or one of them. So I'm here to play Magic.
That's what you're here for. You've been here for 7 hours playing Magic, basically.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get round 1, so we've only done 6 rounds, 5 rounds of streaming, right? So
it's too many rounds of Magic.
I'm
I'm ready to go.
Are you tired?
I don't know how tired you guys are.
I'm doing actually better. Usually I'm like pretty zonked. I was like sitting in my chair like all the way back earlier, but I'm feeling pretty good right now.
That's
I have to
good.
say. I need some food
on
though.
stream. I heard you guys were playing blue-black on stream.
Yes.
Mirror match.
Yeah, and is that what you're
run.
playing today?
I'm not playing Reanimator because
Okay.
I was losing to myself too much. Beating you on Wednesday gave me the confidence to. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's true.
To play what I'm playing today, which is blue-black tempo.
Oh, okay.
So it's just MH2, MH3 cards with Kaito.
What do you mean no? Like what are MH3 cards? Those
So
don't
all the
exist.
threats are Tamio, Nethergoyf.
Yeah, so you're making clues?
I'm making clues,
Oh, no.
and then
You're making clues? There we go.
beautiful token, and then I'm brainstorming, transferring Tanyo,
Yeah.
and then Kaito from standard. which is pretty good because
goodness.
you can't counter it, and then Bowmaster and then blue spells. Pouring,
Yeah, like, Brainstorm, Ponder. What's Force of Will? That's a good card I heard,
That's
right?
okay.
Those items, eh? That's awesome. So, what was your loss? Let's start there because losing
It's not good.
is not good.
It's not
Especially
good.
you gotta play your next round. So what'd you lose to?
I lost to D&T. Yorion D&T.
Oh,
Not great. Almost every single card. 2/4 you. They have Aether Vial. They start with 8-card hand because of Yorion, which is pretty good.
better than it was. Remember
It
when
is.
Old Companion? I don't know if anyone in chat remembers Old Companions. That was a terrible time.
I'm really happy I was not playing Legacy at that time.
Oh,
I
yes.
can't even imagine playing Glorious in Legacy.
Goodness.
Yeah, I can't kill 5-drops. Or I only have like 1 or 2 ways. So as soon as they get a Overlord out, I'm dead.
They're playing the white the white.
Yeah, this
black
was the
link.
black version. Yeah.
It's
Very
like the
strong.
modern version.
Basically the modern deck with Scrublands and Tarakas and some other cards. Yeah.
We've seen it actually quite a bit, and I guess do you feel like now it's not the pilot that lost the deck, okay? Do you find that the deck itself is strongly positioned against what you were bringing today?
I think
That
so,
list?
a little bit. Definitely against the tempo decks. I think it's going to have a tougher time against Reanimator.
Yeah.
It's the only time of the day I wish I was playing Reanimator instead.
That's fair.
Because they don't really have that efficient graveyard hate.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's playing Thermicon or something, but it's still an 80-card deck.
Maybe in sideboards, but I don't
if
know.
I
It
could
feels
have
rough.
gotten a turn 2 Archon going, I would have preferred that over trying to play tempo games.
Yeah. Here comes my Ninja Planeswalker.
I know.
Hiya.
But besides that, I've been very happy with the deck choice.
That's
There's
good.
a lot of graveyard hate, like an insane amount.
Tons.
So it's been going good.
That's good. That's good. So, next round, do you have an idea of a sense of what you might play against?
I want to play against blue decks that are
Anything blue.
Give me a tempo deck, please.
We've seen Stifle Knots.
I don't play.
I want to have you on personally. That's great. You don't do so well on stream sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do though. You do.
I think I've
well.
lost like the last 4 times.
Okay,
I
maybe you
played on stream.
haven't done so well on stream.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't want to be on stream. Apparently, the Blair's not too great too. So, and the table is pretty big, but that's okay.
It's a large table.
Yeah.
I saw they were.
Yeah, Boston literally you were there when I said he reached across the table for the cards to see what was going on.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's maybe he has
That's
long
all right.
arms, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just got short arm syndrome. I don't know.
Who knows?
For it, so we'll kind of figure it out from there. But final thoughts. Do you have any handles or anyone you want to shout out other than?
Shout out right here.
I was going to say you just had to shout out me. That's all I have to say.
So yeah, great commentary. I always go back and watch these streams.
That's
and
good.
It's very fun to have you and Dave both on stream. It's very fun to watch.
That's good.
Watch more of the stream. It's really good.
Yes,
it's really good.
Everyone, tuning in with their popcorn, their family, their cats, their grandmas, whoever they may be with,
Yeah.
right? Their Sias of other kinds and other likes. We hope to see you all around, and it should be a good time. Honestly, talking about listen to us. We were talking about the best chicken places to eat at, like Chick-fil-A or Mary's Brown
pretty
Chicken.
good.
Last note on going. What's your go-to if you had to go to a chicken place?
I'm going to be very basic here.
Yeah.
And just say McDonald's.
That's
the
fair.
most accessible.
Yeah.
Pretty good chicken McNuggets. It's definitely not chicken.
Chicken McNuggets are.
But whatever it is, it's pretty good.
20 chicken
yeah,
nuggets.
So that's my very basic recommendation.
Awesome. Well, see you. Good luck in the next
Thank
round.
you, brother.
Hope
Thank
you don't see the white black.
Yeah, let's
deck
see.
and
No more DT.
Just
please.
W's. Just W's.
Thank
Please,
you.
yeah. Okay. Enjoy. Have a good one, everyone, and we'll be right back for round 7 in 3 minutes ish. That's what I was told by our producer. Ben, the producer. We'll be right back. We're back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, for round 7. This is a play-in. My name is Will.
My name is David.
And we are your guides for our tournament today. Our premier 5K tournament at Enter the Battlefield in Oakville. We are going to be getting started right away, I'd say. And then we'll have top 8 of whatever entails for that. I'm excited. We have 2 great players. We're going to change over the screen in 1 second here. With the magic button. We have Sia. We just did an interview with him. He's excited for this. He was a bit maybe hesitant of getting on stream, I have to say. And we also have Donald. We saw Donald's deck. Not Donald Duck, but Donald's deck. Round 2. So it was more of the control build.
And it was pretty fun, I have to say. So both these players, right, battling it out, really wanting to get in. Sia starting off with the Thoughtseize.
Yep, shiny. He has a very shiny boys. I see a hand with Mountain, Floodstrand, Prismatic Ending, Jace, Brainstorm, Force of Will, Snapcaster Mage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of see there. Let's just do a little
Wonder
bit.
what Sia's going to take here. My initial thought is...
I would say Brainstorm. Yeah, Brainstorm is probably your best bet because you should be able to beat a Force of Will. Again, depending, but we'll see.
Yeah, play open for us.
Yeah, please, do it. Come back,
do
give
it.
us your thing.
Okay, someone in chat, rewind, take a screenshot, and note what's all there, or Moto screenshot, and then we can go from there. But we'll see how Donald plays around this. Talking with C, I don't think we have a digital list of his.
Oh, right.
I was chatting to him. He just wanted to play against any blue deck within it. So this may be what he wants, maybe not. It's more of a tempo. He also has Tamio, Sia does. He also has Kaito, which is a really fun Planeswalker, Ninja piece that he has within it. So
yeah, definitely more of a blue-black tempo. You are correct.
Yeah, and Fatal Push, the Tamio here. We do know that Donald has the Force of Will, doesn't want to push his luck too quickly. Yeah, it doesn't look like no deck list for Sia here. So we'll try to get a paper copy eventually. But this should be pretty good.
Yeah, if he's more of the tempo build, its tempo is usually not that good against control. That's like the the triangle of love between all the magic decks and the archetypes and stuff like that. So it's definitely going to be tough for Sia to get ahead if Donald can play around with all of his threats, like plow them and do prismatic ending. And there is 4 prismatic endings, so being able to ending nether goyfs and stuff like that could put Sia in a bit of a bad position here. But again, it comes down to sometimes the skill of the player as well too, outplaying your opponent, right? So we shall see what happens in this game. Mountain Islands.
Yeah, Donald should have just ripped. I know he didn't have the white there, but he should have just ripped 4th Aerolingus for fun. That would have been good time.
See his deck list by any chance? Doesn't matter.
No digital. So it looks like Donald's drawn a prismatic ending, a glaring card, and some more glare. It looks like a Force of Will.
I see
still?
Plow, Prismatic Ending, Force of Will, Snapcaster Mage, Jace.
Okay,
so those are still in hand.
A lot of different pieces. Going to take the Force of Will.
Oh, Force of Will in this case now. Yep. Okay.
Makes sense here.
So basically, Sia is playing the control deck with all these Thoughtseizes, but he does need to put a threat into play, or it's not going to be fun still. Right? Because he's he's discarding Donald's hand, but Donald eventually will catch up with again if he finds his threats eventually. But we'll see. That's it. This really comes down to pondering and finding your threats as ASAP.
Hoping for something in the deck. Better than the top 3 that he saw there.
If Donald slams a land and then has it back to basics, that'd be backbreaking for Sia, but in this case, it doesn't look like he had a land back to basics.
Donald had his 2, right?
2 in the main deck, yeah.
2 in the main deck, and he was also playing 2 counterbalances. We remember seeing that being huge game 1, too.
Yeah,
right?
that was beautiful against his opponent. He does also have Scroll Rack.
You don't want to be passing that.
Oh, wow,
right?
so there we go. So that's a turn of doing nothing.
Okay, both of them doing nothing. As long as, Donald isn't going with his land, Sia's got to be happy about that. Right?
Yep, and I was going to say, this is the thing, that if Sia doesn't have a threat or like a creature to play around with, it's going to be a lot harder for him to take advantage. But in this case, he finally had a Tamio in play, so we shall see.
Sia's got to be worried if he gets the basic planes here of, there's a possibility of maybe a back to basics. And Sia's an experienced player. He's been around for a while. He should maybe see the lines of, okay, I should expect the potential of this, even game 1.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're seeing Donald pull a lot of basics right now, so you got to have something in your brain saying they have to have back to basics somewhere. So the Plow is going to get rid of Tamio, no life gains, untap and draw.
Land drops.
What has Donnie got?
Okay.
There's another land. I smell a Jace just being slammed.
Yep,
just
you're
like
right.
Make your opponent have it.
The
There's
box
the
stopper
days.
foil.
Yep, you may have to play around days, but you know what? You have to hope for the best.
Drew another Force of Will.
Pitching Snapcaster Mage, I'm pretty sure. Is Sia gonna daze again? And yes, he is. Sia has always. I don't want to say anything, but Sia always seems to have daze. He loves that card in his hand. He just like goes nuts for that card.
Starting the game at 0 lands.
And here we go.
Oh, Tamio's a good follow-up too.
That's really good.
Does he still have the prismatic ending in his hand?
Yes. I believe so. I don't think he got discarded.
Oh, this is the Narset.
This is Narset.
This is Narset.
And there's a prismatic ending.
Yeah.
So he's doing both. He's saying, okay, we prismatic ending, we Narset, and then we find another instant sorcery. What do we got? I think I smell.
I think it's a nothing.
Oh, wow.
A whiff.
We hit nothing.
Well, Sia's facial expression.
Wow. He's like, okay, what's going on?
That's good for Sia.
You got nothing.
You know, relative to everything else that's happening. Murktide
and a
for
Murktide.
punch.
Wow. Okay, Sia's banging this off pretty good right now.
I think this is a.
I think he may just go full.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Because you have to have your opponent. You have to force your opponent to have either a Teferi or a Plow. Again, Sia may know that he has Teferi in his deck. You have to presume he has Teferi.
Yeah.
But you know what? Just make him have it. Make him have it.
I feel like they're talking about how he whiffed hard on Narset.
Narset too, right?
And Sia's like, yep, you know. I think when I played Sia on Wednesday, I whiffed twice with Ringleader. Double 4-0-4 with hitting no goblins.
Wow.
I was like, the variant, oh wow, Supreme Verdict. Okay, that's a good way to get rid of
Verdict covers the Murktide. Oh yeah, that's also an option too, yes. I forgot about that card as well. So, then even plus the Narset.
Keeping him...
Or sorry, neg the Narset.
Yeah,
but,
keeping him on 3.
Yeah, so we did get the deck list from CA here. Yeah, we do have like the Nether Goyfs, the Tamio. What else we got threat-wise? Kaito, Bane of Nightmares.
Yeah.
I know when that comes up on the screen, we'll definitely pull that. We got the Murktide, Orcus Bowmasters.
Counterbalance.
And Brazen Borrower. Counterbalance being found. Okay.
That's good.
Pretty solid. I mean, this is the classic. You have 2 hours for that, Donald? Yeah, we do. We're good. We're raking it in. Let's go. So Sia's most likely going to get the one Undercity Sewers in this case of his fetch land. Unless he wants to flash in a Brazen Borrower or something like that in his hand. Quite possibly. We're going to find out in a second here. We're just double checking life totals, make sure we're on track.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, right?
Yeah. We're good.
Yeah, because he did double Thoughtseize, right? He
Yeah.
should be quite a bit lower than what it is. And probably has a Surveil land here, right? Going to be able to help flesh out a little bit of what he's going to draw. What a great card.
Just confirm there's yeah. So both players are 5-1. So this is a definitely winning in. Before we get to the end of the match, figure out what the record was again.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, they're actually this is a very important match. So here we go. Moment of truth. We got the Surveil. Sia's deep in the tank, saying, "Holy moly, what a card! What is it going to be?" Again, Surveil's not so much of a value in this deck because you're not really surveilling the way of Fatty, let's say, but like in Reanimator. But still, half a card value from a fetch land is always okay.
Yeah, you're going to be thinking about, too, what may be on top. Yeah, I feel like Daze is not...
Oh, he did Daze, okay, yeah. Because... Wasteland may not... Oh, there's a hardcast Kaito. Let's go.
4 mana, right, is Kaito?
Yep, it's 4 mana by itself. So speaking of Kaito, now that it's... it'd be Jace or the Verdict, possibly.
Yeah, and both are gone in the bin.
Yeah.
So does he blind play the top? Get a plus? It's an interesting piece, right? Because Kaito isn't actually attacking this turn.
No,
right?
it's just going to be surveilling for 2 in this case. But of course, if you're not aware, this has ninjutsu for 3. During your turn, as long as Kaito has 1 or more loyalty counters on him, he's a 3/4 ninja with hexproof. The +1 is you get an emblem that ninjas you control get +1/+1. The 0, which is usually post-combat after you ninjutsu, do surveil 2 and then draw a card for each opponent who lost life, which is usually just 1.
Yeah.
So surveil 2, draw a card. And then the -2 is puts 2 tap target creature, put 2 stun counters on it. So stunning is pretty actually. It may not seem like the biggest deal, but it's actually a pretty solid ability to be able to like have a Murktide tap a Murktide down, it can tap for 2 turns, essentially, right? So
even a troll, I'm thinking too, right? If it was in the matchup,
tapping
right?
a troll, 100%
Could be a nice piece. Sia here, if he can remove the Tamio, he can draw some cards.
Yeah, this
which would be nice.
We're go for the throat. One of, just so you guys know, one of go for the throat. Moment of truth. It's a stock up.
Nope.
Okay, so
that's a good draw though next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
And he's going to attack the Narset.
Okay, only the. I guess yes, because he still can't do the activated ability of Kaito, right?
Yeah.
Within it, if he did damage to the player.
Yeah. So he's just going to surveil anyways.
1, 2. Looking at it, we'll probably try
Hit
to.
them both. Wow.
Yeah, it was a Ponder and a.
Get rid of your Tundra.
Yeah, and Stock Up's going to be a little less effective here because of only 3 lands, right? Yeah, he knows exactly what he's playing.
Yeah, and wow, the 4th daze.
Wow, I'm dazed by this. This guy, no way.
He always has dazes, though.
Yeah.
He has days for days, as they say.
Every time I just see Sia, I'm quite dazed, I have to say,
You're
right?
dazed by his appearance, too?
Ooh, well,
wow.
yeah. Don't tell my wife. No, I'm
Is
just
he
kidding.
that charming? Is he that charming?
Oh, he is. Not when he beats me at Magic. But
no, of course, of course.
Then I'm a bit. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper, as they say, right, Dave?
I'm surprised he actually found the one of Gopher Throat in this case. Pretty early on there for the.
It was probably one of the best removals, right? I guess he could have Fatal Push to something else, right?
Yeah.
And he's going to draw 3 cards.
But he's burned through 3 of his dazes. Sorry, 4 of his dazes.
Ancestral Recall, why not, right? This ninja, go in the distance with the raccoon and the ninja star.
Oh yeah, it's like the ninja raccoon.
And what is that in the background?
Yeah, here we can quickly look at it one more time here with everybody. It's really sad, actually. There is a raccoon in the top left there.
It's like the raccoon.
Or is it a cat or a raccoon?
It's going to be a raccoon, right?
You know what? It probably is more raccoony.
And Nether Goyf. But does get bounced by Teferi, it looks like it.
So we finally have another Goyf. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, Nether Goyf did come out, got bounced by Teferi on Donald's turn. You probably just killed Teferi, right? You want to be able to try to counter something at some point. And see a drew 3 cards last turn.
Especially with Bowmasters, instant speed removal, all that kind of stuff, and like counters. Yeah, I think you want to. Oh, there's the pending.
Wow, okay.
And then
that
countering
works.
another Goyf.
Can he...
Bowmasters, you got an answer for that, and he's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's actually
interesting.
A really nice play too with Sia, right? He can... Bowmasters is such a valuable card, right? Just see with the Nether Goyf, like, what should you value more? The Bowmasters or the Nether Goyf more? Because he played it in the sequence of Nether Goyf, you can see what the top is with counterbalance, and then you can play out the other.
Was he dead? Because he was at 14. You could just prismatic ending the... Oh, did he not have a white source? No, he must have had a basic.
No, he had 1 of each basic, but no 4th land.
4th land, but you don't need the 4th. Oh, for Kaito you're talking about.
Oh, no, he could still get rid of... Oh, yeah, he needs 4, because it's C4.
But he
would never get
in
4
that case, so I'm not sure, but nonetheless.
Yeah,
that's part of the fun. So here, actually, I'll give you Sia's deck.
Oh, look at this. I'm going to pretend I know how to read.
I mean, we've seen Donald's deck for the sideboard, but let's go over Sia's first. See what's happening there.
Sia's list here. There's a bunch of cards. I'm gonna ask him to print this out next time instead of reading his handwriting. But we have some Bargoyfs. We have Nullrod is not going to come in. Consigned to Memory, probably not. Harbinger of the Sea. No,
not so much
because
all the basic
Donald
lands.
doesn't really care too much.
Yeah.
And then Force.
Negation, maybe?
Of negation?
Probably.
You didn't spell forcefully right. It's Fora.
Sia.
Fora.
Spell.
Of negation.
Fora.
That's what I see.
That's Judge.
Judge? Excuse me?
He didn't put the card
As
down
the
right.
judge looks at us of like the list, right?
What?
No, it's right. He just didn't put a C in here. That's okay for Sia. Anyhow, but no, I don't really see too much else. Like, I guess you bring in Force of Negations potentially, right? If you want to play a little bit more of that counter magic. Like the heavy hitters and the game winners, really for Donald are Fourth Aerlingus and a Planeswalker.
Yeah, you might bring in the Baroglyphs as like extra threats against, right? Because again, they only have so many clouds and prismatic endings, so
one's going to get through eventually.
Exactly, right? So that's probably something that I would bring in for this matchup. I know Baroglyph is more for the tempo matchups, like for like the mirrors, the delvers, and stuff like that, but it's still a card that's viable.
Yeah.
So that might be something.
And looking at Donald's list here, what do you got here for us, Dave?
I'm thinking. I don't think. Oh man, the only thing that might come in might be like Pyroblast and Hydroblast, maybe. But it's not really that blue of a base deck, right? I mean, sure, you have all the...
Did you bring in Triumph?
You probably do bring in Triumph St. Catherine, because the lifelink definitely helps as well, too, right? Against these tempo kind of decks.
Yeah.
So, oops, sorry, wrong tree. Yeah, Pyroblast, maybe the Hydroblast, maybe. opposing Pyroblast from your opponent.
Yeah.
But sorry, your opponent's not playing red. My apology. They're not going to have anything.
Starting with
red,
the Thoughtseize again.
right?
Now let's make this big screen for my little eyes.
Flutterstrand. This is the same hand. Flutterstrand,
This
Snapcaster,
looks
Narset,
exactly the
Plow, Counterspell. Is that a surgical? Or
No,
Teferi in
it's
the back?
Teferi. It's almost identical, as you're saying, right? Just a Teferi instead of, what's it, Jason Mindsculpt.
Yeah, essentially looks like the same hand you kept, right?
Yeah, as game 1. So, does it matter as much of play draw in this type of matchup, do you think?
If you're control, you would always like to be on the play, of course, yes,
Yeah.
because you want to get the mana advantage, especially if your opponent's playing a Wasteland deck. Now that you went Tundra Go, that's a lot. I probably would have went Flutterstrand Go, to be honest, so you can play around your opposing Wasteland or your opponents.
Yes.
But nonetheless, here we are.
That counterspell could also be a sponge bomb.
It could be. And
I'm
there's the
letting you
Wasteland
know.
we were talking about there, right? Yeah.
Did he just say wow? Did John just say wow?
He might have.
It almost looked like you said wow.
I mean, Sia always has Wasteland, always has Days. It's standard. It's standard for him.
Right. Donald with nothing.
Yeah, I mean that is scary.
This comes to the thing with the Surveil lands, right? I know that the previous play was you wouldn't crack your fetch to try to thin your deck, right? Because when you're trying to look for a land. But now it's Surveil lands. Are you cracking? You're taking out a potential land draw just to see the top to filter your...
I mean...
Like, what is it optimal? Like, Donald needs a land. Are you going to try to Surveil for one? If you don't...
Yeah,
I guess
you
you
definitely
do,
have
right?
to. You definitely have to. Yeah, there's no way you don't. Right?
The odds of it, and I think he's only playing... No, wait, he's not even playing any Surveil lands.
Oh, he's not. You're right. He's playing Prismatic
So he's
Vistas
not
and stuff.
cracking this until he finds it.
Yeah. Oh, another Thoughtseize. It's stripping the hand apart here.
Counterspell,
double
snap on the screen if he doesn't draw.
So Prismatic Ending, Force Aerlingus, Plow, Narset, Force of Will, Counterspell, and a Snap.
And you just take Force of Will here, no? If you can stick a threat,
I mean, you probably.
I guess.
You probably do. I mean, if you have a threat, you take Plow, so you force them to like empty their hand out with a Force of Will.
Yeah.
Or you take Force.
Roddy B Man. Thanks for the 10 months Prime.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Cameo of the follow-up play.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
we
a
found
nice follow-up to begin with. Did you just subscribe to us? No? That's okay.
I don't even know if I know how.
That's fair. You're going to figure it out. That's good. And this doesn't look very good for Donald, I don't think.
No.
Land.
I guess, yeah, we actually
just
missed,
get one?
We actually missed that game round 2 with Donald there. It has no surveillance. I'm surprised. I probably would have...
Guess he did find one. So lucky him. I remember the Mystic Sanctuary to put the Force of Will on top to counterbalance. Was it a Solitude? Was it?
Yes.
It was something, right?
Yeah,
that was a pretty fun play.
Pretty sure it was a 5-drop.
I'm trying to think of what is our play of the day so far. We're like sequence of the day. I think honestly, a misstep of the not eating the
Agatha's Soul
grab.
Cauldron?
Nah, that was a misplay. That's a misplay of the day.
That's the misplay of the day.
Misplay of the day, I think, is that. But play of the day.
Oh man,
What are we thinking?
Everything's been pretty tight. There hasn't been anything that's like extreme,
except
for that. You know what? Except for like Mystic Sanctuary, actually doing the whole like getting a Forcible to counter a Solitude. That actually was pretty good.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, most of these games are starting to blend into each other at this point now. You know what I mean? They're starting to blend.
6.5 hours in, really, right? You know, like 8 minutes up.
There's definitely there's been some pretty good plays been going on, but nothing that's been like holy moly.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Sounds good. We are looking towards if Donald's able to...
I mean, he did plow, pending the Tameo. So, but now again, Sia has 4 lands right now.
Yeah, that's got to feel good for Sia. Against the control deck, too.
Especially. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Blazing Board just coming in.
Yep.
Talking about threat, as you mentioned, right, Dave?
Yeah, I mean, you have to do something. So if you have... you have to play a tempo game, and he's definitely going to
start baiting it out.
That's one of 2 Brazen Warriors as well, yeah.
Would you have to really worry about something else? Like actually trying to bounce something with Brazen Borer? Maybe, like, I guess a Planeswalker?
Maybe. I mean, that's...
Lands.
Yeah.
Thinking about what Donald may
Hands
need to
down.
get back in. Dave, what do you think here? I'm thinking.
I mean, he's definitely falling behind with these lands. I mean, again, we're currently 4-2 from Sia to Donald. Wasteland definitely didn't help with the first Tundra that Donald had to play. I mean, a counterbalance is not going to do it. Scroll Rack's not going to do it. I think he has a 4th in his hand, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
If he can maybe drop a Narset, he might be able to dig for something else. But the only thing that Donald can really do at this point is get rid of, just make sure Sia is not doing anything. Oh man, and he's a Daze as well. This is just like...
Yeah, Force of Will. Did he return the Underground Surge?
Yeah, no, he just did Underground Sea. I don't think he wanted to play another tap land.
That's fair.
Didn't want to slow down.
It'd be scary if Sia just draws another Wasteland too, right? Like, take him off of the white, leave him with a bulk.
Yeah. There we go.
All the potential.
Is it a full-size Murktide?
No.
No,
just a
2?
5/5.
Okay.
Yeah.
5/5.
Oh, okay.
Triumph. Wow.
Did he set that up?
No, I don't think we had a cantrip.
Bounce it.
And the Brazen Borer.
Wow, okay, that's good. Sia's like, no, stop.
Yep, that was, that was a pretty good top deck.
Yes.
Didn't even think about that one coming into play, but didn't matter because Brazen Borer got there. Another 5, we're going to 8.
Force of Will can be hard cast.
Yep. Yeah, Sia is basically playing control at this point.
Yeah. He talked about how he wanted to play a blue matchup. He got the blue matchup that he wanted.
He's not playing the funky decks.
Oh my
and
god!
Oh my god! Wow!
Wow!
Yeah, Sia had everything.
Nail in the coffin.
I mean, Sia did play 3 Daisies last game. And
did he play 4?
No, he played 3. He binned 1.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's right.
Right.
Wow.
So, I mean, that was that's as straightforward as it can go.
Round 7. Amazing.
Round 7. Blue-black tempo made it to top 8 most likely, but we'll see how breakers go. Right?
Yep.
So, go ahead, yeah.
Donald did not get there. I was kind of hoping that we'd have a deck like his, honestly, in the top 8. I think that would be really good.
Yep, no,
to
for sure.
see.
Yes, but in this case...
We didn't.
Yeah.
And that's okay, because I bet he had fun. He's going to get paid out something.
Yeah, definitely.
In retrospect,
some kind of top 16 or something like that, at least, right? I mean, Donald did top 8 at another tournament with the same kind of deck.
No way.
So
That's
it is.
great.
I mean, the deck can definitely do something, right? Mm-hmm. But in this case, Sia out-controlled the control deck.
Yeah.
Essentially, right? And out-tempoed him as well. Right. So,
with it all.
how much time do we got left in the round there? I didn't exactly see, but I don't think we definitely have some time, right? 25 minutes actually.
We might have it.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. We are going to interview a judge.
Cool.
I still tell you about this crazy judge stuff. That talking about crazy judge plays. That
was it one of the judges that's
yeah,
here?
It's our head judge here.
Oh, maybe he'll be the one that goes on for the interview today.
I don't know. We'll find out who we got here today. All the judges have been great, so helpful. All the staff here at Enter the Battlefield. Everybody, even the players, right? From new to not as new players.
Yeah,
but in a moment, right? We're going to take a 2-minute break, everybody. We will see you in a moment, and we will be right back.
See ya.
For an interview.
See ya.
See ya. See ya.
See ya, see ya.
See ya, see ya. Welcome back, everybody. Whoa, thank you very much. Oh, hang on, pause. Okay, take 2. No, pause, wrong mic. Okay, that's why I'm not on production, and that's why I talk into the mic. Welcome back, everybody. Take 3. We just finished round 7. We've been having a great time, but we are fortunate enough to have one of our judges here with us today. Who are you? Why are you here? What's your level? Tell us all about you.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? My name's Rob Penguin. Level 1 judge. Been playing and judging for as long as I can think. Probably over 10 years as a judge. Player since 93, but probably competitively since I can remember, probably Tempest.
Wow. I did not start playing that long ago, I have to say. 2017, in an old store in Aurora. It's not around anymore, unfortunately.
Yes.
And that's where I've seen you, Rob. That's where I've known you from
Yep.
as well. R&D back in the days. Shout out to those guys. Don't know what they're doing anymore.
But I know you from Enter the Battlefield in Newmarket
Yeah.
as well, and you've judged a bunch of things. And you're here judging today as well. And how are things going for you today as a judge yourself?
Honestly, Legacy is probably one of the most scariest ones for me as a judge because like anything can come up. But honestly, it's gone really smooth today. Haven't had any major hiccups.
That's good.
Yeah, it's been really good. Yeah, great team and yeah.
Yeah, you have Jacob as well with you, and I'm forgetting your guys, Chris as well.
He's a level 2, fully experienced, been super helpful. Learned a lot from him today. So
yeah, he crushed me one day, and I was playing a. I haven't told Dave this yet, right? So I'll go into it super briefly, right? But I was playing a last chance qualifier Pioneer for the face-to-face event that was happening, and I was almost in top 8. I was playing mono, red, burnt, I don't know what the heck it was. It was my first time picking up the deck, right? And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I had Ferociraptor, what's the 3 mana, you can't gain life, it deals damage, right? Rampaging something. So yeah, Rampaging something. And both of us were missing the Enter the Battlefield triggers. But we were both keeping track of no life gain. And I was playing against the Sacrifice deck, and it was like pressure, everyone's watching. And the ruling ended up being basically because both of us were missing it, no one, I don't know what it was, the game just like kept going more or less, right? Yeah. And the Sacrifice deck like ended up winning from the piece, and I remember people were like, oh, can a judge intervene? And like due to like some type of ruling, it's not because of how the game state was, right? So, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And I appreciate you guys so much and what you do because I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to have to, during a 5K and someone says this happened.
Yeah, no, it's an anxiety thing for sure. Like, as a player, if you make a mistake, right, that's on you, right? And you're not going to affect anyone else. But as a judge, if you make a mistake, you're affecting someone else's tournament, someone's standings. A simple miscall can be huge.
It's like catastrophic, and the ripple effect within all of it.
And it's hard. We're human. It's hard to know every single rule, and that's why like Chris today was like amazing. He was just like, I got this, I got that. I was like, there's some interactions I've never even seen before. I was like.
Even here today.
Yeah.
You don't have to get into the depths of it, right? But what's a fun thing that you've seen today? I think maybe you're like, getting back into the mind of it all, right? What's something that you saw that was maybe interesting?
So one I had no idea, or there was a change to it, was Mox Opal. When you imprint it with a colored permanent or whatever.
Yeah.
It now, technically, imprint used to just be with the card, but because there's an exile zone now, there was an obscure interaction where, I forget the name of the card, but basically all cards in all zones are colorless. And so it actually changes the imprinted card to a colorless, so you can't tap it for mana.
What?
Yeah.
That's
or something like that. Yeah, I had no idea.
I don't know.
And I'm checking like the app and that, and the same role as I, like it still taps for mana. And Chris is like, no, because the exile zone is now a zone.
Changed.
It actually goes into the exile zone, and because this card says all zones are colorless, it changes it to colorless, so you can't tap the Mox over.
Wow.
So I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. And within this kind of piece too, right? So you've seen a lot of different interactions. Do you judge any other types of formats as well, or any other games, or is it just strictly Magic Legacy?
Oh, no. Legacy's like, I only do it if I have to. I just like a player, I like everything from Limited straight up. Limited's first, Standard, then, Pioneer. I just found out there's a new, modern format, but it's
pre-modern.
Yeah.
Yes, a bunch of the guys at End of the Battlefield Newmarket are playing it. Phil, shout out to Phil, one of the greats.
He's the one that told me about it last time I was there. I was like, what is this? And
it's fun, man.
Yeah, I was surprised. So it's hard, right? I haven't done the competitive scene in a while because I pre-COVID, or started COVID, I had my first child.
Oh, congrats, man.
Yeah, so
that's
Jace. Yeah, so he's home washing right now. So yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So now he's 5 now.
So he can learn Magic.
That's it.
So Jace can start playing Magic. So I approve of Jace wanting more cards. He can probably invest in the reserve list, right?
I approve of this message.
Yeah, but he's been showing more of a shine to Locana. So he's
That's
like, picking
fair.
up those ones. I'm like, that's fair. That's
I've
fine.
commentated and played it. I do enjoy Lorcana as well. We could talk about the ins and outs of certain things, right? That's maybe not as in depth, but there are still a lot of interesting interactions in such a fresh game. We'll probably provide those later on.
Yeah,
too,
and
right?
it blew up so quickly, and especially like back in the day when I started Yu-Gi-Oh when I first came out, and World of Warcraft TCG before it became Hearthstone.
Yeah.
And a lot of those games I did very well because it was like new card game that no one knew all the mechanics. So I look at a set and I go, okay, what in this card game is broken would be broken in Magic, and you exploit that, and you would just destroy it.
You do well.
And I find that similar with Lorcana. A lot of Magic players are excelling in Lorcana right now because it's. Magic players know what's broken and not broken, and they're figuring out the mechanics.
They read the card, it tells you what the card does, and then they do what the card needs to do, right? So, and no, it's super fun. And I think, do you do some streaming sometimes still? I remember you did that at times,
I did
right,
that a
Rob?
lot,
I remember, I don't know if you do it anymore, I don't know if you still do it. I think you did it for Enter the Battlefield, and you were like a jack of all trades. Kind of what I'm getting at here, Rob, eh?
No, I enjoyed it. I wasn't expecting to do it, and a few people were like, you should try it. And I was like, okay. That's when Jay opened up the store in Newmarket at the time.
Yeah.
And I did it for a while, and actually did really well. I was surprised I'd be happy if I had 10 viewers in. I was like, this is awesome, right? And yeah, I would just stream mostly Arena and that, and then did it a little while through COVID, but then, like I said, I had my son, so kind of didn't have
busy
time.
with family.
Yeah.
We have our first coming in May, so I'm like, this is like one of the last I'm doing for a bit, right?
Enjoy your sleep while you got it.
Yeah, that's what everyone keeps telling us, right? Life gets busy, and I think it's neat. We've been talking about it on the stream here too, right? There was I think a parent, and I don't know if they were his two kids, right, or a kid and a friend, but they were here, the two younger individuals playing Legacy as well, and it's great to see that the youth is coming out too and engaging in such a great community, and then also like a great game too. So that was pretty neat to see. I don't know how well they did within the tournament. I don't know if they're still here as well.
No, but it's fun seeing those smiles and them just getting excited, and it's like, you've been doing this for how long, right? And it's like, you miss that same excitement of opening up a pack, playing your first tournament, like traveling, road trips, all that stuff. So like, I'm excited to do that with my son if he's interested, and like, I can't wait. And I know my wife's excited because she'll get the house to herself for the weekend.
That's it.
So yeah, I can't wait for that stuff. So he's been coming to the store a little bit. We've been easing him into it. And he runs around like, Pokemon, Pikachu.
There's a lot of stimulus everywhere, right? Like tons of things. You can't open that. You gotta pay for it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I know we want it. I do too, right?
Yeah, no, and it was a great community too. Like, I love the community we got. Everyone's super kind. I remember before we had Jace, like, they threw a tournament for me and like had this big diaper.
No way! I think I remember something like that.
Yeah, I was blown away. I couldn't believe it. I was just like literally in tears. I was like, "This is amazing."
Yeah.
That's the type of community like I love, and I love this place, and that's how it's always been. Right?
Yeah, and I think that's a sentiment of what the communities, if it's TCG, right? If we're thinking about Battlefield and Legacy, and Legacy of the North as well. It's been that community piece, right? And I see familiar faces, right? Like yourself, Rob, other like players, right? Done interviews with other people, and it's great that homely feeling. Why we come back time and time again, even if people take years off, right? 1 or 2 years. Those people may still be there, right? And it's like time hasn't passed, right? And that's just something that I'm thankful for to be a part of, and it's great to see everyone too, especially big events like this 5K event with 107 people.
And I love it because there's so many aspects to it too. Like I haven't done competitive in a while, so now I'm doing more judging. It's fun watching here, do commentary. You get to do other aspects of the game that you never did before, right? So it's really cool to have it come full circle and have friends on a local game store and like. You walk in, it's just like cheers. Everyone knows your name, and you walk in, it's being home, right?
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah. Is there anything kind of last kind of thoughts or anything you want to shout out here, Rob? Or
to this group, like this is the largest turnout. We have 104 players today. Like that's huge for Legacy. People flew in from the States, all across, and it just keeps growing every time they do this, and it's amazing to see. And like. As competitive as everyone plays, everyone's still being super kind. No one's getting upset. Like you get to like major tournaments, you'll get grinders and people that get really uptight.
Try to shark it a bit, maybe. Who knows?
And here it hasn't happened that once. Like everyone's been super cool and super chill, and that's what you want to see as a judge and as a player and as a community. It's been awesome.
That's amazing. Well, Rob, I want to say thanks and thank you to everyone that's watching right now too. We probably do have a bit of a break. It seems like there's about 11 minutes and 7 seconds left before the next round. Okay, hang on. One more question, Rob. Sure. One more question. It just came to me. Yes, you said you've taken a step back, but if you were going to play in this tournament today, what would you bring?
I'm an Acro safe guy, so anything mono red I am good with.
We're going to bring Bird?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
like it. I like it.
Definitely. Last time I played Legacy, that was when 8 rack was the thing. Death and taxes, that type of thing. So I wouldn't mind playing that, but yeah, definitely burn or some type of mono red.
I like it. You definitely would burn me out of the game here, for sure. Goblins doesn't do too well. It's an interesting matchup, I have to say. Yeah. But, thanks very much, Rob. Good luck in the rest
Appreciate
of the,
it. This is so much fun.
The tournament and commentating, and thank you for all who are watching. Up next is Top 8, ? If they don't know split. I bet we'll probably play Top 8 for sure. The first round, and then top 4. We'll see where we're at with things. There are play points on the line for Legacy of the North. So someone wants to win a bunch of points and be invited to the Invitational. Thank you very much, everybody, from Rob and I and everyone here at Enter the Battlefield and behind the scenes, such as that guy over there, Ben, and Legacy of the North. We will see you after this break, and we will go from there. And shout out to... What's the little one's name?
Oh, Jace.
Jace. We will see you all after 15 minutes after this break. Thanks very much, everybody. We'll see you soon. Okay, welcome back, everybody. My name's Will.
My name's David.
You are not a judge.
Nope.
And
we'll change my name in a second. It's okay.
That's okay. We'll change in a second. We're super excited to be back, everybody. They are just deciding what they're doing with Top 8. We'll be with you for this time, and we're going to kind of showcase a little bit of the things that we have here. Because this is what they're also playing for. Come on, let's see.
Maybe not today.
Maybe not today, but later.
Final. This is going to be for the finals. The Legacy of the North
countdown
championship trophy, which is for the Invitational.
Yes.
This is what the Invitational winner will get their name inscribed onto on the back right here.
We've seen most of the players, I'd say, on camera today that have their names inscribed here. We saw Boston, right, 2 rounds ago, face against Conrad. And we haven't seen Jesse play yet, though, but they are here today.
Yep, definitely they are. So this is the trophy that they would get their names inscribed on, and pretty big monolith, if I have to say.
Pretty amazing.
I'd say it's pretty good.
Custom made, a 3D printer.
Yep.
I think I can't remember how many hours it was, right? It has like a rebar in it just to support it.
In place.
Pretty amazing piece. So all these players here right today are playing for league points, which would then make them qualify for the Invitational for top 32 within the league points. So all the tournaments in Southern Ontario, they're playing for points. This tournament gets them a lot of points too, so we'll find out which people are going to be getting there. One other thing we wanted to showcase today is our cool Legacy of the North playmats. As you can see, it does have the monolith itself, kind of like the trophy. Thanks very much for following there. And we have Enter the Battlefield as well, Twin Moons. So that's the person that's making a lot of these products, also custom made. Check them out online. They're a big supporter of Enter the Battlefield and also Legacy of the North. And also Lazy MTG. They'll be posting probably all of these videos, maybe some, depending on what his work-life balance is with Magic the Gathering. So he'll be posting it. Check out that. That's our production manager at the back there for us, Ben.
Small sub note, the art is custom. It was done by John O'Keefe. They are $35 a playmat, and yeah, there's still tons available. So if you want one, just get in touch with someone from Legacy of the North. They have a website as well too, legacynorf.com as well too. Again, we'll put that in the chat at some point, but that's where Legacy of the North is housed essentially, and this is a playmat to at least show our support for that. So there you go.
Some amazing things. And we've had some amazing vendors here today too, right? We also had Endgame, another piece.
I really want to.
These
I'm
are
going to buy a set of
Canadian-made sleeves that we have as well. Matt, amazing. Feels like clouds when you shuffle with them. They have sponsored actually the Lorcana team, the Enter the Battlefield Lorcana team, which has done very well, I have to say. Jason Quigley, doing very well in the last I want to say, large tournament that happened in North America. So congrats to him. And some other things that happened. We had some amazing vendors. We had some other content creators here too.
Rebecca, 8 Plates Dave. They
Yep.
do custom tokens
and other items. So I got a clue here. I got Pikachu. I purchased that. I got a little custom-made Goblin Cat one, because why not? Because it's pretty amazing, I have to say. I got a soldier, a cat soldier, because why not? And then a Goblin token. So some amazing people here, along with the Legacy of the North community that we've had here. It's been a long day. We've been live for 7 hours and 20 minutes.
That's actually insane. This is our longest one yet, Will.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh my. Hey, without any crashes. Without any crashes.
Exactly. Right?
They're not splitting? Who was the guy?
I had a feeling. Again, league points are on the line. So it looks like we're going to go. This is our top 8. This is the quarterfinals. We have a match. We have Rob Webster versus Chris Hogg. So I think I'm just gonna put you guys straight into there while I get the names all cleaned up here.
Wow.
And we'll go from there. So
yeah. I'll do a little talking about this. So I was chatting with Sia, right? He was the person we had on stream last. Really hoping for a split top 8. We did the calculation, so it is a 5K premier event that we have here, and it will definitely increase the prize pool for them.
Hands down it will.
By quite a significant amount for every win that you get here. So we have Robert versus Chris. Chris, I remember, I don't know if it was a 1K or an invitational. He brought mono blue wizards or something wild. What was it?
Are you sure it was mono blue wizards?
There was a wizard, the 3 blue wizard pip that I can't remember exactly what it does, but I remember he had some spice the one day. I don't think it's as spicy as that.
I need Chris Hawes deck this week.
Yeah, Chris Hawes deck, and then we're good to go. Chris literally has the trophy in front of him.
Oh, he does. Oh, we should
move the trophy.
Move the trophy!
And we'll go from there. We're also going to try to update the name of our tournament to top 8 to try to get people. I'll do that part. You're going to go do that part. We have Uber Eats on the way too, because we don't know how long we're going to be here for. And I'm a bit hungry, I have to say. We had some pizza, Legacy of the North, and Enter the Battlefield sponsored pizza. So we got free pizza for coming here. All the players.
Never mind, that thing is gone.
Got pizza, which was amazing, I have to say. That was delicious. I don't know how to change the name of this. How do I change the name of this stream? Gameplay, overplay, appearance, nighttime, daytime, scene collections. I remember doing it at one point in life, but I don't remember right now. Edit. Stream name. What is this? I clicked the button. We're looking forward to what we have ahead. Some of the games that we've seen, and we've kind of talked about the elephant in the room. The blue-black reanimator lists, talking about the potential, what is going to be banned. Everyone's a bit curious what may or may not be banned. We shared our thoughts about it. Dave and I really liked what Bosch and Roll had to say on their Eternal podcast. And Bosch and Roll kind of talked about Troll being kind of a big value piece within it and takes away from the Reanimator. I'm not doing justice as much as Bosch and Roll kind of talked about it, but if anything's going to get banned from it, it may be.
We're just waiting. We're just waiting for deck lists to be available for the players to view.
I don't remember how to get there. Maybe it's this button? That looks like a log out button.
How do you change the name on the stream?
Halfway through the stream.
I don't know how to do this.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Let's click this button. What does this do?
Nope.
Nope. Output. Nope.
Keep going and I'll figure it out.
Audio, video, thing. Your buddy's in.
Well, see you, Adam. Drive safe. Or whenever we see you.
Yeah. And we'll go from there. I don't seem to find it anywhere. I don't know where it is.
That's okay. We will
I
find.
remember seeing it. I thought it was just like a little
continue
thing.
with it and I'll find it.
Okay, you'll find it, and we'll go from there.
So we have a.
What are our lists here?
That's exactly what I'm here to dig for. So one is a paper, so I just got to dig that up. which is Chris Haw. So Chris Haw is on a blue-black tempo deck.
Ooh.
Right, so we have blue-black tempo.
This kind of reminds me of what Sia was playing. I see a Kaito, I believe it is.
Yeah, exactly.
I see 4 Nethergoyfs, a Murktide Regent. This is handwritten as well. Shoot the Sheriff. Ooh.
Yeah, one of, so that's the
I like.
That's the one of that can get just again basically kill anything but I think like rogues or something like that. I have to double check the exact wording on that one again. But Rob is on the black-white blink deck as well too.
Wow!
Yep.
We've seen a couple of
There's
these
been
today.
Three.
This is our
of
third
them.
one on stream. I think it's just really showing the predominance of how strong this deck is. We've seen, you know, I've always kind of referenced back to it of what it is in Modern and the strength of it in Modern. We're seeing it in Legacy here, right?
Yep.
Of course, just with the extra little pieces. And
Lunch or dinner is served at Tim's.
here we are in a top 8. I wonder what they played to get here.
Like what were the matchups? I mean, we could always dig in to see exactly what their matchups were, but in the end, they're playing against each other, and
I'm trying to figure out, I guess, who is going first.
well, we're going to see who the higher seed is. I'll have to double check who that was
The
as
higher
well.
seed will go first here.
Yeah, I want to say it was Rob that was the higher seed, but we will confirm and see.
Confirm the piece of it. Who do you have? You think winning here, Dave?
Oh man, I think I'm gonna go with the black-white deck because of just the value that it could occur.
Yep.
As it's going through its iterations, there's a lot of blinking, a lot of value being added.
Yeah.
Whereas the blue-black deck, it's just basically you have to have your brainstorm, you have to hit your ponders. There's really not a true value engine besides Tamio, which I believe he has some number of. Just confirm. Does he actually? Yeah, we have 3 Tamios in the main deck at this point. So we'll see. Again, they're still waiting for their deck list to be provided to them so they could
get started.
See what's happening. But I'm just trying to figure out the numbers here to see if I can find on the black-white deck what the numbers are here. Let's see.
Looking forward to, you know, I'm quite happy about this blink deck. Something about flicker decks have just always gotten me happy. Bant, I love playing Bant, I think, and Commander, right? The Bant flicker idea, the value that you can get from it. I hate Torpor Orb, right? You know, we've seen Stiflenot decks playing 4-ofs, right?
Yep.
And it has a huge impact on these white-black decks, right? This kind of blink piece of it. There is no companion with this one, right? No. Did we have
Oh,
one?
no, there is. He is using Yorion as the companion. Yep, Yorion's on the top right there of
it
his
is
player mat, or top left facing him.
Yeah.
But I think just the pure value that this deck creates is essentially what is making the deck pretty hard to deal with. No, because there's again, as we saw, having the Torpor Orbs, the Dress Downs, and the Doorkeeper Thralls really hurts this deck from a curing value with all the flickering, the ETB, the searching. So if you can stifle those particular aspects of this deck, that's probably the way to do it. Other than that, if Chris Haw can stop those early engines and Rob can't get it from underneath it, then at this point, then he can take it away from there, Chris.
Yeah.
So,
has Chris played a lot of these tempo decks?
Oh, Chris is well known for
man.
Grixis Delver, Blue-Red Delver. Basically, any kind of tempo deck is his. That's his forte, essentially.
I like it.
Right? He plays any kind of tempo deck.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't think he's ever played Control for as long as I've known him and seen his stuff. Right. So
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But
tell us. You know, we have 28 people in chat. Thanks everybody for joining. Let us know. Were you at the tournament earlier today? Are you at home, cozy on the couch, or in your bed looking at your phone? Where are you? What's happening in your life? You know, we hope you're doing well. I'd say I'm a little tired, but not as tired as I thought I'd be, which is a good thing. I have a second wind, I think, coming.
A second wind.
A second wind. Second wind ready.
for it.
Hey, we have a deck list. Okay.
Perfect. I think it is open deck list. So both players will be able to review a little bit of the deck list, see what's going on, and then go from there.
Let's see what Chris decides to dig up from Rob's deck here, but it's a pretty standard deck from what we've basically seen for the rest of the whole day. All right, we have the Skyclave, the Solitudes, the Stoneforges, the White Orchid Phantoms, the Witch Enchanters, the Flickerwisps, the Lion Sashes, the Bowmasters, the Overlord of the Balemerks, the Thelias, and the Recruiters, right? They're all 4 of, so there is I mean, in a 60-card deck, you're going to have a higher likelihood of drawing those particular cards at any given time, but we are at 80 cards because we are playing a Yorion, right? So the numbers do change, and, I mean, it's definitely not as easy. Most of the time, you probably have it looks like closer to like a 25-30% chance of playing any of the 1-drops on turn 1, right?
Do you want to? For top 8?
If you want to do it, we can do it now. It's probably the best time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what we're going to do, everybody, here, let's just change that super quick. We want to change the stream title. I don't think we can. We're not... Never mind, we pushed a button. Top 8. Let's do top 8 here. Top 8. Wow, we don't... Top 8. Perfect. Let us know...
Wow. We just pushed a button and everything was fine.
We were trying to...
We're back.
Okay,
We're back
we are not
already.
professionals with Streamlab. We're like, we don't know how to... I don't know how to change it. That's me. My bad. And we're back, everybody. Top 8. Woo! Welcome 30 people. 30 amazing, beautiful people.
Bro, we have more people at the end here. Let's go.
Yes.
Okay.
That's great. We are getting started in the game.
So
maybe.
Just trying to double check who the higher seed was here. It looks like it's Rob. Now we still need you.
Yeah.
I think it's... Yes, Rob is the higher seed, so Rob will be on the play, which I would say is a very... Of course, being on the play is always valuable. Yes, turn 1 Aether Vial, you probably got a closer to like about a 30% chance of actually landing an Aether Vial on the play, right?
So nice. I love Vial.
Yeah, Vial is definitely a solid card.
A Nightbot can do it for us. I don't know how to use Nightbot. Maybe is Spain? There's a mod sometimes in Enter the Battlefield thing that's will sometimes join. Maybe he's busy.
Here we go. Rob with the Marsh Flats. Right, so he didn't play. So again, 30% chance is a little bit on the low side. So it's definitely not going to be as often as possible. But again, he does have a lot of 1-drops. He has again like Aether Vial, Swords of Plowshares, Thoughtseize. Those are your 1-drops. They are closer to about a 25-30% chance of having the mana and also playing the card on the same turn. At this point, it looks like he's just going to go for a Shadowy Backstreets. I'm probably going to go with the same numbers relatively for Chris Ha's deck. Right, but again, he is a 60-card tempo deck, and we have a turn 1 Nethergoyf, which is a 4-of in this case. So, pretty high chance of him flipping one of those into play.
Yeah, and leading off with our Nethergoyf, what is it, a 0-1 right now? There's nothing.
Yep, it is an, no, it's a 1 for Chris, correct.
Yeah, so, just gonna surveil, nice little piece here. It'll be interesting to see what Robert wants to do. You know, this Nethergoyf isn't a threat right now. Wow, doesn't want the Felia, must have another. Of course, with it being a legendary. Oh, Bowmaster. Wow, okay, this is very punishing.
Yeah, Bowmaster eating up this Nethergoyf. I mean, he does play four Bowmasters, if I'm not mistaken. Oops, sorry about that. I will confirm, but let's see here.
You good? Oh, my mic broke.
That's okay. You're unplugged. Don't worry.
You okay for a moment?
Yeah. Yeah. Just mute. Okay. So, Felia gets Force of Will at this point. Let's see what else we got going on here. Nethergoyf is still in play. Wow. At this point, it's pretty strong. Let's see what we got. Untap. What do you got, Chris? Show us the goods. Show us the tempo goods. That is a Bloodstained Mire getting fetched and cracked. Oops. Top 8. So we have, just while they're shuffling there, we have the top 8 is
Troy versus Kyle, Zach versus Peter, Sia versus Drake, and Rob versus Chris is the match that we're watching right now. Yeah, pretty solid top 8. Again, pretty diverse from what we've gathered so far, but we'll see in a bit what the numbers are all like. Getting an Underground C. I smell a Thoughtseize, but it's not another Nethergoyf in this case. So that works too. We're getting in there. So now we're hitting for 2 every turn. Still not bad. Let's see what is Chris gonna do. What else can Chris do this turn? I think he's pretty solid to just hang out. It's Rob's turn right now, so let's see. Okay, we have a Caracas. It's a good start. What do we got, Rob? Could be a Thoughtseize. Yeah, and it is a Thoughtseize. So let's see what Chris is going to show us. If he's going to brainstorm a response to hide some of his stuff there. Looks like it will be a brainstorm. Yep. So no Bowmasters because there's no black mana from Rob's side there. Let's see. I mean, I think you're probably hiding a threat at this point too. You may want to hide some Force of Wills, but if Rob sees the closest clear, he might just jam in and get in there. So let's give him a second to finish resolving this brainstorm. But yeah, I mean, like looking at the numbers from Rob's deck, because we're able to do a quick calculation here, it's definitely pretty often that, I mean, it is an 80 card deck, so there is going to be a little more variance, but because of all the tutoring that happens and the flickering that happens in this deck, you get to see a lot more cards going on. And in this case, he just has a Fatal Push and a Bloodstained Mire off this brainstorm. So let's finish resolving the Thoughtseize here.
We're back. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that.
Okay, no, you're good. You're all good.
Good work, team.
We have
Hold
a
down the
Bloodstained
fort.
Mire. I'm trying here. Land for turn, and we're still attacking for 2 because there's instant and land.
Okay.
So this hit for 4 now. We're gonna pitch cast a Solitude on a Witch Enchanter.
Ooh.
That's pretty solid.
That's pretty solitude.
Yeah, there we go.
I like. We got the energy.
I mean,
almost 8 hours in.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, see, this is the problem with Solitude is because
he Kaito ninjutsu.
Oh,
right?
he did. Oh wow, he had the Mire. So
what a nice little play.
That's actually pretty snug there.
Is he gonna -2? Wait. And you can't Caracas this, because it has hexproof.
And well, it's also a Planeswalker. But yes, it's also a creature with hexproof, yes.
Oh my goodness. What a nice little piece here. Gonna potentially be able to draw 3 cards if he decides to. Gonna Surveil 2, then draw for the amount of damage that he's dealt this turn.
So this is actually a 1 of Kaito as well, too. So he must have brainstormed, found it, or had it in his hand and hit it with the brainstorm because Thoughtseize would have taken it away. Last turn there. This is... which one is this one? This is Dual Fate? This is a Witch Enchanter? Just...
no, it's Felia.
Felia.
So it looks like because he binned a Felia earlier in the game too, right? He must have, I guess, a proxy or the dual thing, right? And just put the other off to the side, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like that as regards to proxies. And for those who are just tuning in, maybe this is new to you, right? Or the Legacy of the North. We are playing a proxy event. You can play 4 Tabernacles.
Would you?
No,
Yeah.
you wouldn't play
Yeah.
4,
Yeah.
but you could play 4.
Yep, very much.
Which is nice because it really eliminates that restriction of the price of certain cards or certain decks. You know, when decks such as our blue-black Reanimator Tempo, whatever you want to call that nonsense, right? Decks are running about $4,000. It's gonna be a lot.
Felia's just getting in there. Do we blink something? Did I miss that?
Yeah, it looks like he
Land,
blinked
right?
one of his permanents, right? Surveilling. I think he blinked Flicker Wisp was it, and then which will then blink the land. right?
I see
Was
what's
it with the
happening.
Flicker
Okay.
Wisp?
Oh, that's why there's another face down
Yeah,
card? I
yeah.
understand.
There's
Okay.
two, right?
I
So
see
you
what's
blink.
happening.
So Felia will get 2 counters on it because it's their own. So Felia, really fun card. Whenever one of your permanents. Wait, isn't it 2?
If no answer
Non-land permanent.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Non-land permanent is exiled. So apologies on that.
Yeah, so just the Flicker
Flicker
Wisp.
Wisp. And then the
gives
Flicker
it
Wisp
counter.
targeted the land and then the land.
Yep. Oh, Cherry Backstreets. Oh, it's an Flicker
Yeah, it's still an exile. He did it
until the
too
end of turn.
early, I think, right? I think they're just talking about this right now, maybe? Yeah.
No, I think he's
Is it?
okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think he's fine. What it looks like here, right?
Is that... Some of these cards... Kaito getting into the red zone.
Yeah, it's still able to swing in there.
Any reason to block?
Nope, I don't see a reason.
No. And what is he going to do here?
We're just gonna do. Yeah, I think honestly the 0 is pretty solid, right? Again, don't forget this is still a 1 of Kaito.
See you later, Rob. Rob, our great judge that was watching earlier, heading back to his family. Great work today, and great work for everybody watching at home.
Yeah, thank you for hanging in there for the whole day.
Yes, thank you. We appreciate you. I find this interesting. This full swamp, because there's some, I guess, type of green or something in it. It's somewhat getting this red little tinge on it.
Yes.
When he first played it, like turn 1, I was getting a little chuckle to myself. Putting out these Nethergoyfs, have they only been bounced? He's not killed any of these? No, one has been exiled.
One got exiled, one got bounced, and he probably drew another one. So now he's just like, let's follow it up with another one.
These tempo decks are doing well, I feel.
Well, see, this is actually pretty good right now, because right now Rob's going to have 3 lands, because the land will come into play end of turn with the Flicker Wisp here, but...
Yeah, and I think now... there was a little bit of miscommunication, because Flicker Wisp comes on the end step, now this comes on the other end step.
No, I think we're okay, because the Felia flickered the Flicker Wisp flickered the land,
okay, yeah.
but because Flicker Wisp was happening in the end step,
it goes to the next end step?
Exactly, the next end step.
Magic.
That's it, yeah.
It's simple.
Yeah.
Just read the cards.
That's it.
And they do what they say.
And they do what they say. Yeah, so again, we are a couple turns in now at this point, so the numbers are going to definitely be changing on some of the odds of, wow, binning a Stoneforge Mystic, that is actually...
Interesting. I guess maybe he thinks it's not...
Now we're going to push the Felia? Yeah, that's fair.
Good play. Felia is such a good,
yeah,
strong piece to this deck. Just such an engine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised about binning the Stoneforge Mystic, because I think you want to get an artifact into play, but it might just be too slow at this point. Because you could have gotten the Preformer Wear, but I guess you are at 9, so that's not amazing. Because right
and it's
now...
going to be the turn after. How big are these?
Yeah, Kaito is now gone, so the Tarmogoyfs, or the Nethergoyfs are 3/4s now?
Yeah, 3/4s.
So that's already 6, so he's going to be at... Rob's going to be at 3.
Yeah, and he'd only be able to get, I guess, Preformal Wear down.
And now Spellbomb you, draw a card. Now you gotta pay a mana for that, but that's okay.
4 5s now. You go to 1.
Oh, he just cracked
and
the
Bowmaster.
And Bowmaster for the finish. Cool.
Oh
wow.
My goodness.
Remember, so tempo. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong.
You're never wrong.
Well, I don't know about that. We'll see.
You just might be misspoken.
Misspoken. Okay, fine. We'll say that.
We'll pretend we're a politician. We're never wrong. We never lie.
Never
always right.
wrong. Never lie. Yeah.
And we're not going to get
I'll
political here.
that.
Just make sure you support local businesses in your area. If you're from Canada, make sure you're supporting Canadian businesses.
That's it. Just
like
ETB.
Enter the battlefield.
That's it.
Here.
Right here.
Get all your singles, TCG items that you need. No tariffs if you are already in Canada. So make sure you get your products now. And great, we're here in Oakville. There's another store in Newmarket. That's where I mainly play out of. And it's a good time. We have a blast. If you go to Newmarket, let us know.
Tons of Legacy. Again, Legacy North community, as we know, huge, right? Southern Ontario, we covered basically everywhere that where players come from, that we play from, what stores we go to. So just keep coming out, keep playing with the community, right?
You can see me play some Goblins.
Yeah.
And
Wait.
Goblin it up.
I just realized nobody in the chat mentioned or tried to figure out what deck I would be on. I think somebody made a guess. It was a pretty good guess. It was a pretty good guess. But there was I want to see another deck that actually was listed. If that's the one that people think that I'm known for.
Yeah. So we're guessing what deck Dave would play.
Yeah, I'm curious if anybody else that's still
his-
here. Even just joining, even if you join late. What
Yeah.
do you think? What kind of a deck do you think I play? Right, you know. So I wonder if you can just scroll back to the chat and see what somebody else said. But I don't
Only
think you can.
if you've been in the chat for 7 hours.
So that's the only time you could. Yes. Oh, there we go. Oh.
So is Enchantress? Yes. He does give off that vibe.
I
I'm
do?
thinking of the Enchantress card.
Interesting.
With the long locks.
Oh, you mean? Oh man, drawing a blank. Pop
Yeah.
up. Oh my God. Argothian Enchantress?
Yeah. I see some similarities.
Yeah, so there you go. Okay, I don't know who Funky Monkey is because they actually hit the nail on the head with that one. So it is Tess. That is.
Funky Monkey's been here for a while.
Yeah, they have been for a good portion of the day. So yeah, so that is definitely that's more of the deck that I would probably be playing if I were to come to one of these tournaments. But back to Chris and Rob here for a second.
Sideboards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump over to their game for a second so you can
about
watch them.
sideboards for them before. And we've seen these white, black decks.
Let's talk about Chris's then first because that one is new to us. Let's see. We have one Null Rod, one Ghost Vacuum, one Graph Digger's Cage, one Brazen Borrower, 3 Consign to Memory, 2 Force Negation, 2 Harbinger of the Seas, 2 Barrowglyphs, 1 Blue Elemental Blast, 1 Hydro Blast. I think Barrowglyph may come in.
Yep.
I don't think Harbinger would come in, to be honest. Not really doing anything too crazy with that. Again, you might bring in these consigns. I know I've mentioned it before with Consign to Memory, but Consign to Memory has a lot of targets that it can hit. All the ETB triggers, the Yorion Flicker trigger, the Yorion Comeback Flicker Return trigger, right? So many triggers that can be countered from that card that if you at least have it up, good luck trying to resolve any of these ETB's triggers of any sort, right?
Yeah.
That's just what I'm going for at least. You might bring in No Rod, but you're not really too crazy.
It hits a 4 of. Whenever I'm playing Goblins and someone brings in some type of artifact hate, I just laugh. I'm like, this is a waste of
Yeah,
card
it's like, what are you
slot.
doing, right? So there you go. So I think we're going to maybe the Barrowglyphs and the Consigns. You might bring in Force of Negation, maybe, but there's not too many non-creature spells that you're really hitting. So I'd probably say Null and Void on that.
Yeah, you're more worried about it, I guess, to like the creature suite, right? Like the potential of what's going to be happening to you. The consigns, I think, it's a bit of a far reach. Like thinking about, Robert's kind of list here. Why Wrath of the Skies? We're looking at some other pieces here. Wrath of the Skies. We're looking at. I'm not too sure what else you'd even bring in here. Are you bringing in Disrupt Your Flute for the potential of Kaito? But it's a one of, and you know it's a one of.
I mean, Wrath of the Skies. Yeah, we talked about. You might Flute maybe, but again, we're playing against Tempo deck. They have Daze, they have Force of Will, they have all that kind of stuff too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not amazing, but it could be something. Like I said, turning up Kaito's abilities and actually, you can still ninjutsu it, but at least the abilities can't be activated. So yes,
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's an interesting piece, and you're not going to want to go for really much else. I'd say, well, let's just go Spice.
Yep. And consign counters Aether Vial as well, 100%.
Yeah,
yep.
It's pretty hard to, depending on how Chris plays his deck, right? Understanding that there are vials, his counter suite maybe isn't as strong.
Yep.
But knowing that there's no caverns, of course, right? Because he needs those black and white pips. He's going to want to try to keep them too. Try to stop that first vial, and then he knows he's pretty good from there. If Robert drops to turn 3 vial, you're kind of laughing at that point. It's always the worst draw.
Yeah.
My goodness, I just cry.
Yeah, so Chris is going to 6 here, and again, only because we have the numbers for Rob. They technically, which is kind of actually very interesting, the numbers on the draw, which makes sense because again, you are drawing through your deck a little bit more, so the probability is a little higher. It's actually almost 35% chance of hitting an Aether Vial or a Thoughtseize, or more for 31% chance on a Thoughtseize being a turn 1 spell.
Huh.
Right? Oh, sorry, Rob's not going to play this game. I forgot. He lost. My apologies.
Does Rob not have another turn? Well, I guess he did. Did he plow last? Right away?
No, not that I remember top of my head.
No.
But I don't believe
the
so.
last 2 games, no turn 1 play.
But see, most of the time, even though we have these turn 1 plays available to us, are we actually playing a turn 1 play like that. Like
Mulligan
again,
into it. Mulligan to 1.
Exactly. Well, yeah, true. Right. Again, like a vial, like a Thoughtseize. I mean, turn 1 Thoughtseize may not be horrible, but again, Rob just didn't have the Thoughtseize, even though there's a 30% chance of hitting it, right? So.
Is this a Tameo?
This is Tameo. Chris has Tameo.
I feel like Tameo's got to be pretty good against Robert's deck if she's able to flip and stick around.
And that's only a 3 of.
-1 seems pretty good against some of these other little creatures. Yeah, you don't want to be.
Oh, you mean the +1 on Tameo? You mean?
Yeah, the +1, right? You're giving the -1
Yep.
to the creatures.
Yes.
Just feels really good. It's going to make it a lot harder for Robert to kind of get in there. Ooh, Stoneforge Mystic. I don't think we've seen a single Stoneforge Mystic being able to activate today. We've seen them come into play, but not activate.
Yeah, I mean the backside is definitely pretty strong, especially against Bowmasters and again, not so many 1/1s, but again, Recruiter of the Guard and the like. Even Stoneforge Mystic can't even attack.
Oh,
I think that's the blade.
Creed.
That's the blade that we were talking about from before. Yeah,
but it's interesting, I guess, getting the blade. Does he have a Cauldron in the list?
Yes, there is a Cauldron in the list.
But
as well,
not wanting a Cauldron. Okay. What would Chris have to do to deal? I guess Brazen Borrow Cauldron. Is that really it?
Yeah, essentially that would be the main thing because you can't destroy it.
No.
Brazen Borrower is your best chance, or you have to consign it if they like for the trigger of the germ being created, right?
Yeah.
That'd be the only way.
Really it.
And then they have to eventually he has to pay to pay a push on that.
I guess there's a higher probability of being able to cast the 5-drop, the Phantom.
Yeah.
Seems strange though. Of things. Our feature match, since it's a lot quieter now. Like,
it's a lot. We can actually hear something.
107 people today. We're so thankful for such a. The weather wasn't looking good. I'll be honest with you. There are people in chat saying, "Is the tournament still going to run?" Chris, one of the owners, right, was saying, "Yeah, plan is still to run." They're calling for crazy freezing rain. I didn't have to drive in any, thankfully, from where I was living.
Yeah.
But it seems like everyone made it out safely. And here we are. Now there's probably 30 people maybe in the venue now.
At this point, roughly, yeah.
A lot less.
So Rob's playing around days, but what are we doing here? Let's see. Another Stoneforge Mystic.
Getting the Phantom Blade. You think it's for this Tameo?
It's quite possible. Yeah.
He respects it that much.
Yep, exactly. Right. So.
40 people. Wow. Okay. So more than I actually anticipated. It's been a long day.
Well, that's 1/3 of who's been here, right?
Yeah.
Roughly.
I guess people are that addicted to Magic. Like,
Chris is reading another card here. I think it was the Preformer Wear, if I'm not mistaken, but we're gonna double check.
All the new cards. Universes Beyond. Pretty sure, right? Yeah, more Universes Beyond. The top 16 are shopping. What do they get for credit? Do we know?
Yeah, Preformer Wear can just. It's great. And ETBs, return a creature with mana value 3 or less from the graveyard. And it gets +2/+2 Vigilance, which is pretty solid, I would say.
So, only real target is Stoneforge Mystic. Doesn't seem like a bad one. I guess he would then get the last piece of equipment in his deck, which would be Ultra Complete, right?
Yep.
And then could start beating it and have 2 Stoneforge Mystics to potentially put in 1. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, see, with all this tutoring, the percentages of you getting cards and the advantages most of the time are definitely changing a lot.
Yeah, variance.
Yep.
Game of variance. That's why, if I get land flooded, I should say, a bunch, I'm not too worried because I know there's going to be a statistical chance that I'm going to be okay one day, right? And just have absolutely crazy draws. It happens. It's the game we play.
Yeah.
It's what we got to go through. We saw it one time with a player today, right? They had one land and couldn't get out of it.
Couldn't get out of it, yep, 100%. So, I'm not sure what Chris has brought in because we haven't really seen any other threat besides Nethergoyf and Tameo so far. But we'll see in a bit. This Tameo did make a clue. Is he going to crack the clue? I don't think so. Oh, he is.
Wow.
We're doing it. Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
So this will be the second card he's drawn this turn.
Yeah. It should be good time. Yes, that's right. That's right, Bradley.
Sorley!
I am. Aren't you in Ottawa right now? Don't you live there? Who even knows? I'm just gonna dox you. I don't care.
Quick, get him!
Yeah, get them. What do they get for credit for top 16?
Moment of truth. We're gonna get a breakdown here.
Okay, so the top 16. Whoa. Okay, so if you came in 19th to 24th, you got 330. Okay, sounds good. We'll do that time. Just kidding. You guys have to wait for the info. Can I just take a picture of this so you can have your notepad back?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. So I'm going to take a picture of this. There we go. Hand this back to our
that's solid.
production. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's nice. We'll find out.
So Chris
more about that later.
has only drawn 2 cards this turn. Just want to see if he's. I don't think we're gonna. Oh, is that a no? No, Delta fetch. Okay. So what's he thinking about? He's in the tank about something here.
Well,
let's see.
I don't know.
Oh,
he asked to see the piece of equipment that he had before. That's
blade.
very kind of Robert.
He could have said no.
No. Looking back at our... Yeah, when it comes into play, it destroys a creature, up to 1 target creature.
Yeah, this card's actually pretty... Okay, so we're thought seizing. So most likely he wants to rip out that card or some of these cards. What do we got? Okay. Oh,
I think he had Culture.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Chris. I'm trying to see his hand,
too.
too.
Showing us. Someone go over there. Someone put in front of the camera for us.
Well, again, we had the Phantom Blade, we had the pre-war formalware, and then from there we just didn't know what else was in the hand there, but...
It looked like... Yep, Cauldron. So he did have the Cauldron, so he must have already had it in hand. Perfect. He showed the camera for a great amount of moments. Maybe he's writing it down. Yeah, no, Chris is writing it down.
Yeah, Witch Enchanter, pre-war formalware,
what is the
card
blade on the left?
I am unsure. Some kind of an alternate art version of a card.
It's a Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, Bikini Bottom special.
Bikini Bottom Velcro edition.
Velcro?
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Toys R Us one.
Toys R Us.
I remember Toys R Us as a kid. I remember love going there.
Oh, yeah. Still around. Oh.
Oh.
Sorry,
There we go.
lost our card there.
Back to where we are. And Robert with a surveillance here, I guess. He's going to be able to put in a piece of equipment because Stoneforge is sticking around. I wonder if he's going to decide to put in this little crossbow and shoot this flying, annoying planeswalker.
Yeah, let's surveil first and see what's going on here.
Likes it enough. A really good piece of equipment gone, though.
Yeah, Cauldron is definitely not easy for Chris to deal with, so Thoughtseize definitely helped out there.
Is there any way for him to get it back? I don't think so, right?
Not necessarily. No, Cauldron itself, no, it's gone. It's gone.
Gone forever.
Yeah, there's. I mean, again, being in the top 8, the speed of play does come a little bit slower, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a little bit more lull space. This is the Witch Enchanter backside, which
bolting
is
himself.
Which is called Witch Blessed Meadow.
Oh, that's actually really pretty art.
Yeah.
I feel like the older I get in playing Magic, the more appreciation I have for art.
I mean,
in the Magic cards.
Yep, yep.
You know, before I was like, nah, just give me whatever at any point.
There's definitely some now look pretty beautiful.
Yeah.
Right.
And here it is. He's going to shoot the Tameo. Does respect it. Oh, this is the what's it called? This is White Orchard Phantom. This is just a different version.
I see. Okay.
This is like, I don't know. It's not a box topper. It's an underside box under card. So you get these when you collect 5 different types of rarities from 4 different Underworld sets, and then you submit a claim through HR.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say at the end. Okay.
Because all the different types of Magic cards that they have.
They just go too deep.
Yeah, they just go too deep.
Oh my god.
Okay. It's happening.
It's a White Orchid Phantom, so we're good. So I guess Chris did not have another basic. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has an island in the deck too, unless he didn't get it.
Does he only have?
we sure it's White Guard Phantom? Because
Yeah.
you know it did blow up the EC, so yeah, okay.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Maybe it's in his hand already. That's the only thing I can think of.
Just
one of each.
Just one of each, right?
Yep. That's
Nice.
it. I mean, again, we haven't seen a Forcible. We haven't seen a Daze this game as well too. Daze is looking a little bit lackluster now, but I mean, Chris is okay. Well, we have a brainstorm, so
Felia
these
would
three
look
cards.
really scary here.
Yeah,
if
flickering.
Robert's able to follow this up.
Flickering the White Orchid Phantom, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just start strip mining his opponent. Hey, thanks very much for the follow, Joey B-Boy. Hopefully you're B-Boying it up as a player.
The only thing I can think of is the basic land is already in Chris's hand. He's just hiding it. Maybe he wants to have another card in the deck for fetching sake.
Yeah, are you saying for him not getting the
not
land?
getting the basic island at that point.
Yeah,
right?
and I don't think he
there's no Ghost Core type effect in the Black White Blink deck. So getting the basics is not a horrible idea. I mean, there might be something that we're not thinking about that Chris is. Again, my thought is in his hand already, right? You know, no, he did not.
Yeah, so
we
he
do
did
not
know
know
the top
top
card,
That's why we're brainstorming now at this point.
and
There's
has the fetch.
Okay, so most likely the land is probably in the deck now, but
We'll see if maybe. I'm wondering. So he plays the White Orchid Phantom. Phantom. You gotta make sure I get a card name right here. Well, we're close enough than anything. The Phantom, the White Phantom. I wonder, could it be like an announcing thing, right? Like, hey, destroy that land, right? Maybe not.
Could be.
Like, in here, okay, getting rid
Fatal
of
Push
Stoneforge.
and Murktide for a big puppy.
That's a nice little way to fight the White Orchid Phantom.
Yeah, because it doesn't have Death Touch, just has First Strike. That's all.
And flying. So it can block it.
Yep, can block the Murktide.
So it is, what, a 3/3 does it get with this crossbow?
It gets +1/+1 if I'm not mistaken. It's confirmed. +1/+1 and his Menace.
Oh,
so it can't even be blocked.
So still really good for Felia play, potentially.
Yep.
Even a Flicker Wisp, potentially, right? Anything to flicker this board state would have very good implications for Robert. And by him not jamming anything, he probably doesn't have either.
I think Rob at this point needs a Solitude or a Plow.
Solitude, Plow would be good. Because if he flickers Bow, though, he can destroy the Murktide as well. Because it's destroy up to 1. So he can... I think... Yeah, Solitude. Yeah, land, even play into the Solitude. Chris doesn't cut Dazes, right?
I don't
On the
think
draw?
you do.
In this matchup?
On the draw, you know what? You might cut a couple.
Yeah.
Very possible. But again, there's really not much that Chris could have brought in. I mean, you could bring in the Consigns. You could bring in the Barrowglyphs. So cut 2 Dazes for 2 Barrowglyphs, maybe. That might be something. Right.
This is good.
We have an Imperial.
Talking about what you were
card.
just saying, right?
There's the Force.
Okay.
Pitching the Forcible. Okay.
Is it just a bait, or is it for... Was he knowledgeable enough to try to bait this out and play something else? We'll see. Robert's thinking.
I mean, well, see, that's why getting rid of the Recruiter, it at least turns off him finding something else with the Recruiter. Of course, the adage is you always counter the card after with the from the Recruiter, not the Recruiter or Tutor in this case. But again, Chris said, "Nope, I don't even want to know what you're going to get.
Yeah,
I have to out-tempo you."
I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah, that's
just
it.
Don't even look.
Don't even look. Don't even look through your deck. That's it. Just get completely countered.
Yeah.
Cut
Just
off.
get out of here. I had these nice force. Okay, passes back. 4, 5, 6. Gonna swing him for 7. We'll go to 8 after this.
Yep.
If he doesn't block.
Yeah. He's like, okay, I'll just block anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought something else was gonna happen too. Honestly, like I also didn't know Chris knew that.
I don't think he knew it had flying.
Yeah. He was like, oh, okay, sounds good. No death touch. Okay. There we are.
I smell a Nethergoyf, but let's find out.
Nethergoyf would be a nice draw here. Another threat to the board. With 3. I
Is
don't know if you
3/4.
heard Chris's enthusiasm in his voice.
When he attacked?
No, when he passed back, he said, "Back to you."
Oh.
You know, very happy about his position. I think he is. So.
It's good to see Chris happy.
Yeah. You know, Robert is smiling.
Yeah, they're both smiling.
I don't know if it's as much of a smile as Chris has. Okay.
Yeah, there's some good banter back and forth. At least they're having a good time.
They're
playing
having a
each
good
other.
time after playing so much fun, exhilarating Magic. I'm gonna sit up a bit, Dave. I've been like slouching back, having a good one, and then I like had a little bit of like a yawn moment, and I was like, whoa, whoa.
Next thing you know, your phone over.
I know. Oh, hey, you talked about solitude and Robert
And here we
eating
go.
it.
Okay, so he's hard casting it too. That's semi-dangerous, but it doesn't look like. Oh, Chris has no card. Oh, Chris has a card in hand, so he didn't daze it. That is actually really good for Rob. So I would say the advantage bar definitely shifted a bit more towards Rob in that case because of the lifelink. It is a 3/4. It's coming in. Going to 11.
And
we're not ninjutsuing. Sweet. Okay, so you're just double checking.
Yeah, no ninjutsu. Robert, what's the equip cost on this equipment?
It's two. It is 2, so it's actually not bad at all. Oh, here's a 3-drop. Is it going to be a Skyclave?
Skyclave would be nice.
It's a pre-war formalware.
What does he have?
You can return the White Orchid Phantom. You can return the Stoneforge Mystic. Recruiter of the Guard.
That's nice.
Yeah, tutor for a card.
What are you looking for here? Before you say it, I'm going to say
yes. Come on.
Take a while. I'm just
I
can't even get that. Invalid.
It might be a Felia. Oh, Flicker Wisp also works as well too. So one or the other.
Oh, because I guess I understand that of instantly comes in and does flicker the equipment, so you know that's coming in to potentially kill whatever creature. Whereas Felia, there are some restrictions. You do have to cast it, and then you do have to attack with it too, and have a valid target to survive. So a couple more steps. Whereas if he's just able to cast the Flicker Wisp. But I'll be honest, I'd go for the Felia because why not have a dog?
Yeah, and you could play it. You could play it the same turn right now. You can also just you could have Felia the. Oh no, he doesn't have haste. Sorry, my apology. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna flicker the net.
Flicker the bow.
Actually, either the bow or you might flicker the solitude just to exile the Goyf too. But again, if you don't want your opponent to gain life, you can just get rid of the via the bow.
Eighth place Dave. Eighth place Dave is in the chat. Woo. What is that? Puggo. And thanks for Nitterek. For following. I had to say that name in my head too. Very quickly. Just to make sure. You always have to be careful.
Oh, some of the names, right? Yes.
Close enough. Okay, well, I tried. We try our best here. 8th place Dave. I've been fidgeting with what you guys brought, today and what I purchased. I'm so happy. I've been sharing it. I've been posting it.
Showing the cam.
I don't quick flash the cam, but the game's happening right now, and my production manager's going to get upset.
Flicker Wisp. And blocking the Solitude.
Okay, that's a big turn, I have to say.
Right, Solitude is on the ground. I keep forgetting this thing is not flying. This has flash.
Yeah, and then the bow's going to come back and blow up the... does it get automatically equipped?
When it ETBs, yes. Yep, automatically equipped too,
so good.
Well, for 5 mana, you should be able to equip it. It should come to equipped.
Yeah. Wow.
100 from Chris.
Good little turnaround, I have to say here.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. That once the black-white blink deck just gets its advantage engine rolling, it's a whole different game, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, whole different world.
It looks like Sia is standing up, so he probably lost.
Right to it.
I'm kidding. Thanks for everybody for joining. It's, wherever you're at, I'll say it probably every round, every 10 minutes, something like that. Who knows at this point? We have 34 people in chat.
Wow. Thank you.
Amazing, from us here, from Dave and I, from Enter the Battlefield. We thank you all for joining and listening to us on this late
This
night.
is the first time, sorry, only because this happens very often, the first time I've seen a Netherglyph escaped.
No.
Yep, it
Was
actually
it
got escaped. Yep, it got escaped.
What is this escape mechanic? It doesn't even exile itself afterwards?
Nope.
And
It
just
keeps
keeps
in
coming
play.
back?
Yep.
So good. Didn't they learn their lesson?
No, of course not.
Like-
we need value engines built into 1-drops.
What were they
You know
thinking?
what I mean?
Let me guess. Did Escape come in Modern Horizons? No, it wasn't.
It
right?
was
What-
from
what-
Theros Beyond Death. I believe,
Yeah.
the set, right? If
Yeah.
not, maybe somewhere around that block, right?
My
so,
goodness.
but again, right now, like Rob has this engine that's like, if he can find a way to blink the pre-war firmware, he can get back to flicker.
There we go.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Even the blade, that works too.
Why
right?
not?
Blink and kill that, yep.
Yeah, why not do it the other way? Why not do the pre-more formal wear
To get more value?
To get the flicker wisp, which would then flicker the
I think you probably didn't think that far, but yes, that would also be a very good path. So you have more stuff in play.
Yeah, return it right away, get that. Yeah, because I don't know, like, would it be the next end step that the bow would come in?
Well,
I don't know.
it would still be the same. So on the end step, both would come back in essentially.
Bang,
right?
boom.
So.
And that can be a big difference of amount of damage, right? Because we have 4, 5, 6.
Primo Former gives +2/+2 and vigilance.
So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 8, 9, 10. So it could be 10 compared to. Okay. Compared to the 7, so a big difference in point life swing. Oh, he
Hardcast
paid for it. Why make it free?
Yeah, so I mean, there's definitely a big difference between the black-white Blink deck or black-white D&T, we'll even say, compared to the old school, like just straight 60-card Death and Taxes deck.
Yeah.
Right. Again, you had Thalias, you had Mother of Ruins, you had Rishad Import, where you were able to traditionally, even still as we're seeing now, is once you have a good board state and you're pretty solid on your threats in play, it's really hard for a tempo deck to outmuscle that stuff that's in play. The Thalias, the Stoneforge Mystics, etc. Right, but now they've evolved to this Overlord of the Baelmurk, this Velia, all this flicker stuff, right?
Cool.
So being having a lot more threats and of course different varieties, and now we're actually splashing in the black. It definitely makes a big difference compared to just being a traditional D&T.
What do you kill here? You kill the flyer, right?
Yeah. Or no, yeah, this is just a stun count, 2 stun counters.
yeah.
Yeah. That's all. So it's tapped for 2 turns.
Wow.
Let's see what we got here. I mean, a solid 2 off the top would be great.
Yeah. Do you just go for face here? I'm just swinging face. Attack for 3, they go to 6.
It's
right?
at 2. I mean, it does die to pre-war form warrior. Because it's a +2/+2.
Yeah. Do you just equip to? Oh wow.
Skyclave also exiles it. Yeah,
has the
that works too.
answers.
It's like don't touch my card. Put it over here. It's face down.
Yeah.
It's a literally cover 4/4.
After.
Yep, and then attacking for a bunch of damage. So that's
dead on
3, 4. That's
4 next turn.
That's 4 damage there. So yeah, moment of truth. Let's see
what does he
what
have
Chris.
to get him out of here?
Shoot the sheriff.
Nothing. He had
But
wasteland.
he did not find it.
did
And a
bring in the
consign.
consign.
Okay, I had a
He did bring in the
feeling.
consign.
Yep. Again, bringing in those consigns are again any kind of triggered abilities that are out there, right?
Oh my goodness.
They are working good.
Nice job from Robert being able to turn that around.
Yep.
I'd say a really good job. Seems like Chris. I don't know what they're discussing there.
Maybe just like different board states that are going on here.
Let's talk about
so
money.
Shuffling here.
Isn't the game over? Didn't he lose? Match score is 1-1.
Yeah, it should be 1-1.
Top 8.
So
First round of top 8. 1-1. First round of top 8. Robert just came back. And
okay, we're just waiting to double check what's going on here.
Game score. Maybe we can try to put some. What is going on?
Well, that's gonna. I'll tell you now that that's not. Essentially, what's gonna happen is we're doing.
Oh, what's going on? Chris asked if he would concede. Okay.
Okay. So
Sounds good.
we are one. Okay, so we're doing a bit of conversation about money here.
This is allowed?
And payout. Yeah, no one's bribing anybody.
Yeah. Okay, they're talking about basically payout certain opportunities potentially. Is Robert from the area?
That I'm not sure about. I know Rob is.
Because Chris can try to accumulate points this way, I guess, right? Or
Yes.
you're not allowed to if.
Well,
Someone got in trouble for that.
Yeah, a bit of collusion going on, maybe. I mean, we'll let them talk and we'll figure it out in the background here because I'm curious to see what they're talking about over there. But nonetheless,
let's talk about payout.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got some.
We have some numbers
things.
here.
I did.
I mean,
a
sure.
cold
Okay,
can
here, I'll show
of
you. Does beer come in a Coke can?
You don't know what's actually in there.
There you go. Exactly. Give us the breakdown of the numbers there, Will.
Yeah, so breakdowns of the numbers. So we paid out till 24th place. We had 107 people at our tournament today, which was an amazing turnout for everybody.
7 rounds.
7 rounds. 7 amazing rounds. 19 to 24th got 30 store credit. 13 to 18th got 60 store credit. 9th to 12th got 125. What was the entry fee?
I want to say 60 or 50.
Yeah, so you just needed to make
Canadian?
top 18 to get your money back, basically. Canadian. And then 5th to 8th. So I guess this is not if they don't split, right?
Correct.
So this is if like every individual is paid out. 5th to 8th sounds like a split,
okay,
like
cool.
of top 4. Every 8. Yeah.
They're missing one person, so.
Okay, we'll see.
Oh, okay.
Seems like top 4 or 8 or whatever is going to be splitting. So I think it's 350 if top 8 splits. Sia and I were talking about it. I think it's 350 if everyone splits.
Okay, cool.
If they all played it out for the final prize, it would be 1,500.
Wow. That's pretty insane.
I can buy a lot of magic cards.
Oh, that's actually not too shabby. That's almost one of the dual lands in the showcase there, if not a couple of dual lands.
Whiteboard.
Whiteboard.
That's all I need.
Yep.
Heavy plate. I need one more Badlands.
HP.
But if you need, right, to get some cool tokens, I picked up myself 3 cool ones today.
These
I picked
are
up
pretty sweet.
a clue. Wait, that's a goblin. A clue. My buddies are going to be jealous of me. Look at Pikachu.
So cute.
I got a goblin. This one's amazing. Oh, don't worry. We're 8th place Dave. We got them front, and you can check this out, right? From Snug the Amazing. So at Snug the Amazing. Pretty sure you can look on Instagram. Look online as well. I also have a QR code here.
Quick scan.
Hey, scan the QR code. Hang
2
on. Wait,
seconds.
pause the
Quick.
cameras. Does this work?
10 seconds.
I don't know if this works. Fuzz time. Snug the Amazing. They are amazing. Rebecca and other Dave as well.
Yep.
They both came on and did some interviews. It was great to hear from them. She's like a world. I'm gonna say this, like a world renowned. She like worked on really cool movies.
Oh, really?
I forget the 2 of them. I've watched them with my students before.
Oh, okay. I did not know
Despicable Me.
Okay.
One of them, something
Yes.
like that. And I'm like, what? I had so many questions, but yeah, Despicable Me.
Before. Oh,
yeah.
the 4th one. Okay.
Like,
cool.
I had so many questions, but
Interesting. I did not know that.
I had to keep them in line of what she was
Sing
doing
2.
and all these things. Yeah, like what?
And The Secret Life Pets 2. Oh, cool.
My students love that stuff. They love it. Oh, and then this one, which I love too, a goblin with
That is
some
actually
cat
so cool.
flair of it as well. So I'm very thankful for them coming today. It seemed like there was a bunch of people that picked up stuff,
Yeah,
right? Some
yeah.
merch from them. They go around to different events, face-to-face events. So
Okay.
if you're planning to go to the face event, word vomiting after 8 hours here talking, check them out, right? Or check them out through the QR code. It's amazing, right? What they produced, and we had some other content creators here too. I'm trying to think. Who's the guy that interviewed us?
That was Gabe and Dave, I think.
Yes.
Gabe and David, I think, the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think they did the.
I can't remember their handles now because they didn't actually give us a handle to say. Or is it on their sticker?
This on their sticker. They give us this.
A little lizard. Oh wow!
It's green.
It's
It's
actually
green.
it's green. That's
It's
why
green.
it's
It
red.
doesn't really work.
It's not red.
Gabe Rex.
Gabe Rex.
Gabesaurus Rex.
There you go.
Someone put it in
Gabesaurus
there.
Rex.
Someone type it in. We have these. Oh, they're talking about certain things.
Gabesaurus Rex. There you go.
yeah, Gabesaurus Rex. There we go. Really cool sticker. It sounds like they're talking about splitting. Someone said the wrong thing.
Yeah, someone said
the
don't
wrong
collude
thing.
and etc. etc.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you can't.
So-
You can't say the wrong thing. You gotta say all the right things. So we've had a lot of fun. I don't know what's gonna really happen next. I'm always down for more Magic to commentate.
Yeah, no,
I
totally.
also have a chicken burger sitting right beside us, and it smells so good.
Well, how
and I would
about-
love to eat it.
Yeah, I know. Just
But
feel bad. It's getting cold here too.
No, it's fine. My heart is so warm.
Oh,
It's good,
I love
warm,
it.
and so are you.
And Will, you're a super warm guy too. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
We're good.
That's right. And
We're
all the
good.
people that came today, the community as a whole. Everyone
Honestly,
that was here, it was great. I had so much fun.
107 people showed up for this thing. That is pretty. I would say pretty insane.
Yeah.
Again, this is definitely Canada's premier Legacy tournament. We haven't had anything this big before, right? So.
Okay, this says we've
Here we
been
go.
told by the
Okay.
head honcho.
Ready? Here we go.
They're
it's
splitting.
backwards.
No more matches. Confirming the winner. That's what it says.
So it sounds like we're coming to an end. Now we just gotta wait to see what the actual
Who the winner is.
Who the winner
Are
actually
they
is.
gonna rock paper scissors it? Can they do that? Are
No,
you
they
allowed?
cannot do that.
Why
no.
not?
They have to just basically say yes, you win, no, you lose, etc., right?
And they're not allowed to conclude because the points are on the line for Legacy of the North.
Correct. That's
too.
also the thing too.
That's a big that's a big matter of fact.
See, well, that's why. So they may, if they don't actually play, they probably could just say the points don't we just stop at this level.
Yeah.
Right at this point. So I'm just double checking here. I don't see anybody in the top 8 that. Not that I know of actually. I can't see.
Really, Chris, but Chris plays a lot
Chris
too,
for sure.
right? So he's
Chris
probably
and Rob.
already in top.
Oh, like on the actual standings themselves. Yeah, I don't have the standings.
I don't know
here.
what it is, but
Yeah.
but I know Sia plays probably, and probably Chris too. I don't know how much of it, right? So
yeah,
it's good. Yeah, 107. You know, I think our event was supposed to cap at 128.
Correct.
Which is amazing. So 178 people is still wild, right? I've never been to such a big Legacy tournament in Canada before. And I don't know if it is the biggest one that Canada has had.
I would
handles biggest.
I would definitely say.
Ever.
I would definitely say it's very large. I don't think we've had anything this big before, to be honest.
No.
Right? There
Like
might have been like a GP. Oh, sorry, I lied. We were close. I think it was end of 2023. There was a tournament, a face-to-face tournament at the International Center near the airport.
Yeah.
And I think we had almost 90 or 80 or so.
wow.
So it wasn't as big as this. This, I'm pretty sure, was the biggest that we've ever had. Right?
That's good.
Yeah.
I've been I guess I'm just thinking the face-to-face tournament.
No.
Sia is the champion.
Oh! Do we have to interview him?
Sia won.
No, he's going home.
No, tell Sia he has to interview just to see his reaction.
Just to see his reaction.
Just to see his reaction. Tell him.
Oh my god.
Tell him. He has to
Wow,
be here.
congratulations.
I'm in the West Coast, but I lived there for a while. I've seen all of my friends. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully you can... don't text and drive, please.
No.
Be safe.
No.
Do voice to text and drive.
Yeah,
Voice
it's
to
way
text
safer.
drive. It's way safer.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, makes sense.
Where did he go?
So, who was 1, 2, 3, 4? Out of curiosity, do we have top 8?
Can we check Spice Rack? It should be accurate.
Okay, Sia's our winner. He was one of the last players I think we interviewed. He's an alright guy. He's an alright guy. I'll give him that.
Troy was on Merfolk?
Wait, it came top 8? Merfolk came top 8? Pause?
Oh, no, he's on Eldrazi.
But there was a Merfolk.
There was a
Merfolk player?
Okay, cool. Okay, let me see how many lists I can go over just to get an idea for
what top 8 was.
For everybody in the chat. We had an Eldrazi. We had one Eldrazi. We had a Rug Delver.
Wow, Rug Delver, that's
with
fun.
the Questing Druid Splash, of course, right? Let's see. Green Cloud Post. We had that, so Green Post. So we'll check. Yep, Green Post with Micro Spawns, all that stuff. Peter McDougall was on. Oh, Merfolk did actually top 8.
What?
Amazing.
Pull the list up.
Wow.
Pull the list up. There were,
let me
I don't think Painter was top 8. There were Painter lists. You make this big.
1 second here. I'm going to fix...
Merfolk.
Wow, I can't believe it actually... it did it.
I agree. LFG, I'm not allowed to say that. Full acronym. I don't know what to do.
Where is it? I can't find it.
Yeah, we did have a Painter deck on stream, and they were crushing it. They played really well. I don't know where they ended up. Probably top 16, if anything. I don't know.
Here we go.
There. Look at this. Wait. It's cropped, so you'll have to hold Alt, or you'll have to right-click it and just do transform to regular. So right-click it.
Oh.
Right click it, and then do transform, and then reset transformation.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, and
Do that.
Bang.
Look at this. Merfolk top 8. Let's fish and go. That's right. I like that. I like that.
That is actually
That's
amazing.
hype. That's hype.
Yeah, so Merfolk got there. Top 8. Congratulations to him.
I wish we had Merfolk.
Wow, that would have been actually really good. So
Look at
let me
this.
just confirm. So then the top 8, actually, you know what? I'll show everyone here. We'll all have the screen
It's
up.
on them right now.
Yeah. So yeah, Sia was playing Blue-Black Tempo.
Yeah.
Drake was playing Painter.
Okay, so Painter did make top 8.
Yeah, Painter made top 8.
Nice.
And then again, we had the Black-White Blink, and then we had Blue-Black Tempo as well, too, in the top 8. So in top 4, they decided that Chris was playing, what again? The Rug Delver? Yep.
Yeah.
So Rug Delver made, and the Black-White Blink deck, looks like they gave Rob the win.
Yep.
And Sia versus Zach, which is the Green Post deck, they gave Sia the win.
How did they
And
not give it to the...
I'm not.
the
Oh, looks like they gave
player?
Rob the win. Actually,
What?
looks like they gave Rob the win in the top 2.
Which one was Rob?
Rob is the Black-White Blink deck, but nonetheless,
It should have been the Merfolk.
it should have been Merfolk, could have been top 8. It should have been the winner. Yeah, I agree. But
I disagree. That's okay.
We're
We
back.
had a great day.
yeah, honestly, that was really fun.
That was amazing. I think what was a highlight of your day, Dave?
Oh man,
It could be one of the feature matches. It could be a moment just out in the crowd. Is there something that stood out to you? And maybe not one moment, but like it could be a couple, right? Because I think getting down to one thing when everyone's like, "What's the best thing?" It's hard to do like one, right? I can think of a couple moments. Do you want me to start? Or
I
do you wanna
think
go?
no. I think the big thing was I love Jeskai control, and I love the ability of counterbalance being a thing. Since Top's been banned, it's not as easy to make it work. But for Donald to flip that Mystic Sanctuary into a Force of Will to counter
fun.
the Solitude, that was like nail in the coffin. Like wow, amazing! I can't believe counterbalance can actually see play in 2025. You know what I mean? So that was a great little highlight on that point. That Painter versus Nadu round that we had.
That was good.
That was a great little interaction. We had a Hydro Blast and Pyro Blast and the activating weld in response to the Grindstone activation to put Painter back into play. So, I mean, again, standard stuff, but sometimes just seeing it actually happen at a high level it's always great to see, right? How about yourself?
Seeing everybody in chat here. I think that was an amazing part, and seeing, everybody here, the cohesion within the community, right? Legacy of the North, right? The staff here at Enter the Battlefield, us here as a team as well, right? Like, yourself, Dave, Ben, we've done this, 3 times together now, I'd say, right? Like the 3 of us, or I want to say this is our 3rd time altogether. You, Ben, and I, right? As a team?
Definitely.
Yeah, and I think, just being able to see the community as a whole come together for some fun blunders. Soul Cauldron, not XLing Grizzleblade.
Yeah.
Don't know why that didn't happen.
Now
right?
we know.
But
Jason knows.
Yeah, Jason knows too, right? Jason Critch knows too, even after the interview. To even some of the highlights of the tight plays that we saw throughout the day, right? Like, other than that, it seemed really tight, right?
Yeah.
All the plays that we saw on stream, little things here and there.
Conrad versus Boston. We had the Kings versing each other, right?
Yeah.
So
it was a good day. I'm thankful I had the opportunity to be here, and hopefully we'll have more of them as well. And thanks to everybody that's watching right now. We'll probably start to, I think, wrap it up. Does that sound good, production manager? Yep, sounds good. I'll give him a head nod. So make sure if you're looking for any type of single TCG products or looking for places to play, right, in Oakville or Newmarket, check out Enter the Battlefield. If you're looking for some Canadian local products such as sleeves, check out Endgame. They have sponsored Enter the Battlefield's Lorcana team, which has been doing really well. Check them out. With everything going on in the world, right, the biggest thing that we can do is do the best that we can, be happy with it all, support other Canadian products from Canada, right? You don't get tariffed on it, too. Hey, there you go. If you ordered Secret Lair, you got tariffed on it. Sorry, that's just unfortunately how it goes. And yeah, enjoy yourself. And stay safe out there. Don't text and drive like our other person did. Thanks very much, Funky Mankey, for following us. And we'll see you later from everybody here. Thanks, everybody. From me.
Thanks, Will.
Thanks, Steve. I had a blast.
I had a blast as always. You know
I'm
what?
gonna go sleep well.
I hope so too. Yeah, we'll see everyone around. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. and we'll catch you then.
Yep. Till next time, everybody, from Enter the Battlefield Legacy of the North at our 5K premier event, one of the biggest in Canada, 107 people. Enjoy your night.
See ya.
See ya.